shot. Let's go. Get it. Shalom. First and foremost, I want to give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahawah, Bahashem, Yahawashi, Bahashem, Rakakadash, for blessing me with the spirit to do this lesson. And I like to have these, these certain images up, because it keeps in my mind the things that are going to come on the earth, and it makes me joyful because these things have to happen, and this is good for us, good for the elect, but bad for everybody else. You have Esau, Edom, these devils with their CGI and their blue, what is it called? I forgot the name of that AI joint he got. It's called Blue something, Salakia. But when the actual chariots and the Lord shows up, you ain't gonna be able to fake that, man. You're going to feel that in your bones. But before that happens, the Lord is going to be in the Salakia. The world is going to be in total chaos, anarchy. All hell is going to be breaking loose. There's going to be World War III. People going to be being put to death. All types of things going on, man. Everything is going to be at its height. Right? Everything is going to be at the bounds that they cannot pass. And we love it, man. We love to see prophecy come to pass because people, out and about, as this first video I'm going to play, people, when you see them, they're in the house of feasting. They're not in the house of mourning, man. Let's get this real quick. This is Ecclesiastes, and then I want to play this video. I got a couple of videos today. Lord willing, I'll get to them all. But once the elders in them come on, we be going in the, the spirit just be on us. So let's read this first. I wanted to read this first. This is Ecclesiastes chapter 7 and verse 2. It says, "It is better to go to the house of mourning than to go to the house of feasting." So right now, in this day and age, it's better to be focused on serving Yahawah Bahashem Yahawashi. It's better to be in a state of thinking and analyzing what's going on in the world. And it is going to make you sorrowful and put you in the mourning type of spirit, because you're what is it? You're pretty much accepting the reality of it all, right? So it says, for that is the end of all men. Yeah, the house of feasting is the end of all men, man. Right? It says, and the living will lay it to his heart, man. The living is going to lay it to his heart, meaning those that are in the know, those with this wisdom. And what does this say? Let's get Proverbs 22 and verse 3. It says, a prudent man, meaning a wise man, a prudent man foreseeth the evil and hideth himself. How do you hide yourself? Right? Let's get it. This is Psalms. Let's get how you hide yourself. Psalms chapter 91 and the first chapter. It says, he that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High. What's the secret place? This truth. Thousands, millions of people don't know the secret place. It says, he that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide in the shadow of the Almighty. That's the hiding place, man. Under the shadow of the Almighty. And what's that? His protection. How can we receive protection? It's doing the will of YAHAWAH Y YAHAWASHI, man. Right? So this is part 2 of the second installment of what we went through yesterday. The title is Unplug to Recharge, Disconnecting from This World to Connect to YAHAWAH Y YAHAWASHI, man. Right? That's what we should be doing. We shouldn't be we're not saying you can't enjoy yourself, the fruits of your labor and all this and all that, but know what time you're living in. Know the truth. Understand what the will of the Lord is. The will of the Lord is to destroy Babylon the Great, man. But yet you got people, signing up, trying to, get a career and be a doctor and a lawyer and, completely disregarding what's going on in the world, thinking that they're in some type of box where nobody can touch them or nobody can come through it or come in it, man. That's just the wrong way to think in these last days. So the shadow of the Almighty is his protection of Yahweh, and nobody can touch you if you're in that shadow. So let's go back. Proverbs 22 and verse 3. A prudent man foreseeth the evil and hideth himself, but the simple pass on and are punished. Right? The simple pass on and are punished. Right? So there's going to be many that's going to be put to death. Many people, man. Right? This is Matthew 7 and verse 13. Because it's not 3 ways, 4 ways you can get to the Heavenly Father, man. It's only one way, and it's that straight and narrow way. Through his word, right? Through this truth, knowing you an Israelite, knowing you got to keep the commandments to the best of your ability, accepting the whole role, man. The whole role. Matthew 7 and 13, it says, enter ye in at the straight gate. Right? The straight gate is this truth. It says, for wide is the gate and broad is the way that leadeth to destruction, man. And what's the Broadway, the wide gate. Christianity, being a Babylonian, right? Being a Muslim, being a Seventh-day Adventist, right? Being a Jehovah's Witness, being a abominable vessel that Babylon promotes, right? Having a sense of pride and freedom in this country. That is the wide gate, man. And everybody is going into that gate, man. You can see it when you out and about, man. People are just stupid as hell, man. Stupid as hell. It says, for wide is the gate and broad is the way that leadeth into destruction. And many there be which go in thereat. Right? Verse 14. Because straight is the gate and narrow is the way. Right? It tells you. And let's get it real quick. Second Esdras chapter 7. See, Second Esdras chapter 7. Yep. Second Esdras 7, I'm going to start at I'm going to start at 3. Second Esdras 7 and 3, it says, and I said, speak on, my power. Then said he unto me, the sea is set in a wide place, that it might be deep and great. But put the case, the entrance were narrow and like a river. So you got this wide space, but the only way you can get to this wide space is through a narrow, tight passage. It says, who then could go into the sea to look upon it and to rule it if he went not through the narrow? And that wide sea, that represents the kingdom. And the narrow path is this truth, right? And through this truth, you going through trials and tribulations, right? So it says, verse 5, who then can go unto the sea to look upon it and to rule it if he went not through the narrow, and could he come unto the broad? There is no other thing. A city is builded and set upon a broad field, and is full of all good things, and this is the kingdom. The interest thereof is narrow, and is set in a dangerous place to fall, man. Because what? It tells you in the scriptures that you have to bear your cross, man. Your cross is the affliction, right? What is it? The humiliation, the lying, the slandering, all types of things that go on with us in this truth, man. The prophets and the servants. We go through it all, man. Right? We cry, we get angry, you know. But yet we have good days as well. Shalom, Elder.
Hey, shalom.
Yeah, so we go through these things as well. Right? So this truth is not an easy walk. Right? It's a straight way though. And the scriptures tell you that it has many things, it's a dangerous place to fall, you know. So this is not a easy walk. So let me read that again. It says, I'm gonna start at 6. It says, there's also another thing. A city is builded and is set upon a broad field and is full of all good things. Like I said, this is the kingdom of heaven. Elder, I'm in 2nd Esdras 7.
Yeah, correct.
And verse 6.
Right, come.
Verse 7. It says, the interest thereof is narrow, and is set in a dangerous place to fall, like as if there were a fire on the right hand and on the left a deep water. So if you go to the left, you'll fall. If you go to the right, you'll fall. You got to stay on that straight and narrow, man. But here in Babylon, you got all of these religions where everybody thinking they get into the Most High, and it's just pushing them further from him. The only way to the Most High is directly through his word, this truth, believing in him, his name, believing you're an Israelite. That's the only way, man. Right? It says, and one only path between them both, even between the fire and the water, so small that there could but one man go there at once. Right? This is how narrow this place is. This is why the Lord said this world was made for many, but the world to come for few. You know, because not everybody gonna get this truth, man. I don't understand why brothers in this truth, they be, you know, pretty much begging people to listen to this truth. They be pulling them, come, sister, come hear the word. Hey, brother, come hear it. You an Israelite, you know that? They are, if not everybody knows about the Hebrew Israelites, man. They know what we teach. This is why you got all of these mocking videos. This is why when, you know, you out teaching, you get the smug looks and the rolling of the eyes and somebody curse you out and they make fun of you. Somebody's always around to scoff and mock because everybody knows, man. So if a brother or sister pass you and they don't want to hear the word, hey, whatever, man. The elect is going to hear the word, though. The elect is going to stop. And it might be at that time, the Lord don't want them to wake up at that time. You know? Everything is of the Lord. Everything. So, verse 9. If this city now were giving unto a man for an inheritance, if he never shall pass the danger set before it, how shall he receive this inheritance? So the Lord is saying pretty much, listen, you want the reward, you got to do something for it. I'm not just going to give you the kingdom, even though I want to give you the kingdom, but I'm going to make you go through something, man. You're going to have to prove to me that you want this. Everybody in this truth, they have to prove to the Lord that they want this. They have to stay faithful to the end, man. Mm-hmm. The Lord said, he that endureth to the end shall be saved. Right? We only in the beginning of sorrows and mourning. So we got to, we got to go through it, man. The elder said that, you know, the last 2 lives we did. We all going to be tested. We're going to all have to go through something, man. We're going to have to go through something or many somethings to make it to the kingdom, man, and get that reward and be crowned. And we understand that. Right? So let me go back. You got something, Elder? Or?
No. Just I was gonna give a precept, a link up for that.
Okay, you got it.
Matthew 7:13 to 14.
Con, I just brought that up.
Oh, okay, Con.
Yep.
All right, well, I have to bring it back on.
Okay. Yeah. You got it. You can go on it. Matthew.
Okay. Yeah, 7:13 to 14. Huh. When it said you have to go to the narrow path.
Narrow path, yep.
Yeah.
Matthew chapter 7 and verse 13. Mm-hmm. It says, enter ye in at the straight gate.
Right. So we know the straight gate is what? The commandment. Okay, the straight gate is the commandment. Okay, Moses said he have given us straight commandments in the Apocrypha.
Yep.
Go ahead.
For wide is the gate.
So the wide gate, the Bible said, for wide is the gate. Is easy to that gate, that wide gate is easy to be what? To tempt it, which is symbolize the world, right? Go ahead.
Yep. And broad is the way.
The broad way. Go ahead.
That leadeth to destruction.
To destruction. So it's easy to be tempted in the world, the material things of the world, and all these things that easily persuade you to pull away from the Heavenly Father. Okay, that's why we gotta do a video called Unplug from Uncharged, Unplug to recharge.
Yep.
In other words, disconnecting yourself from the world and connect to the Most High and the Son Christ.
That's right. That's right.
So we have to go to the narrow gate now in order to what? To go to what? The straight gate, which is the kingdom. Go ahead.
It says, because straight is the gate.
See, the Bible says straight is the gate, right? Go ahead.
Oh, Salaki. I gotta read 13 again.
Right.
I missed a little bit. Matthew 7 and 13 again. It says, enter ye in at the straight gate. For wide is the gate, and broad is the way that leadeth to destruction. So
the wide and broad gate is what? Is the material things of the world. It's easy to be tempted because it's a wide gate. Okay, go ahead.
And many there be which go in thereat. Because straight is the gate, and narrow is the way.
So straight is the gate, is what? Is the commandment, and narrow is the way. The narrow gate you have to go through is the trials and tribulation. You know what I'm saying? You have to go through all the hell and affliction of the world the Most High is going to bring on you. When you come to knowledge, you have to go to the narrow path. So in order to go to something straight, you have to go to the narrow gate and so forth, right? You know what I'm saying? Fight your way through to get to the straight gate. It's just like, for instance, a boxer, he just boxing. For him to become a professional boxer, you have to go to the narrow path, a different path, you know? You have to lose. You have to learn from your mistake and so forth in order to direct your straight path. See? So that's the same way when you get into knowledge, you have to go through a lot of hot trials and tribulation. You're going to be tested as gold that tested in the first of affliction, which is the persecution we have to go through. So that's the narrow gate. Okay, go ahead.
It says, because straight is the gate, and narrow is the way which leadeth unto life.
And that life is what? The kingdom of heaven. Okay. One more. Acts 14:22, the precept.
Come on. I got one after you. Acts 14 and verse 22, it says,
right,
confirming the souls of the disciples.
Right. So the word confirming to straighten the soul means the mind of the disciple. Go ahead.
And exhorting them to continue in the faith.
Right. Because during the time of the disciple, they were going through a lot of tribulation we was going through. Not as bad as what we're going through with this wicked work. This, as the word got older, the Bible tells us it gets evil. Evil so causing the earth to become age because of the wickedness that's on the planet Earth, man. Wickedness on the earth is causing the earth to become decay. See? So now, during the time of the disciple, they wasn't going through the wickedness that you see here today, man. I mean, this is more wicked than ever. The Roman was ruling, but man, this place was just evil, just so tremendous, man. It's like it's a shame, man.
Sure.
Okay, go ahead.
It says, and exhorting them to continue in the faith, and that we must, through much tribulation,
through much trouble, go ahead,
enter into the kingdom of the Most High Power.
Right. So that's the narrow gate right there. That's the narrow gate. Going through all the persecution and stuff from, you know. Moses said, when you go back in the second Ezra, where I was reading, I tell you about the city that said go back to second Ezra 7 for a second.
Come on. Second Ezra chapter 7. And we want to start at 7?
Yes, sir.
It says, the entrance thereof is narrow.
The narrow. So that's the narrow gate right there, Matthew 7:13.
Yep.
that you have to go through, the narrow gate, right?
And is set in a dangerous place to fall.
And dangerous place to fall. Because why? Because you have to go through the trials and tribulation, the persecution. That's a dangerous place to fall. Go ahead.
As if it were a fire on the right hand,
A fire on the right hand, which is what? The judgment. Go ahead.
and on the left a deep water.
A deep water, which is what? The word. So you got the judgment and you got the word. You got both. The fire represents the judgment and what? And the water represents the word. Okay? So there's an ancient, one you have to choose. Okay, go ahead.
And one only path between them both.
Only one path between the good and the evil. Go ahead.
Even between the fire and the water, so small that there could but one man go there at once.
You see, one man go there at once. You see, only one man can go there at once, not both. See, so an example when the Most High gave us about the deep water, right? So when you read about the fire and the deep water, that links up with Matthew 7:13-14, and it said, and only one path between them both. Right now, let's get Ezekiel 14:14 for a second. Ezekiel 14:14.
Ezekiel chapter 14 and verse 14. It says, though these three men, Noah, Daniel, and Job, were in it, they should deliver but their own souls by their righteousness.
See, by the righteousness, right? See, by the righteousness, right? That's it. Say, and only one path between them both. See, between the fire and the water. See, the fire and the water, and that link up in Ecclesiasticus, Sirach, chapter 2, verse 1-5. We're talking about the fire and the water, also. So it's only one path. One man could pass in between them both. One man between the fire and the water. So it's a type of persecution we have to go through in order to get to the kingdom. You see?
Con, I have one.
Con.
And just a quick note, like even though we're going through affliction and persecution and all that, the Lord ain't leave us out there by ourselves, right? The Lord said this in 1 Corinthians chapter 10, verse 13. There have no temptation taken you, but such as is common to man. So everybody's gonna go through something, man.
Con.
Right? We all go through trials and tribulations daily, man. Now more so than ever, because we at the end.
Right, yep.
It says, but the Most High Power is faithful, who will not suffer you to be tempted above that you are able.
Right.
So the Lord ain't gonna give you more than you can handle. Like the Lord knows you better than you know yourself. It says, but will with the temptation also make a way to escape.
Yep.
So the Lord is not gonna leave you out to dry, man. He's gonna put you through stuff, but he's gonna be right there with you.
Yep.
You know, you ever seen that thing? It goes back a long time.
Right.
It was a you could find it on the like in these little knick-knack shops, and it was like a poem called Footprints. And it was like this man that was, you know, he was going through things, and you know, his footprints was in the sand, and it was only one thing of footprints, and at the end he would I forgot how it goes, but at the end he said, Lord, why you allow me to go through this by myself or whatever? And the Lord said something like, you know, do you not realize only one set of footprints?
Yeah.
And only one set of footprints because it was I that carried you. So pretty much that's what the Lord is going to do for his men, for the elect. For the elect, period. You know, men and women, because you have women that are in the elect, you know, as well as children. So the Lord is going to carry you through whatever persecution,
Yeah.
affliction, and temptations you may face. The Lord's going to keep you. He's going to keep you with Him.
Con.
Right? It says, but will with the temptation make a way to escape, that ye may be able to bear it.
Right. Con.
So,
Yep.
like we always say, we fall in this truth, man. We fall in this truth. We would never say that we're perfect. Never. You know, because we go off. We got evil thoughts that pop up in our heads.
Yep.
You know, we do things, we eat certain things that we have no clue what's really in it. You know,
Yep.
so we go off. So that's why we pray to the Lord daily and
Mhm.
ask for forgiveness, and we repent of things that we know and things that we've done and things that we didn't know we done. So, you know, we do that daily.
Con.
But the point of bringing that out was the Lord, He gonna be with you through this whole ride, man, that you got to go through. You know, He's not gonna leave you out there. It tells you that in I believe it's Wisdom of Solomon 2, about whoever trusted in the Lord and was forsaken.
Well.
You know, something to the line of that. Go ahead, Elder. What you got? I'm gonna try to find that quick.
Right. Right. So uh what Elder just brought out in Second Ezra 7, verse 7 to 8. It just that mean when you talk about the fire and water, just represented severe trial, danger, and what else, and hardship of mortal life we have to go through in order to enter the kingdom. That's the fire and water. And the narrow path means that every person must face these difficult time of trouble, and in order to get to what, to the kingdom. That's the narrow path brother just brought out, you know. So you know, so when the Bible said between the fire and water, is a symbolic picture of the hardship and dangerous life we must go through in this world in order to reach eternal life according to the Apocrypha.
Cool.
Okay.
Salakia, Elder.
Mhm.
It wasn't Wisdom of Solomon 2. It was Sirach chapter 2.
Okay. Verse 1 to 5, right?
Uh,
Talk about earlier.
yeah, you can go
Sirach.
from 1 all the way down to 10. Khan, you want to get that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Khan, this is you can break it down, Elder. This is
Go ahead.
Sirach chapter 2, verse 1. It says, "My son, if thou come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation.
Where?
Set thy heart aright
Mm-hmm.
and constantly endure."
Right. It's like a priest. You want to go over it? Break it out or no?
It don't matter. You want to break it down?
Yeah, go ahead. You could break it down. Go ahead. I'll read it for you. Huh?
Khan, I get it. I get it.
All right, I'll read it. Want me to read it for you?
Yeah, if you want, yeah, if you can read, you can read it if you want.
I'll read it for you. You break it down. Okay. Okay, this is Second Ezra chapter 2. Sirach, sorry, chapter 2. Start at verse 1. Okay, it said damn, my light is so messed up. Maybe you can see better. Okay, it said, my son, if thou come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation.
Yeah, because like I said earlier, it's not going to be an easy walk. Right? You're going to be tempted. Even more so in this truth, you're tempted. Because these demons, these devils and these demons, man, they know what type of spirit is on you. And they want to get you out of that spirit. So they're going to try to tempt you with certain things, man. Yeah.
Verse 2, set thy heart aright and constantly endure.
So you got to constantly endure every day. Every day is a new day to endure temptation, and you don't know what that day gonna bring. This is why you pray. This is why you pray for strength. endurance, all of these things, man, to the Lord daily. Yeah.
Con. And make not haste in time of trouble.
Yeah, don't look for get rich quick scheme or an easy way out. Go through it, man. You got to bear your cross. You gotta go through it.
Con.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. And to touch on that also, and what you said earlier, how that brother just came to knowledge, and then and a little friction just came upon him. He just wanted to say hell with the Bible, man. I ain't got no time for that, because you see a lot of that in Israel. The most, like you said, the most I already tell you, we have to go to a narrow path.
Yep.
So why should that be a surprise to you?
Yeah, exactly.
From little friction come up on you, then you just want to just go off. You see what I'm saying? That's a man that's quick to, when you go to a war, you see something, his enemy come at him, he just left you by yourself. That's not the type of man you want to deal with. You want to deal with a brother that's militant, a warrior that will fight until death. You know what I'm saying? That's what a real soldier does, man. That's what the Bible says. You have to be a real soldier for YAHAWAH Christ.
Yep. If
you be that punk out, then an example, look how the Iranian fight war. They're not scared. Those are militant men.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We gotta be like those men that listen, we gotta fight for the Heavenly Father until death. These people in Iran say, listen, we preparing our carnal guns, but our spiritual battle we must use to fight the world is what? Is the Bible, the word. You see what I'm saying? So we gotta learn to be like these guys, man. That's why I say, and make no haste, right? In the time of trouble. Don't be pull away from the Bible, the word. I say, to hell with the Bible. Then you go right back in the world. Then you're not worthy to serve the YAHAWAH Christ, because you're lukewarm. Okay?
Elder, since you brought that out, you could jump and you could jump down and then we'll jump back up.
Okay.
You could jump down to verse 13.
No,
12. 12.
It said, woe be to fearful hearts.
Yep.
See?
Fearful hearts, man. Somebody that's scared, shaking in their boots. When something go down, oh man, nah, man, this is getting too heavy for me, man. These devils, they gonna roll on us one day, man. I got to sit back.
Yep.
Go ahead.
And faint hands.
Yeah, somebody that don't want to put their hands on the plow, do the work. Somebody that's just tired. They get tired. Oh, come on, man. Like, I don't want to go to camp this week.
Yep.
No, I don't want to do lessons this week, man. I'm just chill. Yep. We got the NBA on. The NFL is on.
It's a good, excellent lesson. Yeah, you're right. A faint hand. Don't want to do the work. You see, you're right. You see that every day, man.
Yeah.
And a sinner that go with two ways.
Yeah, man. Somebody that's in and out.
Yes, sir.
Lukewarm. That's the scripture say. Lukewarm. Got it.
Go to 13, right?
Yeah.
Okay, verse 13. Woe unto him that is faint-hearted.
Yeah, scary, man. Scaredy cat. Don't want to come outside. You had one brother say, yo, I don't know how y'all do that, man.
Yep.
I don't know how y'all go out there, man. They be all in y'all face. And, I can't do that. Nah. It's scared, man. Scared.
That's a real Jake right there, boy.
They don't want to be in the street. They don't want to deal with people face to face.
So you want to fight, man. You're like, damn, how you guys do that? You guys go, no?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
For he believeth not.
That's right.
Therefore shall he not be defended.
So the Lord ain't gonna have your back, man, when you really need it.
Yep.
What? You turned your back on the Lord, He's gonna turn his back on you.
Yep.
Right? The Lord ain't got no problem protecting and defending the ones that are bold. But the ones that are scary, you got brothers saying, man, we should tone down on doing some of these lessons, man. These devils, man, they're gonna roll on us soon. So what? So what, man? Got it. Verse 14.
Woe unto you that have lost patience.
Yeah, yeah. You saying the Lord taking too long?
Yep.
Man, I've been in the truth for 30 years, man. Ain't nothing really going down, man. I thought it was gonna go down in 2000.
Hmm.
Here it is, man. We 26 years later. Come on, man. I ain't got it in me like I used to. I ain't got it in me like I used to, man. So I'm gonna just fall back. I'm gonna take a year off. I'm gonna revamp some things. I ain't gonna go as hard as I used to, man. Like we gotta stop preaching hate. All right? Yeah.
Therefore shall he not be defended?
Come on, verse 14.
Come. Woe unto you that have lost patience, and what will you do when the Lord shall visit you?
Because at the end of the day, you're gonna have to deal with the Lord, man. Right? You thinking that you trying to go take it easy on these devils, and you say you don't want them to come at you, and you want them to think something different than you. But what about the Lord, man? What you think the Lord sees? The Lord sees you scared now. Now you're starting to tuck your tail now. Now you want to tuck your tail. The Lord, man, hey, at the end of the day, judgment is of the Lord, man. It ain't of Esau, Edom. Right? Verse 15. Then you can jump up.
16, right?
15.
15. They that fear the Lord will not disobey his word.
Yeah, and that's straight to the point, man. Those that fear the Lord, you're gonna do what he told you to do.
Yep.
Right? You don't care what people think. You don't care what people say about you. The slander, the lies, right? Talking about they're gonna do something to you. You don't care about none of that, man, because judgment is of the Lord, man. The Lord, come on, man. How many times brothers been in situations and things could have went left or went down and nothing happened? Come on, man. That's the problem with with a lot of brothers. They don't have faith.
Right.
They don't have faith, man. They don't trust in the Lord wholeheartedly.
Yep.
That's the problem. Yeah.
They that fear the Lord will seek
Verse 15 again.
Okay, verse 15. They that fear the Lord will not disobey his word, and they that love him will keep his ways.
Yeah, you'll keep his ways. What does the scripture say? If you love me, keep my commandments. Yep. Right? One of the commandments is to teach. You're supposed to go out there and teach. You can't have the truth and know the truth and say, "Yeah, I'm gonna just hold this with me, man." And then, when the Lord returns, man, I'm gonna just tell him, "Look, Lord, I knew the truth. I knew I was an Israelite. Come on, man." Nah, the Lord said you gotta. What is that? The Lord said you got. If I give you some money, you gotta bring me back some more. You gotta multiply it, man. Right? It ain't no. I'll just take this and hold it for myself. And I know some brothers like that. You can't do that because the Lord sees it all, man. You could jump back up.
Okay,
forgot where we was. We was on verse
2 now.
Verse 2. Oh, we did 2. Let me see.
Okay.
Oh
yeah, 3.
Three.
We already 3. Cleave unto him and depart not away. Right?
Yep. Cleave unto them. Like get search the Lord, find them, and man, you grab the Lord and don't let him go, man.
Good.
Good.
Good. Say, I make cleave unto him and make and depart not away, that thou mayst be increased at thy last end.
Yep. Because the men of the Lord, they're gonna increase at the end. You see everybody out here, they like living life and they got it all, and they make fun of the lowly and the men of the Lord. They make fun of us. because they may have a nicer car, whatever. But Lord gonna increase us at the end, man. We're gonna have everything they want. Everything they want, we're gonna have that at the end, man. And they're not gonna be able to get it. And they're gonna be coming to you trying to get some of what you got. And they're not gonna be able to, man. Go ahead, Elder.
Con, verse 4. Whatsoever is brought upon thee, take cheerfully.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, you take it on the chin, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you just keep moving.
Con. Yep.
Like the elder just said. Yeah, little affliction come. And Jake wanted to jump out the truth. He blamed everything on the Lord, man. I'm in the job work. Why this happening to me?
Con.
And that caused Jake to go, you know, off the deep end.
Mm-hmm.
The Lord said, take it cheerfully, man. Because you got to understand, if you knew the scriptures, you would know that the Lord said he was going to test you. He was going to put you through something. Go ahead, Elder.
Con. And be patient when thou art changed to a low state.
Yeah, be patient. That's one of the major things that brothers don't have in this truth is patience.
Yep.
You know, a lot of people fell out the truth because they lack patience.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we got to be patient. It's not on our time. It's on the Lord's time.
It's like a priest. Even the Most High have patience. When he says, look how long he gave Noah to warn the people. 100 years, man. That's a long patience, huh? Because the Most High is a merciful power. You know what I mean? But he realized the people that they don't want to change, man.
Yep.
That's a long patience, huh? I don't know if I got that long patience. I mean, he give you a long period of time to stop your wickedness. Even Esau, he does that too. You know, but you know, Esau just born this damn evil.
Yep.
So when the Most High was Noah's time to close it up, that was it.
Yep.
The people don't like, okay, we will repent, because they was having fun.
Yep.
It's like, remember I mentioned with the Titanic ship. Nobody know the ship was sinking until the guy they tied on the handcuff him on by the window. He realized that the water is coming by the window. Man. He said, "Wait a minute, the ship is sinking," but the people didn't know. But it was too late. Man, it was way too late because everybody was having fun, man. You know. So
and that's the spirit of Babylon. People having fun and having this sense of freedom to where they can't even see that this place is falling.
Right. Yep.
So it's the same concept, same thing.
Yep.
You know.
Good.
Go ahead, Elder.
Verse 5. For gold is tried in the fire, and acceptable men in the furnace of adversity.
That's right.
Yeah.
So only the acceptable men.
Yep.
Right? The Lord is going to try them. Everybody's going to be tried on the earth, but the acceptable men, the men of the Lord, the elect, they're going to understand in that day that this is the Lord testing them. This is the Lord trying them. You know?
Good.
Even, any precious metals or anything, they have to go, they put them through like a pressure, some type of pressure to get it back to its original shine and state or whatever.
Yeah.
So right now, like what the Lord said in I believe is Isaiah. Isaiah chapter 1, I think verse down to 22, where it said, how is the gold become dim, or the silver? Talk about the silver and the dross, and that's what we are now, man. we become dross, right? That
Mm-hmm.
dust that's
Yes,
over,
sir.
like if you get like a silver fork
Yeah.
and it's been sitting in dust all these years and all this,
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna look dull. So what? You take it out and you blow on it, you clean it up, and then you'll get that shine.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the Lord is doing to his acceptable men, man. His
Right.
men. And we understand this, right? Good, Elder.
Con. Con. Verse 6. Um, okay, okay, verse 6. Believe in him,
That's
and
right.
he will help thee.
Talking about YAHAWAH YAHAWASHI.
Con.
Yeah.
All of thy way are right, and trust in him.
Yep. That's right. Trust in the Lord. Don't trust in your money, your guns,
Yeah.
your job, the riches and the wealth that you gain here. Don't
Right.
trust in
Yep.
this, man. Don't trust in
Mm-hmm.
Esau Edom.
Con.
Don't trust in this system, right? Don't trust in the government
Mm-hmm.
because all this is about to fall.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Priest, I have a precept for that. Psalm chapter 20, verse 7.
Come on. Psalms 20,
Verse 7.
20 and 7.
Mm-hmm.
And it says, some trust in chariots.
Right. So we know some trust, when the Bible says some trust in chariot, right? Some trust in chariot mean Esau system, like technologies, all these things, technologies, war machine, okay? Moses said some trust in chariot, like technology, war machine, and so forth, right? Go ahead.
And some in horses.
And some trust in horses, like men's strength, which was another form of technologies, men's system, and so forth. Because horses is something they use as strength.
Yep.
So the Moses say we trust in Esau's system. Okay, that's horses, and also it's military.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of our people put their whole faith and confidence in this white man military, man.
Yep.
That's another form of horses, okay, and so forth, right? Go ahead.
But we will remember the name of the Lord,
Mm-hmm.
our power.
Our power. That's what we're supposed to put our confidence in, not in Esau's system, is military, these rulers and so forth. You know what I'm saying? Because back in days, a chariot was used, horse was used for what? For military purpose also. Okay, war machine. You got certain thing like what the Pharaoh used to use as a machine. Some of them I can't remember, but the modern day war machine Pharaoh is using is airplanes. All these things are drones, whatever you want to call them, drones. Horses, military strength. The most I say we're not supposed to put our trust in these things. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right, brother. Yeah, that's right, brother. Yeah, you can put comments on the comment board, brother.
Yeah, cut.
Yeah, whatever scriptures you want to put up, just put it up.
Right, cut. See? So the Most High said we're not supposed to put our hope and confidence in Esau's system. It's abomination.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So like I said before, when it says some trust in us, it doesn't mean human reliance. Material thing like strength and spiritual, we'll put ourselves spiritual strength in the Most High. That's what we're supposed to be doing. Not no military power, which is chariot and horses, which is the highest form of military might and in ancient time. But we're supposed to put our hope and confidence in the Heavenly Father, the Most High. Okay? That's why David make that statement that some trust in chariot and some trust in horses. But what? I would put my trust in the Heavenly Father.
Con, Salakia. Keep going, Elder. I gotta get something real quick.
Okay, Con. So I'm gonna read now the verse 7 now. It said, believe in him. I'm gonna read verse 6 again. Believe in him, and he will help thee. All of thy way right. Mean what? By keeping the Most High commandment. and trust in him. Put your whole confidence and trust in the Heavenly Father. That's the one that I just read in a while. Psalms chapter 20, verse 7. Some trust in chariot and horses, man's system, technologies, all these things, airplane, war machine, you know what I'm saying? Military strength. These are man's system, but we're supposed to put our hope and confidence in the Heavenly Father, right? Verse 7. Ye that fear the Lord. To fear the Lord is the beginning of wisdom, right? Wait for his mercy and go not aside lest he fall. Mean don't go away astray from the commandment, lest the Most High say what? You're gonna fall into these different diverse trials that can come on you. See? Ye that fear the Lord, believe him, and your reward shall not fail. Your reward is what? Your reward to the kingdom of heaven. Verse 9. Ye that fear the Lord, hope for good, right? So hope for good, not carnal things, spiritual things, right? And for everlasting joy and mercy. Joy and mercy come with keeping the Most High commandment, and to what? And to get a reward in the kingdom of heaven, right? Verse 10. Look at the generation of old, meaning our forefather. They did these things and the Most High blessed them, right? And sees, did ever any trust in the Lord and was confounded? No. Like Job trusted the Heavenly Father, and the Most High give him what? Double. All right. Or did any abide in his abide in his fear, right? And was forsaken? No. Or whom did he ever despise that called upon him? The Most High show your love when you call on his name, and to call on the Most High name is to what? Is to keep his commandment and confess his glory before the nation. Okay, verse 10. Look at the generation. Oh, I read that. I'm sorry. Verse 11. For the Lord is full of compassion. Okay, compassion, right? And mercy, long suffering, mean patient. Like I said before, Noah warned the people for 100 years, and they what? They did not see. They did not listen to the Heavenly Father. To have patience for 100 years, that's a long patience. That's long suffering. I don't know if I could do that. That's a long patience, man. The Most High give these people. It's to show you that the Most High have mercy, right? Even with Esau, the Most High give him take a long patience for this wicked man to repent, but the Most High said, no, that's it. He's man not gonna repent, man. So it's too late for Esau, right? For I'm gonna read verse 11 again. For the Lord, second Ezra, we in Sirach, chapter 2, verse 11. For the Lord is full of compassion and mercy, and long suffering, and very pitiful, and forgiving sin, and saveth in time of affliction. When you go into all the persecution and so forth, the Most High say what is going to save you in the time of affliction.
Come.
Oh, you're back up.
Come.
Verse 12 now, right?
We're in 12.
Yes, sir.
Okay, come. Yeah.
We did that already.
Yeah, come. We did 12 already. We pretty much went through the whole chapter. But yeah, we summed it up because the point is, this time more so than ever, we supposed to trust in the Lord, man. Before you had not, I wouldn't even say us as far as having doubts,
right?
But before, this devil was hiding so much that we could say, kind of on the fence with it. Yeah. But now, the Most High is revealing everything, man. Let me get Luke. Luke chapter 12 and verse 2.
12 and 2.
Says, yeah, come. It says, but there is nothing covered that shall not be revealed. So the Lord is revealing everything now.
Yep.
In these last days. All the dirt that this devil is doing, right? They just flat out coming out saying we're merging the militaries and And somebody said it too. It makes a lot of sense. I forgot who said it. You know, the other elder Baquash, he had put me on to this dude, Steve Ram. So I've been watching him. And yeah, man, it's like so much going on with this war, man. It's like every hour, every other hour,
Yeah.
is an update, man. So you had this one dude, they were saying how they're pushing all the U.S. soldiers across seas and bringing the Israeli military onto the States. You know, so a lot of these newfound agencies like ICE and all that, a lot of them got the IDF in it. A lot of it, you know. The military, now that they're merging, which they probably been merged, but now it's just the end of the merging. So now they want to bring it out, make it seem like now it's happening, but it could have been happening years ago. You know, the Lord is uncovering everything, man. The Lord is exposing everything. So it says, for there is nothing covered that shall not be revealed, neither hid that shall not be known. You're going to know everything, man. And a wise man, he would take all this information in and along with the scriptures, and that will give him a know-how according to how to move in the earth. And he's gonna take that information and he's gonna know how to conduct himself. Well, he's gonna learn how to stay out the way, right? Because ultimately the Lord is the one that's keeping brothers hid from all this judgment and destruction that's going on in the earth. But this brings me back to my last one of the scriptures I pulled already. Proverbs 22 and verse 3. Proverbs 22 and 3, it says, a prudent man foreseeth the evil.
Right.
So a wise man, he's going to see what's being put together, right? It says, and hideth himself. So he's going to be like, man, you know, even though we can't hide ourselves, right? I told you how you hide yourself when you read Psalms 91. You hide yourself in the secret place of the Most High, right? Which is this truth. And if you abide in this truth, the Lord is going to put you under his shadow, which is his protection.
Right.
And that's going to be the real hiding place, right? So it says, but the simple, 2/3 of our people, along with all these dumb heathens, a lot of our people have become heathens, right? Become like heathens. It says, but the simple pass on and are punished.
Yep.
So, hey, they was warned.
Yeah, exactly.
They was warned, man. We did our job, man. We got the dust off. We got the blood off our hands.
Yeah.
Elder, I wanted to play this video.
Yeah.
God, I got a couple of videos I wanted to go through.
Good.
You know, I want to play this is the shortest one, so I'll play this one. So check this one out, man, because you've been hearing what's coming down the pipeline by the prophets and the servants, but now you got the everyday people saying the same thing. The everyday people that are not in this truth, man. They seeing what's going on in the earth, man. Like the elder says, it's only you stupid, ignorant jakes that want to hold on to Babylon and just disregard everything else.
Yeah, come.
All you want to do is just party and BS. That's all you want to do, man. It's crazy, but like the elder also said, it's gonna catch you off guard, man. Just like like during the Titanic when they didn't know that sink was shipping. I mean that ship was sinking.
Good.
You're gonna find out the last minute, man. So check this out.
That's it. Yep.
I'm gonna go on a weird rant, but I feel
Oh, let me run back.
I'm gonna go on a weird rant, but I feel like this is probably the worst time we've ever lived through. I'm older than most of you. I'm 50. I'm turning 51 in October. And I wake up every day thinking that this is the worst thing we've ever been through with the president that we have right now. Isn't it the fucking worst? It really is the worst. I lived through September 11 to Hurricane Hugo, Reagan. I endured Bush. I endured Pedro Rosselló in Puerto Rico and his son. I seen like difficult shit. Like I've been through it. 2008 housing crisis. That was pretty fucking bad. I had to move my entire family because of that crisis to the United States from Puerto Rico. This is the worst ever. This past 2 years.
So he moved from Puerto Rico and moved into he moved deeper in the States, man. Like this is gonna be the safe haven.
Right. That's the world.
It's not gonna be the safe haven, man. If you was if you knew anything, you probably should have stayed in Puerto Rico.
Right.
You know, because out here, man, in the states, man, it's gonna get bad, man. So you know, this is Northern Kingdom, Jake.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so you know, like he's saying, he's seen a lot. He's seen the worst of, you know, a lot of things. But the scriptures say, like, you know, the brother posted, greater evils are gonna come on the earth.
Have been the worst years in our lifetime. I mean, does anybody disagree with this shit? People are dying on the street indiscriminately, getting killed by a secret police force led by a guy who's a known racist. I know there's a lot of people out there that are fearing for their lives. And they're not criminals. They're not here illegal. They're United States citizens, just like me. And they're like, this is like really fucking bad. This is like, I could get shot. It's really horrible what we're going through right now. And the economy went to shit.
And that's another thing with Jake. You think that you're a citizen here. I'm a U.S. citizen. No, just because you live in the U.S. don't mean you're a citizen, man.
Right.
You know? The only people they consider to be citizens is these devils. And they're not even citizens.
It's like you remember the Indian didn't became citizen until what 1860 something.
Mm-hmm.
they even look at them they as foreigners.
Yeah.
You know, they have to fight to become citizen. You know.
Yep.
You know, that's sad, man.
Just because these devils put it on paper that you're a U.S. citizen, you run with that. I'm a U.S. citizen. I got rights, but your rights is taken away right in front of your eyes, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right before your eyes, your rights is being taken away.
Yep.
Wait until these devils come in like a flood, though. When they start busting and kicking down your door, and just finding any excuse just to kick your door in, man, saying you're a terrorist.
It's lucky, Ella. I made a mistake. 1924. It was called the American Citizen Act, like that. The Snyder Act. It was called the Snyder Act. Yeah.
Come on.
It was June 2, 1924. I put it in my Bible, read it. But yeah, June 2nd, 1924. That's when the Snyder Act let America become citizen during the time of the Snyder Act. 1924.
Man.
So for before that, all those years, they were not known as citizens. These are even deport them. Because deportation then wasn't just starting now. They were deporting a lot of American Indians to other countries, mainly to Guyana. Because Eastern know that the original Guyanese were American, was Ghana. So a lot of Guyanese was deported back, deported to other countries. That's how wicked this man is.
Yeah. And I the Northern Kingdom, the tribe of Gad, they have more stake in this country as anybody.
Yeah.
You know, they were pretty much here before anybody.
Yep.
And they're not even considered U.S. citizens. They living on reservations.
Yep.
Drinking rubbing alcohol and damn fighting and man, they bad. They doing bad. You know? So you gotta come out of that, man. Well, I'm a U.S. citizen. It's bad for us. Who you're not included.
Yeah.
This is your place of affliction and torture. This is not your rest.
Slack priest. I have a book. It said Indian Removal Act of 1830, right? Indian Removal Act of 1830, signed by President Andrew Jackson.
Yeah,
this law forces Native American tribe living in the eastern United States to leave their ancestral land and go into another country. Okay. And then they talk about the Cherokee, all those people they were pushed out of Oklahoma, and pushed into another country, deportation.
You know how much land Gad had over here?
Yep.
Pretty much all this land.
Yep.
You know? Different villages and things of that sort. And they wasn't living in no damn teepees like they pointed out like that, man. They had a nicer shelter than what Esau portrays them to have.
Yeah.
Because according to this devil, they were uncivilized. They was just running around being animals, and they had to come here and civilize them, man. So if that was the case, how the hell didn't they know how the hell didn't these devils know how to survive the winters, man? How they came over here with all of these blankets of smallpox and all these different diseases, came over here with rats and killing all the animals as soon as they stepped on the scene. It seems to me like they was the uncivilized ones.
Yep.
Some of the Gadites were saying once they seen these devils, they came over here in dresses.
Yep.
Come on, man. And you can only imagine the smell, because these devils, they don't like to wash up, right? They wash up once a week, once every 2 weeks. Some devils said, I heard some of them say they only wash up when they see dirt. And these are like actors and actresses.
Like Queen Isabella. Queen Isabella, she only takes shower one time a year.
That's crazy, man. But you want the whole world to think that you're the civilized ones, and everybody else is uncivilized, and you need to come over here and put them in order because they're out of order. Like you're the god of the earth, man. You're not the god of the earth. But Esau has a god complex, though. Whereas he thinks that without him, this planet would be nothing. Civilization couldn't flourish unless it was ruled by them. Crazy, man.
Yep.
It's crazy the number that this devil did to the people on this earth, man.
The economy is the worst it's ever been. In my lifetime, I'm 50 years old. This is the worst I've ever seen it. I mean, I've been in the United States 12 years. I'm not going to talk about the economy of Puerto Rico. The United States economy, I've been in 12 years. This is the worst it's ever been. The worst it's ever been. I mean, I'm really thinking about it. I gave it some thought. And it's also this horrible sense of impending doom that everyone has. Everyone is like, you can tell people are like erratic on the streets.
Yep.
There's more people arguing over like traffic shit.
Yep.
There's more people like getting divorced, separated.
Yep.
More people quitting their jobs. People are like all over the place.
Yeah.
If this man was so civilized, if these devils were so civilized, why is the society so bugged out?
Right.
Why are people losing their minds, man? Elder, I was out yesterday, man. I must have seen, man, I can't even count how many people I've seen that was just doing bugged out things. And I don't know if you noticed it, but it's like now when you out, people just want to be close to you. Like you could be standing somewhere, it'd be all this space, and somebody want to just come right behind you or stand close to you or something.
Fearful.
Yeah, when you me and my rib, we had went to a mall, right?
Yeah.
So we went kind of late. So when we came out the mall, we walked through, them big garages in the mall. It'd be kind of quiet and all that, right? So me and my rib came out, and you had this I don't know if she was an Edomite woman or she could have been Northern Kingdom. I don't remember. It was a while back. But she said, "Excuse me, I want to know if I can walk with y'all because I'm too scared to walk by myself. I just want to know if could I walk with y'all to get to my car." She was out there by herself, man. She was like middle-aged or whatever. But like you said, fearful. People walking around out here that they paranoid. They like, man, I'm seeing all this stuff on the news and people just doing unprovoked attacks and people getting stabbed up on the train, the bus. You just got a MTA worker, a bus driver got punched through the window, something like that. I seen bus drivers get spit on. I just seen a lot of things just out of nowhere.
Right.
So people just like they scared to go outside. If it was up to them, they would just stay in the house.
Yeah.
They wouldn't come out. Because you come out early in the morning, which me, I like to do things early in the morning when a lot of people are not out. But they don't want to come out like that, man. In the middle of the day, especially at night. So yeah, the times are definitely changing in the world, and this Jake, he ain't wrong, man. He ain't wrong.
This is like some weird fucking.
Got it.
No, when it finish it. No, go ahead. Finish it.
Before you lose your point.
No. I already have the scripture, but we'll finish that first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Post-apocalyptic shit, or pre-apocalyptic. Like don't you guys feel like you wake up in the morning and you're like, something's about to fucking happen that's gonna be really bad, right? Oh, I don't like that feeling. I've been feeling it for a while, and I don't think I'm going crazy. And the worst part is there's some people that don't realize it. They're walking, they're roaming the earth like everything is holy shit.
Yep.
Tell me in the comments if I'm going nuts. Just get the buen día.
Yep. Yeah, man.
It's a damn shame, man. There's all these things. People just they're scared. I mean, road rage is getting worse. Look at
Shalom, brother. Shalom, elder. Shalom, brother.
Shalom.
Look what the other day, this guy took a baseball bat, hit the man in his head and kill him, man. Jake did that.
Man.
Jake been doing some wicked things, I mean, killed the guy for no reason because it was a road rage. And he hit the guy in his head with a baseball bat and fled off, man. The man, all the man bumper was, like a little bruise. But, it's to show you how things are getting so wickedly happening in this world, man, and people just don't care, Yeah. Because most I tell you, these are the time are coming up distress and so forth.
Yep.
People losing their jobs and so forth. So people are scared out there, man.
Yep.
So these are what happening. It was a scripture in Luke chapter 21. Let's see, 20 Luke 21:25. Luke 21, Start at verse 25.
Luke 21.
25.
Luke 21:25.
Yeah, let me see.
Start at 25 and
Yeah,
go to
cut.
20.
I can't see nothing in this Bible, man. Oh God. 21, 25. Let me see.
Yeah,
Got
to
another
26.
Huh?
25 and 26.
All right. Okay, come.
Con, this is Luke 21:25. It says, and there shall be signs in the sun
Mm-hmm.
and in the moon
Mm-hmm.
and in the stars.
Right. Sun, moon, and star. Not no literal sign in this sun and moon. Okay. The Most High, like I said before, Most High compared the sun and moon and star to these so-called rulers of the on the planet Earth. It's a metaphor, right? Go ahead.
Con, it says, and upon the earth, distress of nations.
Distress of nations. You see all these things going on in the world, man. Distress of nation. This thing with Iran. Every time you turn on YouTube, all you seeing Iran did this, America did this. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So these are the things of sign of the sun and moon, a star. These rulers of this earth. That's what the sun and moon star represent. You know, and distress of men. You see, people going to all kind of plasticity, man, trouble. You know, people losing their job, people just losing their job. You don't know, you're going to train, you don't know who the hell to trust them. You know what I'm saying? People want to fight you. People are just going to hell, man. People talking to themselves. You know, it's crazy.
You're right. I see.
You know what I'm saying? So these are the stress of men, perplexity, man, is coming on these people. So, you know, like I said, man, you don't even know what your friend might do next.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
So
these are the signs of coming on this earth, man. And you know, rulers, these other country that can't stand US talking all kind of crap to this other country right now. Saudi Arabia and America, they're about to become enemies.
Yeah.
So these are the time and the stress upon men, man. I mean, rulers against leaders of the earth, you know what I'm saying? They fight a war against each other now. Iran can't Saudi Arabia can't sell them more oil right now. They blocked them. You know, the only oil that could go out is the one to go to China. So it's a lot of things. Elder Ra'al, if you want to come in, say something, you know, come in. You know? Yeah. So it's a lot of things happening in this earth, man, that people are not seeing it. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of things going on, and people just like bugging the hell out. They don't know what the hell is going on.
Yeah.
Especially Jake. Jake, while these wars happening out here, man, Jake just like nothing. Yeah. Jake still into his basketball. He just chilling, still smoking his weed, you know what I mean? Yeah, nothing going on. While you see them Edomites are raising hell against this government, man. People are crying because people losing their job, they can't pay their bill. These are the signs of distress upon these people, man, because these wicked rulers, the sun, the moon, and stars. Okay.
I seen Jake yesterday with his shirt off, because you know it was a little nice, but Jake got his shirt off by the bus stop, and he just punching the schedule box to when the bus gonna show up. He's just punching it, like just bugged out, hair all crazy, and you know, had on some swimming shoes and just looking crazy, man. Just out there just boxing. I'm like, Jake, what are you doing, man?
Yeah,
you see some crazy stuff, man.
Yep.
Verse 25 again. It says, and there shall be signs in the sun and in the moon and in the stars.
Right. So it's talking about the so-called the rulers of this heaven today, the earth.
God. It says, and upon the earth, distress of nations.
Are you seeing that all over, man? Distress of nation, all over the world, man.
God. It says, with perplexity.
Perplexity. Yeah. When look up the word perplexity. Perplexity for me.
Yep, already got it.
Yeah.
It said perplexed. Is an adjective that means completely confused.
You see, right there, completely confused,
puzzled, or baffled.
See, so these are the things that's going on today, man. People are confused.
God.
You know what I'm saying? They're confused. They don't know what might happen tomorrow. This lady, she was saying that, man, he sent my damn daughter to go to college. I don't know if there might be college tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
But, you know,
but you got people out here still doing that.
Yep. People are turning to trade now. People are saying, man, I ain't got no damn money to pay for the college loan, you know? So these are the times of trouble. And these young students, they have this young girl commit suicide. She graduated from college for a while now. She can't get a job. Her mother had a problem paying the mortgage. I can't remember what state.
Yep.
Crazy, man. Our mother having problems paying the mortgage, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's crazy.
And also a lot of these so-called rulers in Congress, them guys, them guys in Congress, even this fool right here, as in the White House, he's going to perplexity because Netanyahu control him.
Yep.
There's a video the other day. This guy was cursing as hell because he can't handle Iran. Every time something happened, he bombed Iran. Iran blow up more military base.
Yeah.
So this guy he's going to a perplexity.
Yeah.
The same thing other people are going through.
Yep.
He's just like the difference. He's wicked. You know what I'm saying?
Come. Yep. And it says it describes a state of mind when something is too hard to understand or solve.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And we've seen this, man. I would call it a form of cosmic shaking.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Imagine being in a pitch black room.
Yep.
Not seeing nothing behind you, but you just feeling things just touching you. Like,
yep.
You know, not knowing which way to go and where it's gonna come from next. That'll bug you out. That'll bug you out, man.
Yep.
You know, that's how people are walking on the earth, man, in darkness.
Yep.
They don't know what's gonna happen, when it's gonna happen, how it's gonna happen.
Yep.
They don't. Some people are so far gone that they don't believe anything's gonna happen.
Nope, they don't.
They just out here like, you know, this is America.
Yep.
That's all it is. This is America.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and they get caught out there.
Yeah. I just seen a report that one of the Navy chief commanders said that that they can't protect Israel if they if Iran try to attack, because unless they send some more what's those ships to them Navy ships over there, because they can't protect the homeland, something like that. Like if they keep on fighting for Israel, it's going to be hard to protect the homeland, which is exactly what YAHAWAH wants. You know what I'm saying? He wants y'all to keep on trying to help them, so y'all can source all your resources, so they can shoot missiles on this place, man.
Exactly.
That's what he wants. But see, the Edomites don't know that though. You know what I'm saying? They think that they're just fighting a war and ain't nothing going to happen over here. But that's exactly what Iran is planning. China's planning, Russia, they all know because they're all right now. The only place that's not getting attacked is China's homeland, but Russia's homeland has been attacked already. Moscow has been attacked already. Iran homeland has been attacked already. Tehran, so they know that though. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, okay, y'all want to attack our homeland? We're gonna get yours too, because America's the only one that ain't never been touched by nothing. That's 9/11, the last time something ever happened over here. And you see how much the people panic around that time. So
and now that was
imagine a real missile hitting this place, man. And people don't know what the hell to do, man.
Yeah.
That's why not even a nuclear missile, just a regular ballistic missile hit this place, man. People don't go nuts out here, man.
That's why they call this place the Virgin Daughter of Babylon.
Yeah. It's like a priest. When this brother just mentioned, because like just mentioned Jeremiah 51:30.
God.
Yeah. So these sun, moon, and stars, man, they earthly power, man, they whole empire is shaking. So they're seeing that something is wrong, man. A lot of people, like former general, U.S. general that was in the Marine, the armies, and so forth, they realize, man, America don't have a chance, because China could easily invade this place right here.
Yeah.
Because what happened, they don't have enough manpower. You see? So you know, it's just to fulfill what the prophecy is saying, man. Because a lot of people that used to put their faith and confidence in Babylon system up, they're putting away. They're in a second agreement. Like, listen, man, I don't think we could beat these guys because they've seen that, you know, what Iran is doing to the military base, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Now they have to pull out from all the area from the Middle East and take their military base into Israel and the Diego. There's a big. I think they have the biggest military base in Diego. Morales, Diego, right?
Yeah, Diego Garcia.
Yeah. Iran said, "Don't worry, we got a missile. We coming soon."
But they fired 4 missiles at that yesterday.
You see?
4 missiles at Diego Garcia.
You see?
Wow.
So he don't have no hide and seek. No, remember the scripture tell him, man.
He can't hide himself.
Yeah, good.
Not gonna be able to hide himself.
Mm-hmm.
That's I believe
Amos. I think as a man flee from the as a man
flee
from the
talking about that one. That's in Jeremiah. You're talking about as a man flee from a bear and a serpent.
Yeah.
Bear. Free from a lion and a bear met him.
Yeah. Good. So these 3 kingdom, man, is coming after Esau. Esau know. You know, he know. So, you know, there's nothing he could do. That's called perplexity, man. You know what's gonna happen.
Hey, everybody know the cat is pretty much out the bag now.
Yeah.
Like everybody knows that Israel runs this place, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so if Trump don't want nothing to go down like that, you know, hey, you got just as much power as netting you know who. I mean,
no, what it really is.
Mm-hmm.
Israel could collapse the U.S. economy like that because all the businesses is run by Jewish people. All the businesses is owned by Jewish companies, man.
Yeah.
Or AT&T, BlackRock, State Street, they own everything here, son. Every single thing, including companies like Tesla and stuff. They basically own that, man. So if they pull the resources, they can collapse the economy. So that's why when they said, listen, you got to go to war, they have to go to war.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as you were saying earlier, they merged the both military into one. The Israel military and the U.S. military is now merged into one because they realized they cannot beat Russia, India, Russia and China and Iran and all those different countries put together.
Mm-hmm.
Gone. And that goes with the prophecy. The come to the valley of Jehoshaphat. Because that's if they bring their men over there, that's around the same area, around Syria and that area over there. So they just fulfilling prophecy. They don't even know they're doing that. That's the funny part. Though. They don't even know they're doing it.
That's right. You know, because that's where it's going to start at. You know, valley of decision. Ultimately, trickle on over here across the water.
Mm-hmm.
And Turkey's turning on United Nations, like I said in the script, prophecy with Gomer, I think. Gomer. Turkey right now saying that if they keep on attacking Iran, they're going to step in. They keep saying that, so watch out for them.
Because I believe Turkey, they can't. I believe they really don't like them small hats. I don't think they really like those radical Muslims though. Like the Muslims over there in Turkey. They stick to the Islam thing for real over there.
But just that, man, they want to the United States and Israel wants to use the Kurds. You know, Iraq.
They don't like the Kurds. They don't like them. Yeah,
they want to use the Kurds to attack Iran. And he was saying, listen, there's no way I'm going to arm the Kurds against Iran. I'm not doing that. So when Trump was over there, he was like, listen, we'll put you back in part of the F-35 stealth fighters and stuff. He said, I don't care about that. Those Kurds are not going to be part of no military to attack Iran because eventually you're going to use those same people to attack us. So it was like, no, you're not doing
that. Stupid, right? Come.
Yeah.
But that's why they're going to turn the United Nations. They're going to be the ones that fall out. They're going to break that treaty with them. I know that's coming soon because they've been talking about it. They want to join them. They want to join Turkey. Want to join BRICS. They was having meetings with them saying they wanted to join the BRICS, which is against in the United Nations. They can't do that.
No, well, they're part of NATO. So if you're a part of NATO, you cannot join BRIC.
Yeah. Turkey is part of NATO.
Right. So they want
Yeah,
to
so
join
Turkey want to
BRIC,
join BRICS though.
but they
Yeah,
can't because they're already part of NATO.
Well, that goes into what the brother just brought out on them departing from them. That's the only way they're going to be able to, be in allegiance with the BRICS is if they get up out of NATO.
They're gonna put it eventually because they're part of Bible prophecy anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Con, that's what I'm saying. They already in talks with them already with BRICS and all that. They already had meetings with them already.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's Togama. That Togama is Turkey's Togama.
Yep.
Yeah. So they gotta turn against Esau.
Yeah. Elder, which one you call Jeremiah 51
and 30?
And 30?
Yeah.
John. It says, I'll start at 27.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremiah 51:27. It says, set ye up a standard in the land.
Which we know is the inside.
Blow the trumpet among the nations.
You see, we're blowing the trumpet. We're sowing the Bible. The trumpet we're sowing is the Bible, man. We're warning the nation what's going to happen with coming God's judgment on the nation. That's the trumpet we're blowing the Bible. Back in ancient times, the trumpet is something we used to warn the people when there's an upcoming war or high holidays and so forth. So this modern day trumpet we're using is the Bible, man.
That's right. It says, prepare the nations against her.
See, to prepare the nation. And we know it's not no ancient Babylon, like where these ignorant Bible scholars, they try to pull away the truth from, try to confuse people, say they're talking about ancient Babylon. That's not true, because this never happened in ancient Babylon, where a whole bunch of nations came and conquered Babylon. Ancient Babylon, they surrounded themselves. They surrender to Cyrus II. So this not no ancient Babylon. Yeah, go ahead, Doc.
Right, there was never no war between Persia and ancient Babylon. They capitulated the kingdom to the Persians. They just walked in and took it.
Exactly. But Esau trying to say, you see, he's talking about ancient Babylon. That's not true. There's no record on that. Okay.
God, it says, prepare the nations against her, call together against her the kingdoms of Ararat.
The Ararat, those are village in Turkey. When you look at the Ararat, those are village in Turkey that used to control by the children of Japhet.
God.
Okay.
It says many and Ashkenaz.
And Ashkenaz, those places were in Turkey. Go ahead.
Appoint a captain against her. Cause the horses to come up as the rough caterpillars.
Which is what the nation, the army. This is talking about the last days. Okay. This is talking about the last days. Now, when you read verse 30, look up Turkey in Bible prophecy. This will show you it's Togama. It's definitely Togama.
Okay. Verse 28, it says, prepare against her the nations with the kings of the Medes.
With the kings of the Medes, which is who? The Iran. The king with the kings of the Medes. So they're gonna join the Iranians, and they're gonna bring hell on Babylon and Israel. So we know this not no talk about no, like Ra'ala said, not no talk about no flipping ancient Babylon. He's a lie. See? So Togama was one, when you read Genesis chapter 10:3, was one of the grandson of grandson of Japhet, and the third son of Gomer. They went there and occupied that land in Turkey, which we know today as Turkey. Okay, so it was known as Togama back in ancient time. All right, go ahead.
I didn't know. I just found this out probably about a week ago that Turkey had a very strong military too.
They're the number one ally of the U.S.
I never knew that. God, it says the captains thereof and all the rulers thereof,
right,
and the land of his dominion,
right,
and the land shall tremble in sorrow. For every purpose of the Lord shall be performed against Babylon,
right,
to make the land of Babylon a desolation without an inhabitant. The mighty men of Babylon have forborne to fight.
And that's why a lot of them soldiers are. A lot of them soldiers, they don't want to fight. They do not want to fight. But just that they're not putting them on the news.
Yeah,
Because they're seeing a lot of people are dying like hell, man.
Yeah. And they're not giving you the accurate number of how many soldiers is dying. Saying 1, 2, 3. Hell no. All them bases they blew up, like I forgot who brought it out last week. All them bases they blew up over there, man. You mean to tell me only 3, 4, 5 soldiers died?
Yep.
Come on, man. You crazy. And those wasn't no attacks that were broadcast. Those like some sneak attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
says 27 base, and other people were saying the same thing. 27 base week before last week. Then Iran came and attacked another 2 more base again. That will be 29 now.
And how are they getting this, man? They're getting this from the intelligence that Russia and China is giving them.
Yeah. See? But remember the scripture tell it that God shall Magog shall be a God to them.
Yes,
supplying the weapons. Yep. So we've seen it.
God.
Let's go to Ezekiel 38 and 2, just to prove about Turkey in the prophecy.
Come on. You want me to finish 30 or you want me to go
finish up 30?
Come on. It says, they have remained in their holds. Their might have failed.
Yeah, their strength. What did they strength? Their military. They failed them because Esau thinking that, okay, I have the military, nobody could touch me. But you have to understand that every empire rule at one time, and you have to fall. It's time for you to go.
God, it says,
even when Alexander the Great went up against the Persia, Alexander the Great have a hard time. I beat them guys, but the reason why they fell because of what? It's not that they fell. Is because when Darius II came to Alexander came to take over Egypt. What happened? Because the scholar they saying Alexander the Great conquered Egypt. He never conquered Egypt. He took over Egypt because Darius III, his cousin, stabbed him to death. So that's how he ended up taking over Egypt. Alexander the Great take over Egypt, and he was pissed off because he wanted to conquer the land, but he went and just took it over. But he never conquered the land. You know what I'm saying? So, you finished that verse right there, right?
No, I got a little more.
Okay.
It says they have remained in their holds. Their might have failed. They became as women.
Yeah, weakened militarily, weakened, and these soldiers, a fear is fell on them, man, because they never seen anything like you said. They're thinking that this was gonna be like Venezuela, just went and they take it over. Operation, what they call it? Operation
I think it's Operation Fury.
Huh?
I think it's Operation Fury.
Epstein Fury. Operation. Yep. That's what they call it.
And they're thinking they think it's gonna be like Iran was gonna be like that, but that was a stupidness because Iran their whole military is under granite. Granite, man, you can't destroy that thing. That's a solid rock.
Yeah.
So he's telling people he's gonna put up a heavier hits on with a B bomber, whatever they call it. But he's gonna make a slight mistake, man, because they're gonna come at this behind and they're gonna blow back.
Iran is much bigger and more people.
What? Yeah.
They have a bigger military and they have more equipment. And on top of it, they have a militia. Just the militia is 12 million fighting men, not the military. Right. The militia is 12 million fighting men. So
who are you talking about?
Iran.
Oh, Iran.
Yep.
So it's going to be it's just impossible. So that's why they got to merge that military with Israel, and they were trying to get the Kurds also to come in and try to see if they could invade Iran because they know it's going to be a lot of problems doing that.
Yep.
God. It says they have burned her dwelling places. Her bars are broken.
Her bars, that's the one right there. Her bars mean so back in ancient time they used to have different things to protect the cities, and we know our America modern day bars is what they call those guys that protect the Coast Guard. that protect the country. What do they call them?
National
Huh?
Guard.
National Guard, right?
Go.
The National Guard that protect the country.
Yeah, go.
All those bars, they ain't got. That's not ain't gonna work. It's gonna fail them.
Go.
Because when Russia and China and the other nation they come, this is gonna be hell, man.
I was reading an article. Sometimes it says that they're gonna place, I think it's like 3,000 National Guards in every state in case of civil unrest.
Yeah, they've been talking about that since last year. They've been talking about that.
Mm.
Yeah, so we know that that's gonna happen.
Yep.
I don't know if they got the manpower for that, but we'll see. I guess every state, 3,000.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's a lot of men.
Right. Because
that's why they're gonna have a draft too.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna have that draft.
Yeah, in December coming.
Oh yeah, that draft coming. That draft definitely coming.
Yeah,
it ain't no joke because they lost a lot of men in these bases, man. They not telling the public. They only showing that one girl on the newspaper that died. Nah, they I've been hearing on alternative news. They lost thousands and thousands of soldiers, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, shalom, Yohanan.
Shalom, brothers and elders, shalom.
I think Ezekiel 38:6, right? That's the one.
Oh, 6?
Yeah, 38:6. Yeah, because the National Guard, like you said, to protect the country, and when disaster happen in the country, that's the purpose of the National Guard. But that is not gonna stop the nation, man, to come into Babylon. It's the same thing with Rome. When Rome thinking they were so powerful, them barbarians take their behind down, man. Because we know Rome was ruled by Esau and Jake. But the last Jake to rule Imperial Rome was Romulus Augustus. He couldn't defend Rome because them barbarian was attacking them. That was the time for them to go. They didn't have enough manpower. They ran out of ammunition. You know, same thing with Hannibal. How Hannibal fell. Hannibal he ran out of manpower, man. So even though, but he said, man, listen, I'd rather die than to surround myself to these damn Romans. So he take poison and die.
Wow.
So, I won't be surprised if this devil in the office do that, tomorrow morning. he under a lot of pressure, man.
Yeah. Plus you got somebody controlling you, telling you what to do.
Yep.
And you're supposed to be the leader of a whole country, the greatest country in the world, and you getting pushed around and pumped by somebody else. Come on, man.
Disgrace, yep.
When you imagine the draft coming, because
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Cut. Yeah.
Think you went out. Brother.
Yeah, it fall out, yeah.
Yeah.
Come.
Ezekiel 38 and verse 6.
Mm-hmm.
It says Gomer and all his bands.
You see, Gomer, right? Those are the Germans. Okay? Gomer, the Germans, because ancient children of Japhet, and grandchildren, they occupy those areas. So the Gomer, those are the Germans, right?
And Yohanan fell out too.
Mm-hmm.
It says verse 6 again, it says Gomer and all his bands, right? And the house of
Togarmah, that's the one I'm looking for. Togarmah, those are Turkey. Okay, Turkey. I believe if you Google Turkey, you might find it. They might put it out there, because Esau is so damn evil.
What you want me to go?
I think Google Ra'ala, you could Google Turkey.
What you need to know about Turkey?
In Bible prophecy. Because I never look it up. I just got books on it and stuff.
Well, Togarmah is Turkey.
Yeah, Togarmah, Turkey. Yeah, but I want a book. I want you show like
I'm seeing it right here.
I want to see if they have it on Google or something. You guys go to Google, maybe check it out.
It says in biblical times, let me put it up. It says let me put it up. You can see it, right? It says in biblical times geographical areas corresponding to modern-day Turkey did not exist in a single unified country. Instead, the region is known broadly as Asia Minor or Anatolia
Okay.
and was divided into various distinct kingdoms, provinces, and ethnic.
Right. Now, you see where they were divided into different district, provinces in ethnic region. Remember we're talking about mini, and so forth.
Yeah.
Right. Those are cities that's in we were talking about earlier in the book of Jeremiah.
Yep.
Turkey.
They got them down here. They got Ararat
Mm.
mentioned in the Old Testament.
Damn, Mark, you gotta send me a copy of those. You right? I like that right there.
It says Togarmah,
Yeah.
associated in Genesis 10:3 and Ezekiel 38:6 with the northern tribal region, the ancestral people linked to eastern central Anatolia and the Hittite territory.
Also, too, it says
also Meshach and Tubal.
Yeah, Meshach and Tubal.
Also, it says here, key biblical cities in Turkey include Salakia, if I'm pronouncing it wrong, Antioch, Ephesus, Taurus, Semnania, and Laodicea.
Right.
Laodicea.
Yeah. Come.
Yeah, you got Galatia, Sicilia, Lydia, Perga, Pontus. All right. So
little city in Turkey. Come.
Now, when you read Revelation, it speaks about the 7 churches. All those churches are in Turkey. You know that.
Yeah. Come. Come. All right. Come.
Con, you want me to get Ezekiel 38?
Yeah.
Read it again, right?
Yeah. Come.
Con, this is Ezekiel 38:6. It says,
and it's like a priest. And that part we're reading in Jeremiah about many. Remember those verses you read?
In Jeremiah? 51?
Yeah, about the mini.
Let me see.
Because you just brought it out from Google, right? About mini.
Yeah.
So that's still talk about those places in Turkey. They gotta come together.
Jeremiah 51.
Let's say we call it mini. You gotta remember the verses, because I remember mini call together the mini, the Medes.
Yeah, I just read it. It's
Yeah,
I got it. Jeremiah 51 and 27.
Okay, let me write it down. Jeremiah 51:27.
Yep. Ararat, Mini,
right.
Ashkenaz. Come on.
All right. And we just read that on Google, right? Also. See?
Yeah, Ararat was there. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So Esau, no. You know.
Come. Ezekiel 38:6. It says, Gomer and all his bands, the house of Togarmah.
Right. So we know Gomer, the German, Togarmah are people in Turkey, right? Go ahead.
Of the northern quarters.
The northern quarters, right?
And all his bands, and many people with thee.
See, many people. Because all those people that's in those villages we just mentioned, all of them gonna join with Turkey. Turkey is a big place.
Okay.
So all those people gonna come together, and then other nations gonna follow Turkey, you know, and so forth. And that's when hell gonna let loose. But the main Russia main partner is gonna be who? It's gonna be Iran. They're gonna have China and so forth, you know what I'm saying?
And North Korea. North Korea also.
Yeah, because those are what? The Chinese, right? The same people?
Like almost the same thing.
Yeah, same.
But basically, basically everything is basically Chinese and Japanese, even though they spread out in different areas. It's basically the same thing. Associated with one of them. So.
Yep. Same damn people. Yep. You're right.
Yeah, in North Korea, they've been thirsty to get into this war, man.
What?
They've been thirsty, man. That dude over there, man, he got his hand on the button. He sleep with his hand on the button, man.
Yep.
You know?
I think he passed a law, right? If North Korea get attacked, something, automatically nuclear weapon just go off.
What is this?
I think we're talking about it.
Russia and China, Russia and North Korea have a war pact. So anybody attacks North Korea is like they attack Russia.
Right. Cool. Yep.
And you know, Russia been being attacked, like the brother Kazakh said. Russia been being attacked by Ukraine, but
Yeah.
North Korea ain't stepping in because who they really want is they want, you know, Babylon, man.
Right.
They want to put their hands on that whore. That's what they want.
Mm-hmm. And that guy is ruthless. I think he's killed his brother and his uncle.
That was just propaganda.
Huh?
That's propaganda.
No, he did. It was
what's
his name was? Yeah, it's sure. But we gotta talk about that later on. But that's fact because I didn't believe it until what's his name was talking about it.
Cool.
Dude, I'm gonna send you the video. I'll remind me later. He was talking about it. It's facts.
Because after his father died, his grandfather died, his father took over. And after the father died, he took over.
It was what's his name?
Now, if he passed away, his sister's gonna take over.
Yeah, but we gonna definitely. I want you know, because
that's crazy.
So we gotta definitely talk about it later.
I know that dude was thirsty, man.
Yep.
And he said,
"Yeah, you got."
I'm gonna say the sister take over. That's gonna be worse because you know how emotional they get, man.
yeah, man. And then on top of that, this dude, it was rumors. I don't know how true it is, but it was rumored that they might have been the ones that had gave Iran a nuke. You know,
what they stating is not that they gave them a nuke. They know how to put it together.
Yeah,
they have the know-how how to put this together. So they're the one that's been coaching Iran what to do. Because right now they're saying they think Iran has those bombs, man. Those bombs are put together.
Yeah.
So that's why the United States is threatening very slowly, man. They want to attack Iran. They can't because they don't have the manpower. So they say, listen, we might use a nuclear, but they don't want to chance that because.
What you mean? You mean ground troops? That's
yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
But
they don't want to.
That'd be a death sentence if they do that.
Right. So they say, you know what? Let's just use a soft nuclear on them. So they say, if you use a nuclear here, there's a possibility they do possess the bombs. They will decimate Israel. Israel will no longer. They don't want to risk that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Every time when America goes to different countries in ground war, on ground affair, man, they lose, man. They lose. They lose all the time, man. Look what happened in Afghanistan, man. You know, they got dragged. You know, even even with the what was that war?
The Vietnam War.
The Vietnam War, they got dragged. Nobody wants to talk about that. You know what I mean? Come on, man. You can't go to other countries and think that you're gonna just,
come
you're tough. Yeah, you can't do that, man. That's not happening, man.
You could do that with Venezuela because that's not a superpower.
Right.
No.
You could do that with them. You could walk all over there and just do whatever you want, you know. But Iran, you thought you could do that with them, but it ain't working out for you. You know that it was going to be this big of a pushback.
Yeah,
huge pushback, bro.
You know,
this is beyond big. This is a huge pushback.
Yeah, and they lost. They lost, man. That's the thing. They have yet to say that they will never say they lost, man. Everybody knows that they lost the war with Iran, man. Everybody knows that. But they will not say, oh, yeah, they still calling me. Trump said, they're still calling me for a deal. The deal, I got to like the way it sounds. He studies still out here just doing what these devils do best, man. Deceive.
Right.
Come on, man. Check this out. This is going into...
And tensions are escalating across West Asia, with Iran-US conflict threatening to spiral furthermore. Well, Iran says that it has now engaged in a full-scale war with the US as Washington announced a fresh round of strikes that targeted Iran. Now, this follows President Donald Trump's warning that Tehran would pay many times over for every American soldier killed. 3 have been killed recently, 1 in Iraq and 2 in Jordan, bringing the total number of confirmed American fatalities in the war to 17. The U.S. Central Command said that the new round of strikes were designed to further degrade Iranian military capabilities used to attack shipping in the Strait of Hormuz. Iran, meanwhile, said that it has stepped up its retaliation. It has claimed to have targeted a U.S. military base in Kuwait, striking camp at Arifjan with surface-to-surface missiles. According to Iranian military, the attack hit U.S. Army HIMARS system deployed at the base. The claim follows earlier strikes that Iran says targeted U.S. military bases and assets in Bahrain, Jordan, and Syria. As the two sides trade strikes over control of Hormuz, a British maritime agency said an unknown projectile struck a tanker off the coast of Oman. Iran's Yemeni allies, the Houthi rebels, meanwhile, threatened to broaden the war even further by announcing that they would blockade Saudi ports. Now, such a move by the Houthis would put at risk Riyadh's ability to bypass the flashpoint Strait of Hormuz for some of its oil exports and could have major repercussions on the global economy at large. The Saudi Arabia and Houthis traded fire last week for the first time in years, threatening a 2022 truce, but the rebels have largely remained on the sidelines since Israel and U.S. attacked Iran in February. The Saudi Arabia strongly condemned the threat from what it called the Houthi militia and said it continues to support the brotherly Yemeni people and their legitimate government.
Let's circle back and go back to the MOU for a second, something that we have to do, because if the United States gave the Iranians those terms, gave them $500 billion, gave them basically de facto control of the strait, allowed them to continue their nuclear program, allowed them to continue unabated their missile program, and again, funded them $500 billion, lifting sanctions off of their oil, which the State Department just a week before that deal had said, this is how the Iranians fund their terror operations. It would have left Iran in a stronger position than it's been in 47 years. They would have left Iran as the dominant power in that region. So I know a lot of people are saying, oh, well, let's just get out of there. Well, yeah, let's get out of there, but with an understanding that the Iranians are at the very most going to be where they were when this war began. And that's going to be a real challenge for the president because, of course, it may require some military troops to keep the strait open.
And Iran ain't really used nothing yet.
Right.
They've been using outdated, as you want to say, outdated missiles and outdated weaponry and all that. You know, weapons that they had in the basement for a long time. So I believe, yeah, and the U.S. did give them $500 billion.
But it's like
It didn't really give it to them. What it was, it's money that was frozen.
Yeah, that was yeah, exactly. They stole the money from them. Yeah.
So they froze that money. But when they released the money, they would say, well, listen, we're giving you back this money, but we want you to invest it in the United States. We want you to buy corn and oil, corn and wheat. It was like, man, you're not going to tell us what to do with this money, man. It's our money. We're not buying no corn, man. We're buying no oil.
Yeah. And they took it back.
Something else, yeah.
But what they did, they refroze the money.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Esau is a damn devil, man. That's what happened. But that's the same thing with Saudi Arabia. There's a prophecy of let's go back to Ezekiel for a second, right? Please. Go back to Ezekiel. I like that video. Could send me a copy of that video. Sheba and Dedan, right? Because all those kingdom Esau is beefing with, because right now Saudi Arabia and Esau is they're not getting along. They're not getting along at all. But Saudi Arabia now, if they talk bull crap, what Esau gonna do? Esau gonna end up folding their damn money, because their money is in American bank. That's a dumb thing they do, man. The same thing with Gaddafi did the same thing, right? They did the same thing. But let's get Ezekiel. What's that? Sheba and Dedan.
Come, verse 13.
Yeah.
Ezekiel 38 and 13. It says Sheba and Dedan.
Yeah. So Sheba and Dedan, that's Saudi Arabia.
God.
That's Saudi Arabia. Okay, go ahead.
And the merchants of Tarshish.
And the merchant of Tarshish, right? Go ahead.
With all the young lions thereof.
So the young lion are those different leaders that's in the Middle East and so forth. The different Arab leaders and so forth. Go ahead.
Shall say unto thee, art thou come to take the spoil? Take a spoil?
Right.
Hast thou gathered thy company to take a prey? To carry away silver and gold?
Right, because remember, Esau's main thing is to rob these people. So they gonna speak against what Esau is doing, because you remember that money, where that money, they call that money again, the petrodollar. I think it's called the petrodollar.
Yes.
That that the money that Saudi Arabia said, listen, we could, if any country buying oil from us, they're gonna have to use the American petrodollar, right? The petrodollar, and America is gonna get all the interest coming from these countries. But the only thing you have to do for us, if you give us military protection. So that petrodollar was created by the Saudi for protection from U.S. military purpose. So anyone buying oil from Saudi Arabia, guess what money they have to use? They have to use a U.S. dollar.
Yep.
So now anyone that's buying oil from Saudi Arabia now, they gotta use part of the what do you call it, the Chinese dollar now?
The yuan.
The yuan. So they slowly Saudi Arabia is getting rid of the U.S. dollar because they're not getting rid of it.
Yeah.
But not just that. When Saudi Arabia was put together, they used to have they had a system there where they would elect people. When the United States and the British came in along with the Europeans and set up the Saudis, they said, listen, we're going to put you in as a monarchy. You and your family going to rule forever.
Right.
Nobody will be able to challenge you because we will protect you.
Right.
Just sell this oil in U.S. dollars and you're safe. So every time oil is sold in U.S. dollars, they make money from that. Not just the Saudis, but the U.S. government, because it's being sold in their dollar. You have to buy their money. Let's just say I'm buying something from you for $20. I say, how much it cost, man? You said it's $20. You can't buy it for the $20. You got to change your money into U.S. money. So now that's going to cost me $520.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then they take the interest. They take 21. There used to be 21 cents, but now it's 31 cents on every dollar of that transaction of that $520. That's how they got so rich, man.
Yeah.
You wonder, well, how did corporate America is sitting on $21 trillion? Is because of that scheme they've been using, man.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So now
they do the same thing to the African.
Right. So the nations of the world are saying, hey, man, I'm not using this dollar no more, man. This thing is bankrupting me, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because
if you don't want to go along with the game, they're bombing.
Yep. Yeah, that's always been the MO. Right? You do business with us, you're safe. If not, hey, we don't know what can happen.
Yeah.
And then they'll be the ones to do it to you. But I heard it was a report that came out. Some woman was talking about it. They said the U.S. dollar, $100 in U.S. dollars is like $3 now. It's worth like $3 now.
In some places, it's really low.
You know,
some places it's not worth that much no more. It used to be. Well, I know the last time I checked, it was $7. I was down to like $4.50.
Dropped it.
Day by day, it's really dwindling.
Yeah, man. She did like a breakdown. They said I think the last time the U.S. dollar was doing pretty well was back in the 70s, I believe, 73 or something like that. She said.
That long? Man.
Yeah, I think
I was like 1 year old. I'm 54. Damn.
Yeah, it was like $100 was worth like $22, and then from there, it just it just dropped drastically, like over 2-3 years, and it was just dropping drastically, you know. And right now, 2026, $100 is worth about $2.99. She said. I forgot what her source was, but I'm gonna find it. I'll bring it out next time. But
what country?
No, she was just breaking down since the difference between before the Fed got involved to after the Fed got involved. Before the Federal
you gotta
Reserve,
remember,
before
the Fed got involved, the American dollar was backed by gold.
Yeah.
Right.
After the Feds got involved, it became backed by the petrodollar.
Right.
Yeah.
You mean the fiat currency? Fiat.
Fiat.
Yeah. So, yeah, she was just doing that. You know, trying to figure out, just breaking it down pretty much on before and after.
Okay.
So you're saying so basically the dollar, American dollar ain't worth nothing because it's reserve notes. They have to be back up by gold and silver. So basically it's just toilet paper, man. You have to look at it.
Yeah.
But remember what Gaddafi, he was saying, listen, man, I don't want this dollar no more. This thing is worthless, man. I'm giving you raw materials. I'm giving you oil, commodity that's worth something. And you're giving me paper dollars that's worth nothing, man. It's not backed by nothing. I don't want this no more. And from now on, we're gonna start our own. They're gonna start this thing called the golden dinar.
Yep.
They said, "Oh yeah, okay."
That's when you became a target. They said, "Nah, we gotta get this dude up out of here."
Yeah, and he was doing much more for his country too, like free healthcare, free education, like college and universities. You know, and America wasn't hearing that. They say, "Oh, you can retain our American citizens with that and go rebel against us." Start a riot.
They don't. No system like that. They cannot let no system like that nowhere in the world thrive. Because the people here are gonna say, "Wait a minute, how's he surviving on $40? Look at everything is free. If we got $100, we still got to pay for everything. It don't make no sense."
Yeah, I'm an American. Americans they figure they the top of the food chain.
Right.
So how is it another country is going to be doing way better as far as its citizens go, and we pretty much struggling. In the same way now, like all this money for war, but can't feed the poor.
Right.
As you were saying earlier, the YAHAWAH, so many homeless people on that street, man.
Yeah.
And not just, I'm seeing a lot of Caucasian people now.
Yeah, I'll say that. Yep. A lot more. Strung out. More.
Bug on the street. They lost everything. They crying. They complaining. They coming on the bus. I ain't got it. Like, oh, wow. Looking at you.
Yep. Yeah, man. You see it a lot more now. So, hey, we living in that time where this place is shifting. So you have one video with these devils saying, "How is it that the black community is not bothered by what's going on?" Because listen, Jake been struggling since forever.
Yep.
He knows what it's like not to have. You know what it's like not to have. You know what it's like to be down and out. Yeah. You devils, you always had, man. You always had the system backing you up. Right? You want a loan, you get a loan. You ain't getting questioned. You ain't, they ain't checking for a bunch of stuff. They checking for Jake. Jake got to go through a damn circus to get a little loan. You just your last name. You get a loan, you get a business, and not just Esau, but all nations.
Yep. Also, too, as well, that say like when Jay comes to some money and come rich, right, and they go broke, we don't commit suicide like Esau do,
Exactly.
Because we've been through the struggle. You know what I mean? We know how the struggle is. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So when they get to the, oh man, I can't do this no more. What? I got this to my name. And they go boom, commit suicide. You know what I mean? Because they can't deal with it. They don't know how it is to be in poverty. But we was raised, so if we go back to it, guess what? We know how to survive. There's nothing to us because we've been taught once while we was young.
Yep. Yeah, man. So
Slap
we've been.
Please.
You got it.
I think the agreement with contract with Saudi Arabia and the US, they expired 2024. I can't remember the date. You guys could find a date, but it was 2024. So now Saudi Arabia, they could price their oil in any currency in the world now. So that's what happened weak in America right now. Like earlier, said no, they don't have no agreement no more. It's expired 2024.
I think Saudi Arabia was one of their biggest allies over there, right? America's allies, right?
Yeah, Israel
the
and Saudi
the longest running, right? Israel and Saudi Arabia.
Inflation. Yep.
Your brothers don't know what's going on with Morocco. That a lot of people from Morocco is entering to Spain.
Oh yeah. I seen that where you had all of these military age men just over there now. They over there in Spain
that,
now.
right? Yeah. By the thousands, man.
Thousands, man. I think it's like 30,000, something like that, enter the borders.
Yeah, to the border of Spain. Yep. That's crazy.
Yeah,
what's going on over there?
Yeah, something gonna go on. But yeah, it's crazy. It's a lot going on. It's so much going on. It's hard to keep up.
Yeah, definitely hard to keep up.
Hard to keep up, man.
And that's why the scripture said, "Be circumspect, man."
Yep.
I mean, we're in a situation now where, and I'm glad David raised this, where it seems as if everyone is putting their foot on the gas, nobody is putting their foot on the brake here. And so when that is happening, you see mutual miscalculation after mutual miscalculation. So this war begins with a catastrophic miscalculation by the Trump administration that this could be like Venezuela 2.0. The prospects of that were never good at all. And then when that didn't work out, it was obvious they didn't have another plan. And now, Joe, I'm wondering about the Iranian government here. If there is a miscalculation on their part, they could have wrapped both arms around that memorandum of understanding and emerged from the conflict stronger, in a stronger position than when it began strategically. A clear loss for the U.S. But now again, they're continuing to close the strait. They're continuing to keep it closed. That's fundamental to any deal to end the war. And now they're taking serious damage along with us, obviously. Again, nobody has a foot on the brake here at all.
This is Dabu 7, and it looks like the war with Iran has hit another level. The U.S. has hit the Darkovian nuclear power plant. You can see the shots where they landed on the right. Those places targeted amongst a plethora of other targets. They continue to pound Iran day after day, and this comes after Trump says they have no more missiles, they have no more Navy, they have no more anything, but yet they can turn around and return fire. And return fire they have done. They've hit areas in Kuwait, Bahrain. All of our allies are taking shots big time. And Kuwait got pounded. We've also got hit in Jordan, and we've got troop deaths stacking up now. People on the home front not happy about this. They're saying that this is never going to end. We told you this months ago. Now, in this escalation, you have 2 Greek-owned tankers hit. The war keeps widening as the U.S. airstrikes are raining down at this very moment. Casualties on the rise on both sides. And you have some ceasefire efforts out there by mediators that are proposing a 10-day ceasefire, but there ain't nothing happening here. Every time the U.S. says they're in talks, the Iranians come out and say there are none and that Trump is full of it. They are vowing to draw this thing out. The Houthis have escalated. They announced a maritime embargo on Saudi shipping. This is World War. When people are going to realize this, I don't know. But for all the sheep out there, they probably won't get it until the nuke drops, and that's the end. So,
Yemen's Houthi rebels are threatening to target Saudi shipping in the Red Sea. Now, this is important because Saudi Arabia, like other Gulf nations, have.
And I don't know how true this is, but I heard something where they were saying that America's really not protecting Saudi Arabia. They're more focused in protecting Israel.
Mm-hmm.
And Saudi Arabia is looking at it like, you know, why you not protecting us, man? We got a agreement. You know, so yeah, it's everybody hate America for really being up under, you know, Israel's, you know, tail, man. It's crazy.
What most people are bothered about is the bombing of Lebanon and Gaza, because you know those people can't really fight back that much outside of Hezbollah. So people are pissed off, like, this is genocide, man. How you bomb people that can't even fight you?
Yeah.
So now the world started jumping on that bandwagon, and they couldn't use he's anti-Semitic. They couldn't use that no more, man. The world just don't want to hear that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's crazy because you know, you had somebody saying how when Iran strikes a certain target, they'll warn people to get out of there, you know, before they actually do it. Not U.S. Soldiers or not, but certain people that really ain't got nothing to do with it, they'll warn them to get up out of there. But the U.S. and Israel, they'll just bomb any place, and anybody can go. Like they was there. So, you know, there's a casualty of war. You know, because Iran has some type of humility, you know, other than Israel and America.
But they try to keep down the human civilian population. So they don't want to, you know, they bomb a place and kill like 500 civilians. So they warn us, we're going to bomb them. The U.S. and Israel, they don't do that. But they're about genocide, like what they did in Gaza.
Yeah. Yep. That's crazy, man. That's the devil for you.
Literally
affected
bombing
by Iran.
kids.
Yeah. I think that was a turning point too when they bombed that school.
Mm-hmm.
With them children. They was like, man, why you do that? You know, even Trump said something about that with this dude. He said, you know, you don't just bomb a building because everybody in there is not, you know, a soldier or in this thing, man. You don't just bomb a whole building and just, oh, well, you don't do that. And this was Trump talking to Netanyahu. You know, so it's like, it's crazy. Even Trump, man, him being the devil, he like, man, this dude is ruthless in his mind. And you can only imagine what Trump is saying in his mind about this dude. But they have a stronghold on him. So he pretty much got to do what they say.
They got the Epstein files on him, man.
Yeah.
Do that, Martin. But really used to file.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, damn, man. I'm like, if I got some power and I can get something done, hey, Trump, just put the hit out. You know? Whatever.
Yeah, a lot of pressure, man.
Yeah, just put the hit out on him, man.
Yep.
Get him out of there, man. Take him out.
And it been evident that he's the one that Netanyahu is the one that shot that guy. What's his name? Got get rid of that dude.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk.
What's his name?
Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk. That evidence.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
He said he the one that put out the hit for him, man.
Oh wow. Wow, whoa. He was against them.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought he was for him.
He was against him because he was saying that same thing about the anti-Semitic, that they use that against the world and the population. They commit crimes, and then when you speak about them, oh, you anti-Semitic, man. He said, listen, man, the world's not going for that anymore. You see what you do now, man.
Oh,
So
okay.
he started speaking out against that. And they said, you know what? They're trying to get rid of this guy.
And the only reason they really got him because he had a big following.
Not just that, you know, he was a so-called Jew also.
Oh, okay.
So he could have revealed a lot, like, you know, what takes place in the synagogue and how things go there. So they don't want none of that coming out there.
Yeah. Wow. I know that. Learn something new every day.
Chokehold on the Strait of Hormuz, through which about a fifth of all the world's oil and natural gas passed in peacetime. Now, as the Iran war has been going on, Saudi Arabia has been using a pipeline to take oil to a Red Sea port and then export it from there. But Yemen's Houthi rebels, who the Saudi government and other Middle East nations have been locked in a war with all the way back since 2015, have been threatening to target Saudi ships in the Strait of Hormuz, the Gulf of Aden, and the Bab el-Mandeb Strait, which, like the Strait of Hormuz, is a key maritime waterway. Now, the Houthis don't have necessarily a large navy to do a naval blockade, but what they do have is Iranian-made drones and missiles. And during the Israel-Hamas war in the Gaza Strip, the Houthis attacked over 100 ships. There's a chance, if the Houthis carry out this threat, that they could disrupt Saudi oil shipments to Asia. That would have a big impact on global energy prices, which already are straining with the resumption of hostilities between Iran and the U.S. over the last several days.
Sandra, breaking down, Iranian state media says new explosions have been heard near Bandar Abbas. That's the part of Iran where the United States hit earlier, damaging bridges and more as they look to cut off the regime's supply lines. Let's bring in retired U.S. Air Force Brigadier General John Tykert. So a lot of the attacks have been around Bandar Abbas, but further east, I guess the most eastern port city along the coastline of the Gulf of Oman and then the Arabian Sea is Chabahar, where yesterday, take a look at this video from CENTCOM, they took down what they call the surveillance tower. I guess it's really a control tower that gives the IRGC, according to CENTCOM, eyes way out into the sea so that they can try to pinpoint ships that they're attacking. What does it mean that they're taking it this far? Because they have attacked Chabahar many times in the past, but left this standing.
John, I'm encouraged that it seems like U.S. Central Command is now focused on more operationally significant targets, railways and bridges, and now an early warning coastal radar. And I think it does three possible things. Number one, that it prevents Iran's military from resupplying themselves and threatening this.
And all of these people, you know, these reporters and all that, they clearly don't know the end of this thing. They clearly don't know what's going to be the end result of this war, with America being destroyed, man. They think that America is going to prevail and somehow America and Israel is going to win this war. And
it ain't what it is. They have to hide certain things from certain people. They don't want this one here, we could only let him know so much. That one here, only let him so much. These here, we got to keep them in the dark. They cannot know nothing at all. But that's how they operate in those levels.
Yeah,
all
especially Fox. Especially Fox News.
Hiding and, you know.
Fox News is, that's all they do is damn near lie on that thing, man.
Everything, man.
Yeah, that they call it that's fluff news, man.
Yeah, fluff news. Yep. You know, Elder, your mic is muted.
You
muted it?
Yeah, because there was a lot of noise outside with them church people, man.
Oh,
them damn church, when they get out, forget it.
Satan, that's Satan right there, brother. You know, bringing out that word, you're like, nah, we can't have this word go out, man. It's to make some type of disturbance.
Yep. Edomites are pissed off because the church is blocking them, taking away the parking spot now. And they're blowing their horn.
Yep.
And plus the Levi church, they make that's even worse.
Ooh.
Man.
Yep.
Oh man.
Straight from Hormuz in a far. better way than individual targets would. Number two, it might be preparing the battlefield for a ground invasion of operationally significant areas. And then number three, I think it's a demonstration by the president that we are willing to escalate, and he might actually follow through on expanded military operations.
Okay, so this idea of ground forces really strikes fear into the hearts of most Americans. But if you look at places like Chabahar and Bandar Abbas, they are very, very isolated. And with Iran's navy gone and with bridges being taken out, it would be very hard to bring in reinforcements if an American invasion force were to land there.
I think that's exactly right. And I think if you look at those operationally significant areas and you cut them off from resupply, then it makes them militarily ineffective, either to project power or to defend themselves or to counter a grand invasion. And I think part of the reason for doing these types of activities at an operational level is to allow the president the option for any of those type of activities starting next week.
All right, so we've seen this movie before, a little bit different version of it, but as we attack Iran, Iran cries uncle of a sort, says, let's go to the table. They go to the negotiating table, they lie, they delay, they cheat. Man. What's it going to take to get them to finally say, okay, this time we really give up?
Well,
Yo, man, these devils are proud, man.
Not just that, they put all the blame on Iran. They say they lie, they cheat.
Everything.
When they're the ones that they will tell you, oh, we're going to negotiate with you tomorrow, man. And when you go to negotiate, they start bombing you.
Yeah, man. Yo, these say, oh, they go and they cry and, you know, whatever. And then when do they say, okay, we're ready to give up? Iran said they ain't giving up, man. They said, man, Trump said, yeah, you know, we came to a deal. And Iran came out and said, man, we ain't got no deal, man. We don't want no deal no more. Come on, man. Get up out of here.
I've listened to a lot of experts. They're saying, listen, the United States is stuck in a quagmire right now. They don't know what to do.
Exactly.
I mean, they can't do a ground invasion. The most they can do is bomb from the skies, and a lot of times they bomb at empty buildings. And they stuck, man. They don't know what to do. And then Iran be putting out all these fake missile sites. They'll put out like about 20, 30 missile sites. They think it's going to be launching missiles when it's just a dummy, man. Yeah. And they bombing that stuff, millions of dollars, and they realize it's not even real, man. Everything is underground.
Oh, man, it's like somebody that's, you know, what's the word? Paranoid, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they paranoid. They don't know which way to turn, what move to make. Right? This is Jeremiah 50 and verse 45. It says, therefore hear ye the counsel of the Lord that he hath taken against Babylon, and his purposes that he hath proposed against the land of the Chaldees. Surely the least of the flock shall draw them out. Surely he shall make their habitation desolate with them, man. So this ain't America's fight, but they in it because the small hats drew them out. So it's like Israel just saying, hey, just shoot. Whatever you hit, that's it. Just do what we say. I can only imagine the way they talk to these devils, man. How these small hats talk to these other Edomites. They all Edomites. But the way they talk, they probably tell them, listen, man, you don't do what I say. You know, I'm going to release your name. I'm going to release the videos. You'll be done. You know, do what the hell I tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, and that's just nice. I'm saying it the nice way, but these devils, man, they are some disgusting people. They are some very disgusting people, man. And you can look at this dude right here. You can tell he's lying.
is beyond his patience level here. And I think that he's seen enough bad faith from the Iranians over the course of the ceasefire period for the last 3.5 months that he is serious about these expanded military operations. And I think what we're seeing around Bandar Abbas is a bit of a down payment. And I hope that he follows through not just in that area, but to Tehran as well, to strike at the heart of the regime.
All right. So let's say that we get to the point where the IRGC says, okay, enough, let's actually negotiate. But it's the same regime full of lunatics. Does anything change, or do they just go back to the same old playbook?
They have used that playbook significantly in the last 3 months.
Hey, Elder. Lamar.
Yeah, come.
This pretty much what we was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
About how these devils think everybody else is uncivilized and they're the civilized ones. Like, you know, he said they're these lunatics. You devils have been lunatics throughout the whole earth, man.
Yeah, exactly. They should be the worst people to call people lunatics. The worst.
Hey,
the last
man,
people on the earth.
It's just they have some nerve, man.
Yeah.
They got some nerve. Here it is. They'll throw Jake into the hood. Throw Jake in the hood, man. Even going back in the time of slavery, where Jake broke off from these devils, and built up his own community and societies, and he flourished. Here it is. You got these damn devils, these peach red devils that'll come up, find a way to come over there to where Jake is at to destroy the whole land, the whole village, the whole everything. They'll send a damn white woman over there. And then she'll lie, come back and cry and say, oh, he touched me. He looked at me. And then you'll get the cavalry to come in and just want to wipe everybody out. The same with, what was that in Philly where they bombed the hood of Philly?
Yeah.
Same thing, man.
They arrested this guy named Mahmoud Abu Jamal. That man been in jail for more than 25 years. And up to this present day, they have not charged this man with anything yet. They refuse to let him go, man. Where's all the blacks civil rights leaders? Where's all the politicians, man? To say, wait a minute, man. How do you incarcerate a man for more than 25 years without charging this man with any serious crime? All because he was a photographer, he was a journalist. I was taking pictures and showing the public what the United States Police Department and the military was doing in Philadelphia, man.
Yeah.
Man, he wrote 2 books in prison. And up to this day, they will not release those books, man.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Sharpton, you know what I mean?
Man, he's a sellout, man.
Yeah, super sellout, man. Him, Jesse Jackson.
All those are sellouts, man.
All of them dudes, man.
They're all about monetary gains for themselves. You know? They ain't about helping nobody else, man.
Yep. Yeah, that's crazy, man. But these devils, they got a history. Nobody has a history of even, starting and bothering these devils like that, man.
But these men, what I get pissed off about, these men have a history of coming into black communities, man, and literally destroying it, man.
Yeah, man.
Pinnacle Village was in Harlem. It was a thriving community with their own shops and businesses. You come in under the pretense you got to build a park. So a park is more important than people's lives and livelihood. You destroy that entire neighborhood, tractor down the land, build a park, man. Then you go down to Rosewood, you do the same thing. You go to Atlanta, you do the same thing. You go out into California, you do the same. In Trenton, you do the same. There's a history of you doing
everything,
this, man.
History, man. But everybody else is uncivilized and terrorists and they just troublemakers and all that, man. The brother said about them under the lake. Yeah, Lake Lanier.
Yeah.
What about that?
Yep.
Drowned all them Jakes over there, and then now people going over there. There's many people drowning in that lake. It's crazy, man. You got houses and bones and all of that in that lake. They say when you get close to that lake, you can feel the spirits over there.
Yes.
You can
One
feel
guy
it,
was
man.
saying that and said, man, I could feel something. And he said, I didn't even know that took place here. But I feel like something was right here, man.
It's crazy.
Now I noticed, man. I'm not coming back here.
Yeah. And you had it was a plantation that was still up. I think it was in Mississippi or somewhere. And you still had the huts that Jake was in, and you had the willow trees. The elder always talk about the willow trees, man. Something about them trees, man, that just like kind of creep me out. But it was like, and I was just looking at it online, but I can feel the spirits all in there, man.
Yep. Man. Yeah, you could feel that. You feel it. When I was in Charleston, South Carolina, my dad's from, and my brother, my uncles didn't work at and cousins work at the plantation, and I went there and see like the huts still there, like the slaves lived in, and stuff like that. And I wasn't in the truth yet. I wasn't in the truth yet, but I felt something, man.
Yeah,
I felt something in my spirit that was still hovering around, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Seeing that, and I started crying. I was like, this how we lived, you know what I'm saying? And it's felt that, but I wasn't in the truth yet. But you feel something because it's a spirit thing, you know, it's a spiritual thing.
Yeah.
You talking about the museum in Alabama?
Huh?
No, this was an actual plantation.
Oh, okay.
No, it's an actual plantation. This is in Charleston, South Carolina.
Yeah,
actually, and I believe it's been years since I've been there, but when I was there, man, hey, man, I just felt that spirit, the huts and they was living in, and I just felt that, man. I just felt something, man.
He was connected to it.
Yeah, we just like weird, and then going to downtown to the market where they sold the slaves. You know what I'm saying? When they bid for the slaves, you feel it too, man. You just feel that like this, like something come on in your spirit, man.
Start getting the goosebumps.
Yeah, I was feeling that, man. I started tearing. I said, wow, this is really, like, oh man. And Jakes today don't understand what our forefathers went through, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
They had no idea, man. No idea, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man, because it's like everywhere you step, man, it's like the blood, the bodies that's buried. You stepping on your ancestors' bodies, and blood every single day. Because I was reading and I stand corrected, because when I read Habakkuk chapter 2, and correct me if I'm wrong. When you read Habakkuk chapter 2, and I believe it's 5, when it says his desire is hell, is that hell the grave? Because this man has so much death, and the ground can always receive bodies. Is that the desire he's speaking of, or is that a lower state, or could it be both?
When you say when you know about Psalm 55, it says, I think it's Psalm 55.
No, it was Habakkuk chapter 2. Let me get it. Habakkuk chapter 2. Habakkuk chapter 2 and verse 5. It says, yea, also because he transgresseth by wine, he is a proud man.
Right, the wine there represents philosophies of man.
Yep. Neither keepeth at home.
Right. Go ahead.
Who enlarges his desire as hell.
Takes whatever he wants, man.
So that's not that's what that is. That's not twofold. It doesn't mean the grave.
No, he said he enlarges, meaning that he makes things bigger.
Yeah.
To enlarge makes things bigger. Like you enlarge the photos. It says he enlarges his desires. Whatever you desire. Because that's how he takes it for whatever he wants, man.
Yeah. Endless robbery.
Yeah. He just takes whatever he wants, man.
Yeah.
So if he don't get you financially, he'll come in and take it personally.
That's it.
So it's pretty much a lower state.
No, what Allah was saying that is you know, like what Allah said, like when a person going to conquer you, they just rob you. It's like an endless desire. It's appetite. You got greedy appetite. You know, when you can't go conquer other man land, there's a scripture when Moses say, when a man comes to steal a grape, wouldn't he steal it until he have enough? He just rob you every goddamn thing, man.
Right.
It just means that he like an arrogant conqueror, as an endless, you know, a person that appetite for power, wealth, and greed. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Desire as well.
So when you read the other verse, see what it says there? It says, "Neither keep it at home."
Yeah, meaning he's in everybody's business.
Right. So he enlarges his desires of self, meaning that if you don't get you financially, he'll get you physical. You'll come in and take whatever he wants.
So that wouldn't mean that he leaves you in the lower state.
I mean, he can leave you in the lower state, but what is really
like he leaves you with
is
less than what you had before he came in and robbed you.
Yeah.
So he leaves you in like a more bitter life, a more poor life.
Of course, when every man conquers you, still what you have, and you don't have access to it. It's going to leave you in that state.
All right. Go ahead.
See, too, this is it. Who enlarges his desire as hell, meaning to take what he wants,
the greedy appetite,
and it has that, and cannot be what?
Satisfied, right? That's
satisfied.
The answer.
See that? So it don't matter. You never have enough,
But Slacky priest, I think if you read down, we said it's saying Habakkuk, right? Damn, I can't see nothing from this Bible. Habakkuk 2, right? 2. You said 2 and 5.
Yeah.
Habakkuk 2 and 5. We said damn, Mark, I can't see nothing from this Bible, man. Give me a second. Let's see, 2 and 5.
You gotta get some glasses, man.
My Bible is smaller.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta get some glasses.
Oh, you got the small print. You got like the tiny print one.
That's what I use, but I use these glasses, see those prints. So this is I have to squint when I read these tiny prints. So I want to get my eyes checked. I got these, man.
Verse 6 give you the answer also. Yeah, verse 6 give you the answer also. What I was saying earlier. Habakkuk 2 and 6, right? Could read that verse 6.
Verse 6?
Yeah.
God, it says, shall not all these take up a parable against him?
Right. So all the other nations, they're gonna talk about Esau. Go ahead.
And a taunting proverb against him? And say, woe to him that increaseth that which is not his.
Right. Go ahead.
How long? And to him that ladeth himself with thick clay.
Right.
You know what that means?
Exactly. See? Thick clay means... Oh, yeah, go ahead, Arala.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, okay. Thick clay, like Arala was saying earlier, he gave it the answer in verse 6. The thick clay meaning he gained wealth and power through explosion and greed. That's the answer right there. What Arala was saying, when you read down the verse, they explain, verse 6 explain, woe to him that laid himself with thick clay. Thick clay meaning he gained wealth and power through greed, exploration, and greed. Through exploration and greed. If you look at thick clay, it will give you an answer what it means.
Con, that's what I'm doing right now. Con. And verse 6, right? Laden himself with thick clay.
That thick clay represents, and it said, read it again real quick.
Verse 6, it says, yea, also because, Salakia, it says, verse 6, it says, shall not all these take up a parable against him, and a taunting proverb against him, and say, woe to him that increaseth that which is not his.
So that's a woe to him that increaseth that which is not his. So it goes back to what he says, and enlargeth his desire as hell. That which is not his. Read on.
It says, woe to him that increaseth that which is not his,
Mhm.
How long? And to him that ladeth himself with thick clay.
Meaning he is hiding behind the things he does.
Come on.
So he laid himself in thick clay. Like, I never did that. Terrorists did that. I never did that. Mother Nature did that. So they use different forms to make you submit.
Come on.
So he laid himself in thick clay.
So when you Salaka, when you go into that thick clay, it says weight of pledges, heavy debt.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. So it says weight of pledges and the
Right.
heavy debt.
Mm.
You know, that's why the debt is what they said, 4 point something. I think it's up more. Ain't it up more? Something trillion,
Cheers.
30 something trillion, something like that. So yeah,
That's what it says here. A heavy debt. Read the rest.
it says weight of pledges. Something pledged, i.e., collectively, pawned goods, thick clay by a false etymology. Yeah. It say pledging of goods, hence load of debt, which one has contracted. It says the meaning taken is that of accumulation of pledges.
So I'll give you my version of that. It says ill-gotten wealth, right?
Okay.
And the spiritual burden of grief.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it right there.
Okay.
Both all of you are right, because it said right here in the it says in the Hebrew Tanakh, right? In Habakkuk 2:6. When you go down to the explanation, thick clay symbolizes the heavy burden, weight of ill-gotten wealth. See, it's honey debt and extortion that bogged down and trapped the greedy oppressor. So it's all of these right, you know, it's saying right there. Thick clay that means that Esau just robbed the people them into explosion and robbery.
That's crazy how you can rob the whole world and still be in debt.
Yeah. And leave
because remember what it says there. The man cannot be satisfied.
Yeah, this dude.
Yeah.
Cannot be satisfied. So no matter what you give this man, he will never be satisfied.
It's crazy because if you get a poor man and he ain't got no money and he decide to go rob a bank, you know, and he come up on some money, that you know, he ain't broke no more. I mean, he's still gonna, you know, pay, but you know, at the moment, he ain't broke no more. He got money now.
Yep.
So this devil, it's like the more he steals, the more he owes.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's evil, man. Because jump to verse 5 up.
Habakkuk 2:5, it says,
because this verse right here will show it definitely is talking about America.
Okay. It says, yea, also because he transgressed by wine.
Like Ra'ala say through philosophies, right?
Yep.
He conquered nation and still push their philosophies of what? Of his belief on other nation. Talk about you spreading democracy. Because 95% of the time when America go to war, that's the first thing they say. They're going to set up a democracy when you don't even have a democracy in your own country.
Yeah, exactly.
Biggest lie they're telling. So this place is a capitalist society. Capitalism. Go ahead.
Yep. It says, he is a proud man.
Oh, God bless America and America the Great. The man proud, man.
Yeah, hella proud. It says, neither keepeth at home.
Like you said, we want to police the earth, be a police of the earth. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
It said, who enlargeth his desire as hell.
That's the one I want. Who in desire is desire as hell, right? Okay. That's verse 6. Verse 5, right?
Yep.
Okay. Like, greed and exploration. Go ahead.
John. It says, and is as death. and cannot be satisfied.
No, that's verse 5 I'm looking for.
Yeah, that's Habakkuk 2 and 5.
2 and 5. We said that neither keeper
And keep it at home.
no, that one was 2 and 5. What says
Yeah. Oh, I passed it.
no, you
Salakia.
passed it up.
Yeah,
Oh,
Salakia. It says, yea, also because he transgressed by wine, he is a proud man, neither keepeth at home.
No, Habakkuk 2 and 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, who enlarges his desires as well.
When we say gather unto him all nations, that's
that's at the end.
That's the end.
Oh, that's the end? Okay, that's what I want. Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Kind of said, who enlargeth his desire is hell, and is as death, and cannot be satisfied, but gathereth unto him all nations.
Right, that's the one of us. I said, gather to him all nations, meaning America is the melting pot of the earth. All nation is in America. When you look at every country out there, America is the number one country that have every nation in the country. That's why I say, well, gather to him all nation. Ancient Babylon didn't have this, or other country didn't have this. That's why they call America as the melting pot. Because when you read Daniel chapter 2,
it's a great melting pot.
Huh?
The great melting pot. That's the melting pot. But no other nation on the earth was able to achieve what they achieved there.
Right.
Thank you. Every single nation there, and not just one person, thousands of people.
With different languages. Yep. So all nation, America is a melting pot. Let's get Daniel 2:41.
Hold on. You could also read the 8th verse real quick.
Okay.
8. Habakkuk 2 and 8. It says, because thou hast spoiled many nations.
Because he has what?
Spoiled many nations.
Only Esau is the only man that's able to do that. Spoil all nations. Read on.
All the remnant of the people shall spoil thee.
See that?
Because of men's blood, and for the violence of the land, of the city, and of all that dwell therein. It says, woe to him that coveteth with an evil covetousness to his house. Yeah, this man want everything he see, everything somebody else got, he wanted. You know, they got oil over there, they got uranium over there, they got this resource over there, I want it. They got these trees over there, I want it. You know, they got these seeds over here, let's go get it.
You got this diamond over here?
Yeah.
I gotta get that, man.
Yeah.
All those diamonds you see those Jewish people have on. You ever been down to 47th Street between 5th and 6th Avenue? The diamond and jewelry.
The diamond district. Yeah.
I never been down there.
Take a walk down there when you get some time and see who's running all those stores.
Yeah, you talking about 46th Street, 47th Street and 6th Avenue?
Yeah, between 5th and 6th.
The diamond district. Yeah, that was
all those buildings you see, those high rises there. If you go up there, that's where they cut and polish the diamonds and so forth. Look who's there, yo. Where they get those diamonds from? Those are stolen merchandise out of nations, man.
Exactly. But they're the people.
They're the ones that profit from it. Because why? They'll start wars there. They destabilize the government. Then they'll come in and back fractions that's against the government. And those fractions, to continue the war, they'll give them the diamonds cheap. And they'll give them arms to continue fighting it. Hey, man, it's a brutal cycle, man. I couldn't see myself being that foolish, man. I mean, I was deceived at one time, but I was not to that extent, man.
Yeah. but they're the people though. They're oppressed.
I mean, not to that extent where somebody can make you take up arms against your own people, keep your nation in war, while they profit from taking your oil or your diamond and so forth. They do it all around the world, man. They do it. Look what's going on in Darfur. They separate you, say, the north from the south. So Khartoum, you're no longer part of here. So we'll separate you, and you're going to be a different nation, but we're going to back you only because you got the oil and whatever resources is down there. That's the reason we're backing you.
Yeah. Gone. I got a precept. This is Jeremiah 49:9. It says, if grape gatherers come to thee, would they not leave some gleaning grapes?
Mm-hmm.
If thieves by night, they will destroy till they have enough. Yeah, man. These devils want everything. They want everything down to the last drop, man. And then they
can't
come
be satisfied.
Yeah, then they come back. They come back, or they'll stay in your country until, because they feel like it's more. They stay in your country and wait to see what pops up. After they done completely took all your resources, let's leave some soldiers back just in case something was left. These devils, man. You can't tell me this man ain't the devil.
That's all the devil, man.
It's crazy, man.
Rob the whole world, man.
The whole world.
The whole world, bro.
That's a wealth of exploration, right?
You can't say nobody else did that on the planet, man.
We have to for 47 years.
They have. We've got to hold them accountable and actually have a condition-based approach, which means Iran doesn't get any benefits of a deal until they actually follow through on their end.
But they already had that deal, and they reneged on it.
Well, and they should have, but we did not hold them sufficiently accountable. We struck small targets. We struck tactically significant targets, but striking at operationally significant targets, or even better, the sources of power or the things that the regime values most, will change the strategic calculus for a regime that otherwise has been undeterred or uncompelled by the tactical attacks we have made in the last several weeks.
A lot of people think that they're absolutely irredeemable regardless of how much you punch them in the nose. But maybe.
This is Psalms 12 and verse 3. The Lord Yahawah shall cut off all flattering lips and the tongue that speaketh proud things. These devils, man. Nobody speak more proudly than these devils, man.
Yep.
Nobody. It's crazy.
United States military.
Slovakia.
That's all right. No, I was gonna. I think it was you brought no scripture. What was that? 49 and what?
49 and 9.
Oh, okay.
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah. Oh, because I'm gonna read there's one on real quick, Jeremiah 49:10. It said, "But I have made Esau bare, and I have covered his secret places, and he should not be able to hide himself, his seed, his spoil, and his brethren, and his neighbors, and he is not."
Yeah, man. This devil is he's exposed.
Mm-hmm.
He's exposed. He can't hide himself. Everybody know who runs the earth now. Everybody know who's controlling things.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be an idiot to say, "Oh well, you got everybody controlling everything, brother." Who's the wicked of the earth? Well, everybody's wicked. Like you never want to say who it is, man. But the Lord is exposing. We read Luke 12 and 2 about whatever anything that's uncovered is going to be revealed. So the wicked is going to be revealed as it tells you in what's that, 2 Thessalonians 2 and verse 8. Then shall that wicked be revealed. Right? So the man of sin is being revealed, man. The Lord is uncovering this man.
The son of perdition.
The son of perdition, man. The son of destruction. And everybody who want to jump in front of him and protect him, hey, you gonna receive perdition as well. It's crazy, man. You can't make it up, man. Like with all of the history that even his own people are professing now. Because I just did a lesson where this old Edomite woman is saying how the lynchings of so-called Negroes was a ritual. to so-called white people back in the days, man. It was a ritual. They would make it a party when they would lynch a brother. People would get off work. The kids would get out of school early. They would pick off Jake's body parts to sell it, to keep it as souvenirs. And this was an older Edomite woman, so she was back in that time probably witnessing these things.
Right.
More than likely witnessing this stuff. All of the things that this devil has done, and you still got Jake. Still, you can't talk like that about the whites, man. Come on, man. They're not all bad like that.
We've been brainwashed. That's what it is. We've been so used to it. You know what I mean? It just goes down to generation to generation to generation.
And it gets worse.
Like that. Yeah, it gets worse. Amongst the people. I remember back in, I was a child, and my dad would say, "Look at them. Why they always? You see it on TV. They're always going on vacations. You know what I'm saying? They always have the nice cars, old hotels, always, and things like that. And my dad didn't understand that. And I said, I look at it too. They're always on TV. It's majority of them. But to us, it's a lot of us too.
Yeah.
It's a lot of us too. But now I know now, as again the truth. But yeah, man, they like then this has been ordained. The Most High gave them the
fatness.
The fatness of the earth. And it's only temporarily, but you can see it's diminishing little by little.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah, man. It's crazy. I love it, man. I love to see it. Like Raul mentioned earlier, there's a lot of these Edomites that's homeless and strung out on drugs and looking all dirty. They're going back to they true nature of vagabond, man.
Yep.
In the earth.
It's like a priest. Yeah, I know. What verse is it right in Jeremiah? I'll write it down.
That was Jeremiah 49:10, right?
49:10, con.
Okay. Yep. Made Esau bear, man. This man is. You figure that the jig is up, man.
Yeah, and you got to think about this too as well. The Most High, like he says, all about balance, right? Even though he chose Israel, he still. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go into scripture, Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 8.
Yep.
It says, when the Most High divided to the nations their inheritance, right? Their inheritance, when he separated the sons of Adam, he set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel, right? So everybody had their inheritance, everybody had their time in the kingdom, and things like that, and they brung down. Everybody has their time and place. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So this is Esau's time, but they're about to go down. And our time is coming soon, man. Our time is coming nigh, man.
That's right. Yep.
And it's hard. And I be seeing videos of Jake always want to defend Esau, like, hey, man, and I be like, man, you just don't see it, man. You just don't.
Yeah.
You just don't see what's new. You don't see what's going on when you see 4 white people, and one Jake going out, and as you know,
drone the time.
Jake don't come back.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm about to say that, man.
Yo, say, come on.
It's like you see the video the other day, not to cut you out. The video the other day when this Edomite was telling this guy, the guy said, I can't swim. I can't swim. The guy said, you worried about not seeing your parents?
Wow.
You're not gonna see your parents no more. So it's some white couple that was in another little, I don't know what you call them boat. You guys know more. I think boat, I don't know what you call it.
Yeah.
And they were swimming. They're the one that saved that brother from drowning because his white friend said, don't worry, you worried about seeing your parents, you're not gonna see your mother no more. Because he was trying to get his ass drowned, man.
Yeah.
It was my couple and husband and wife and children that went over there and saved them. Most I just used them,
Yeah.
But they and then they had another police officer. You heard about the police officer? His partner pushed him in the water and drowned him.
Yes, it's a Jake cop.
Yeah.
I seen that. Yeah, it's crazy with all of this, especially this case, the Nolan Wells case. with this Jake that was on the boat with them Edomites or whatever. With that being heightened and all that, you still got Jake. I seen a couple of Jakes yesterday with Edomites, and I'm just looking like, man, y'all not watching? Because I had this conversation with this dude, and I was talking about these devils, and he was like, come on, man, you can't say all of them are like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, all right, so take the Nolan Wells case. He didn't know that his friends was like that. They got him right where they wanted him. Because the scriptures tell you not to go with him into a solitary place.
Right.
Because that Jake, that young Jake, he was surrounded by like
a whole
10
bunch.
10 to 15 Edomites, man.
They was calling them niggas and stuff.
Yeah, they was. I don't know how true the video is. Some people saying it was AI or whatever. But
no, that video was a real video.
But they definitely killed that brother, man. Everybody knew that.
Everybody knows that, man.
Everybody knows that, man.
Look at those people. Look at their mother, their fathers,
exactly.
and their uncles and stuff. They're all lawyers and judges.
Judges, all that stuff, man.
Yeah.
I without a shadow of a doubt, I know that they killed that brother, man. And those Edomites, they know it. Even the ones that was not there, they know it. Everybody knows it, man.
Matter of fact, there was a photo of before they went away on the boat and things like that. There was a picture of maybe a day before they was in a pool. There was a bunch of Edomites. He was the only Jake there.
Yeah. I'm like in my mind, even before I got in the truth, man. When I was in the world, I'm like, yo, it just don't make sense. Like, y'all don't feel uncomfortable. Like, it's just one of y'all.
Right. Exactly.
I was having a conversation with a couple of dudes on my job. I said, listen, if I was to go a place, man, whether now or anytime I go a place, I'm the only brother there, among like thousands of Caucasian people, especially if there's drinking involved, you should get out of there, man. You should stay there. It poses a danger to your life because once they start drinking the alcohol, the truth stuff to come out, man. Then they're gonna want to try to call you nigga. Then you're already outnumbered. They're gonna attack you. Come on, man. That don't make no sense. That young brother there was operating under some form of ignorance.
Yeah.
Because his parents must have not told him nothing at all.
Exactly.
Like, yo, man, you don't see you outnumbered here?
Exactly. That's what I said. So I blame the parents too.
Yeah,
they probably was on that Christian tip. Well, we're all brothers in Christ. We're all brothers, and we all the same, and we all bleed red. And those are your friends. You can go out with them. I know him. They probably had the Edomites in their house. They probably had cookouts together, so they trusted them, man. And they got this dude over there on an island that was secluded and did what they wanted to do, man. And the sister said enough of them are like that. Yeah, it's enough of them that are like that for you to say I'm gonna stay away from all of them.
Yep.
It said you don't know. She said you don't know which ones to trust, so be skeptical of all of them. And the scriptures say that. Never trust our enemy.
That's right.
And I was crazy about that. I was after like a couple of days after they found out he was dead. You had the police chief coming in there talking about crap about, oh man, well we already know there's no foul play.
Yeah, exactly. Like a day after.
Yeah. It's an ongoing investigation, man. And if you look at previous ongoing investigation, they'll ask him, what about since I can't comment on that because it's an ongoing investigation.
Not right now.
How would you telling the public right away that this is not a crime scene or anything? Hey, come on.
No foul play. No foul play. The next day they found his body, they said it. Oh, there's no foul play.
You already know what time that was. The fix was in.
And once I heard that it was a private dock that they you know, they shipped off on. I knew they family had money. They was probably all connected.
Yeah.
It was like a community thing, and everybody knew everybody. And you know, you got to be an idiot, Jake, to do that, man.
Yeah,
These people have been robbing the world for 250 years, yo.
Yeah,
They got
the next
money.
skulls and bones. They're the next
Yeah.
skulls and bones.
They got money, man. They got money, and money. They got new money and they got old money.
Yeah. And I heard when they did the autopsy that something like some of his bones was missing. They took a bone out the back of his neck or something was missing, and another bone was missing or something like that. Brothers were telling me, I'm like, what the hell?
Hey, look, so you trying to tell me and 3 of my friends went out on a boat out, go to another island, whatever. How is 3 of us coming back when 4 of us left?
Exactly.
You don't make a report. You don't tell the police. You don't call his cell phone. You don't contact his mother. Said, listen, man, we don't know what the hell happened here. But we got onto the island and it's like he disappeared. You don't do none of that. You just go home and sleep like nothing happened.
Matter of fact, I was watching a video. There was a Jake filming, and he's walking, I think, in a mall or a restaurant, and he saw one Jake with 4 or 5 Edomites, and he said, "You all right? You okay? You cool? You sure? You know, cause hey, man, you know, cause you got, I'm just looking out for you, man. It's looking out for you." But
I seen that.
you seen that, right? Yeah, man. Yeah.
And he was like, "Yo, you ain't heard what happened to Nolan?" And he started laughing. And Jake started laughing, and then
He started laughing.
The Edomites was like, "Come on, man. Just
See, he's another one. He thinks that cannot happen to him.
Yeah. The Edomites was just looking puzzled, like, what? But Jake is just he loved this devil so much, man. He's scared to stand up to him. You know, I'm like, yo, you're supposed to learn. They say, what they say? A smart man learns from his mistakes, but a wise man learns from other people's mistakes. Like you got to see what happens to our people every time they get around these people. All of a sudden, when they get around these people, everybody want to commit suicide. He commits suicide. That other Jake that was in Detroit or I forgot where it was. Was it Chicago or something or Detroit? He went to a festival, a music festival for 4 days with a bunch of Edomites. And he called the cops to tell the cops that somebody was trying to trying to friend. The cops said, ain't nothing going on. And the cops left. 4 days later, this dude wound up hung on the tree, man. His phone and his something else, his rental car was up the road from where he was hung, and they said it was a suicide. It wasn't no foul play. Jake just doesn't hang himself, man.
Nah.
I don't know. I never known no so-called Negro or Latino to hang himself.
No, that didn't happen. They don't have that. They don't have the spirit of destruction on them. That's
exactly. All our people know what we went through in that time and how these devils put us to death through hangings. So why would we? You get around a bunch of devils. All right, man. Listen, I'm gonna just hang myself. Just tell them it's a suicide. I'm telling them it's a suicide. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is how these devils are really blatantly just showing you that they hate you, man. They like, all right, we just gonna hang this nigga and say it's a suicide. They ain't got no choice but to believe it. You know? So I found this, right? It says this was 1 day ago. I don't know what it says. I just searched it up. It says breaking Nolan Wells state autopsy completed. So I'll listen to this one real quick. You can see it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Major update in the Nolan Wells investigation. The state autopsy has now been completed. The findings have not been released publicly, and Nolan's family is now working with the district attorney's office to schedule a meeting to discuss the report. That's according to their attorney. The report will also go before a grand jury, which will determine whether the evidence supports criminal charges. At the same time, the family's legal team is continuing to pursue records from social media companies as they work to piece together exactly what happened. And to me, this is an important moment in this case. For weeks, there have been theories, rumors, and speculation. Now we wait to see what the state autopsy shows and where the evidence leads. Here's what Nolan's mother, Christine Wells, told me when she joined me for the show this morning in an exclusive interview.
I would like for everyone to just do their job. I would like for everyone to treat this as if this was their child or their family member and give us the same honesty, transparency, and respect that they would expect for them or their family.
Now, I've said from the very beginning, patience isn't weakness. It's how you get to the truth. We're going to keep following every development and make sure you follow us for updates. A major update in the Nolan.
Yeah, man, but and you know what's crazy though? I was saying, are you saying something, Nolan?
He was saying patience, but what they do, they use that patience against you. So what they do, they drag on the case for a long period of time, and then the evidence you have, they stretch that evidence thin, and eventually say, you know what, we don't have enough evidence. So once that case becomes no longer a factual case in your mind, like, you know what I'm saying? Well, this happened like 5 years ago. All that fire news is dead, man. You no longer hold that up like, you know, man, this was crazy what they did there, man. Killed that young man for no reason. That's dead inside of you. So they use that patience against you. That's a tactic used by the CIA for many years.
Wow.
They use that. I read that in a book. They said that what they also do is if something is real, like they come out and say, man, such and such happened. They'll come out and make like 1,000 accusations against that. So they confuse you now with something called cognitive dissonance. So much information, you don't know what to believe. You don't know what is true or what is not true. They're grounded.
Yeah.
So what they're saying is that whenever things like that happen, you must stay focused and don't let it drag on. You must keep up the pressure. Like, don't let it drag on. If you let it drag on, you're going to drown.
Yeah. Gone. Yeah. I know one thing. You got a lot of Jakes that's really upset about this case, and they ready to do something, man, because they like, man, we keep on trusting in the system, and the result is the same.
Always the same, man. Nothing's gonna change, man. It's always the same. This goes back to, man, what, March of Martin Luther King and all that, man. That's not gonna help one bit, man.
Yeah,
you know?
but what we got to look at, when it's justice for us, there's none. But when it's justice for them, they got justice, right?
Yeah.
Remember that girl that went to, I think it was Aruba? And they couldn't find the body. They couldn't find her at all. And they charged one of the guys on the island with murder, but they were saying that he put on a barrel because his father was the governor over there and the police commissioner and so forth. They got rid of the body. But the point is, they didn't have a body, yet they charged that man with murder. And, you know, they picked him up in another country and locked him up, according to America. So if you could go that far to arrest a man without no evidence of a body that she's actually dead, how you can't get justice right here, man?
Yeah.
And you have the body.
Yeah, exactly.
They could tell if he drowned.
Yeah.
They could tell if he was beaten to death.
Exactly.
They could tell, man.
They know. They know he was beaten. They know this. You know? Well, you know, he got a brutal judgment. You know, and the scriptures say nobody ever perished being innocent, you know.
Right.
You know, that Jake, more than likely his parents, like I said, man.
To me, his parents was naive.
Yeah, very naive. Even in that little clip I just seen, man, she seemed like she was just like whatever. You know, I just want everybody to do their job. Like, lady, what are you talking about, man?
Your son is dead, man. You should be remorseful. You should be more fire in your eyes. Like,
yeah, exactly. It seemed like it was just nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. These different Jakes, man, that things be happening to, they get up there in front of a camera and they get weird, man. They just be hella weird. And I just be like, yo, where they find these Jakes from? Because I know, like, you got some mothers out there that be ready to go and, do something to the whole family if something like that happened to a kid, let alone the father.
In Jamaica, they say if you can't get the shirt, you get the pants, man. I mean that if you can't find that person that killed that killed your son,
yeah, you get somebody
else. You get the whole family.
Yeah.
That's what they do. That's a crazy thing they do in Jamaica. They say if you can't get a shirt, that person that killed the killing, you're gonna get wiped out the whole family. They do that in Jamaica, which is bad, but that's how them Benjamin down there is.
Yeah.
They ain't wait for no damn court justice. Look like, for instance, this young this Jamaican guy, he just came out of jail for rape. And what happened? They caught him, and the Jamaican dreadlock took up a cutlass and they chopped that man up to pieces, man. Chop him up because he raped a 10-year-old girl and cut the girl's throat.
Wow.
Yeah, cut the 10-year-old girl's throat after he finished raped her.
Wow.
But the parents noticed the daughter was missing. They were like, "Why she haven't come back?" They always send us. The parents always send the kids to go pick up bread and so forth, rice.
Yeah.
And the kid was missing for a long time. They find out it was a guy that just came out of jail did it. And the father, I don't know, his father's in critical condition. They were trying to kill him also because he tried to take over his own son.
Yeah.
And so, what these guys doing, man, they ain't wait for no court justice. They want to get revenge for themselves, for their son.
Yeah. And that's just like Johanna said earlier, man. What has the justice system told you throughout the years? You ain't getting no justice.
Yep. True.
You ain't getting no justice, man. You waiting around like Raala said. This is a tactic of the CIA, man. They prolong it. They say, yeah, just wait for it. We're just waiting. We're just waiting to hear back. And then when they already know the truth. So they pretty much playing with your mind. They playing with your emotions.
Yeah. Right.
They like, man, we're gonna put this out at the right time. When things are because ultimately they want a race war in this country.
Yeah.
They really want a race war in this country. They want civil unrest.
They want to bring in that martial law. That's what they want.
Yeah. They need things to get chaotic.
And when they bring in that martial law, they're gonna bring in that digital currency. I was reading that thing the other day, man. Saying, this is the type of things they want to bring in.
Yeah, man. And what better way to do that than to stir up, that race war, man.
Race war. They could use the pandemic to do it.
Yep.
They can use different things to bring in certain what do you call it?
They brought out
policies that they want to enforce.
Yeah, what was that? The Hansa virus? I don't even hear about that no more.
Nope.
You don't hear about it, right?
Ever since Corona, all viruses seem to have died up, bro.
Yeah, they said, man, whatever. They knew what was that. They knew what that was about.
Yeah.
They started picking that thing to pieces as soon as it came out, man.
No more chikungunya, no more virus, no more West Nile virus. None of that,
man. They're like, man, we can't get them that way.
Yeah, every summer, as far as I can remember, it was always a new virus that came out. Every summer.
Yeah. They said, man, we can't get them that way. We gotta do it another way. Let's just provoke them. Let's just go out and just start killing. Like the Jake that got three shots in the back of the head, and I didn't even know that was the Northern Kingdom Jake. And what was that?
With ICE, right?
No, this was the cops. This was I think it was wasn't in Philly?
I didn't hear nothing about that.
You ain't see that one?
No.
Let me get it up. Yeah, the Northern Kingdom Jake that got shot in the back of the head 3 times by the cop.
Was he for the job at Ithaca?
I was watching it this morning when you were showing it.
Wait, did I show? No, I didn't show that one this morning. I did a lesson. No, that was something else. I did a lesson on it. Let me
I seen it this morning. You were doing a lesson this morning. Yeah, he was doing a lesson this morning.
Oh, you talk. Oh, yeah, I did put it up this morning. Yeah. I put it up.
It.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah. Let me because Ra'ala and Johanna didn't see it. Let me get it real quick.
I was still in snooze mode.
They shot that Jake 3 times in the back of the head. They said he was either grabbing for their gun or he had a knife or something. Yeah, a knife. They said he had a knife. But they saying, man, all that? Where's that? Right here.
New video capturing the deadly confrontation between Madison, Wisconsin police and Corey Ruiz. Captured on Madison, Wisconsin. A police officer fatally shooting the 38-year-old who investigators say was armed with a knife.
This is an open and active homicide investigation right now.
The scene sparking outrage, even at a press conference with city leaders late today. Multiple videos capturing the incident from different angles. The scuffle appearing to begin here when police say Ruiz falls or is taken off his bike by an officer. Authorities were responding to a report of an individual checking car doors Wednesday afternoon, they say, when the man initially fled. Watch as police appear to struggle with him. They say Ruiz pulled out a knife and injured one officer. Authorities say a taser was deployed, but it was not successful. Then 3 shots are heard.
The officer who sustained injuries from the knife was the same officer that fired the shots.
Public records show Ruiz had at least 40 criminal convictions, including several for resisting or obstructing law enforcement.
You should not lose your life as a result of an encounter with law enforcement.
The shooting leads to a night of demonstrations.
And Jake, watch Jake at the end, man. He gonna be fed up, man, because Jake is fed up.
Protesters here interrupting an outdoor concert at the state capitol. Jasmine Brown says she knew Ruiz personally.
You've known him for 20 years. What was lost in that shooting?
I mean, a father, a son, a friend, a loved one, and he's gone.
Thinness of trust in the city right now did not start.
Well, we can shut this down. You can stop talking because we don't want to hear anything you've been saying. You're going to say the same thing you all say every time a black body gets shot down in this city. We don't want any of that talk. You've given us this speech with "you'll deliver justice." Oh, we've seen the cameras. We've seen it was a knife in this young man's hand. We don't want to hear that today. We didn't want to hear it when they put their neck on George Floyd's neck. We don't their foot on George Floyd's neck, and we don't want to hear it today. What do you have to say about that? No. Oh, you don't get to talk, I said. Right. Go ahead.
Enough is enough. I'll step aside.
That's right. Give me this microphone then. Excuse me. That's right. My name is Carlos Dixon. I represent APTAP, all power to all people, 0 power to Zionists, 0 power to capitalists, 0 power to colonialism. What you are doing right now in this city is continuing the disgusting nature of colonialism, the disgusting nature of imperialism. Look up the definition of imperialism. It's all within the policies, which means when these police officers come down on the street and they decide that they want to take the life of another brown body, there is no oversight for that. That's imperialism, ladies and gentlemen. This man signed up to be an enforcer of imperialism. Is there anybody else want to say anything? It doesn't matter what, okay, the people want to talk. Come up here, the people want to talk. The people want to talk. Come up here. This is our press conference. And I put my lips all over this microphone.
I would like to hear what the police chief has to finish saying. And I want you to also be a part of that conversation because this is an opportunity for us to have a conversation.
And you know, that was it sounded like a damn Eve. You know, that I want to hear what the police, you know what they're going to say already.
The same thing. Repeats itself, man. History repeats itself, man. You know,
we want to have a conversation. All you want to do is talk. See, listen. The Lord said Babylon is going to be thrown down with violence, man. It ain't going to be no talking.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't going to be no talking soon, man.
Yeah.
It's going to be action.
Yeah.
Because it's something I agree with that, this other Edomite said. He said the only way things are going to change is when dead bodies start popping up. He said when people start dying, that's when you're going to see things changing. He said we can march and we can do all this and do all that, but ain't nothing going to change.
Not at all. You see what's going on?
Yeah.
Also, like, go ahead.
No, you got it.
Yeah, you see over, and I think it's in California, where the Issacharites was throwing rocks and bottles at the cop cars over the bridge, over the highway, and stuff like that. And the cops had to run. No, man,
I didn't see that.
Yeah, man, Jake we getting tired of this, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's getting to a point where the brother his son got shot by the cop, and then he ran over another cop.
Oh yeah,
yeah. And put his head up like I got one of y'all. It's gonna come to that, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna come to that. It's gonna come to where everybody's gonna be like, you know what, man? We take justice in our own hands, man. You know, we're gonna start becoming vigilantes like Batman and stuff like that, man. You know?
Yeah.
It's gonna come to that soon, man. Very soon.
The Lord gonna raise up a spirit on Jake. You're gonna put a spirit on Jake, man. Whether he like it or not, ain't gonna be no talking no more.
Yeah, exactly. Ain't gonna be no more talking.
37.
Ezekiel, 37, both, and Jeremiah 50:33. Both kingdoms all pressed together.
Yep, that's right. Yep.
So it's you got on one hand you got the Issacharite that got shot by ICE, and then you had Issachar saying that he tired of black and brown people getting shot dead by the cops and ain't nothing happening. And then on the flip side, you got the Southern Kingdom saying the same thing. They tired of black and brown bodies getting shot. So sooner or later, that Ezekiel 37 gonna come to pass, man.
Mm-hmm.
Both the kingdoms, all the tribes, they're gonna come together. And then that's when Esau gonna have to, call in the cavalry, and it ain't gonna be enough, man. Because once the Lord put the spirit on Jake, man, that's it. And then once the Lord put the spirit on the elect and give them powers, that's gonna be it. It's gonna be it, man. Because the Lord did say, when the enemy shall come in like a flood, then will I lift up a standard against him. In Isaiah 59:19. So, yeah, we in that time.
So what you're doing is you coddling up to imperialism, brother. There will be no coddling.
Man, wait. Oh, hold on. That was a dude? That sound like a woman. I know I'm not bugging. That ain't sound like a woman. I would like to hear what the police chief has to say. Sounds just like a woman, man.
Sound like a sodomite. Maybe a
sodomite. Look at this.
Because this is an opportunity for us to have a conversation.
That sounds like a woman. Oh, Jake has become a woman in this society, man. Damn.
What you're doing is you coddling up to imperialism, brother. There will be no coddling to imperialism. If you don't have a question about what kind of charges are going to be brought so you are coddling to imperialism. I don't stand for that. I'm fundamentally rejected, brother. You can get off if you got some questions about what's going to happen to these pigs that killed that young man because he appeared to be homeless. Then let us know. Will there be charged? So? That sounds like a song. There will be no investigation.
Yeah, man. Oh, man. You got something, Elder? I got something. I think you.
No.
Yeah, Jake is fired up.
Jake is upset, man.
Yeah, Jake is fired up.
He is making the assertions as imperialism.
Yeah.
He doesn't understand that. You see, look up the definition, but he only knew. Imperialism is the last leg of colonialism.
Yeah.
When they dropped that term, colonialism, imperialism came on the market. That comes from there. It's the last leg of that. So under the imperial governments of the world, they no longer come in there with their guns and their bombs to take what you have. They use a financial system to overrun. And the British, after all their campaigns throughout the world in the Caribbean, they no longer started doing that, man. They started using imperialism.
Yep.
We need to come in and give you some. We're gonna give you some military gear, and we're gonna set up a puppet regime there that will go along with what we say, that we could continue to rob you of what you're worth.
Gone. You know what's crazy too? That I was watching this video where a Edomite got pulled over, and he was chasing an Edomite cop, and the Edomite cop was running.
Yeah.
You know, and about to use the taser. But with us, man, we getting gunned down. So
Yeah,
they use tasers, but with
Yeah, I've
us, they
seen
using
that.
guns. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen
Cop
that.
was running this.
Yeah, you seen it, right?
Yeah.
I was like, what is this? I guess that was one of the good cops, right? You know,
Yeah, he wasn't one of the
people
good cops because
he
they
was
would
one of
shoot
the
him
good
long
ones.
time. He was one
Yeah,
of the good
man.
cops.
Let that have been a Jake, man. Like you
That
said,
would've been-
Johanna,
he
he would have
would've
been done.
down.
Ain't no taser being pulled. They talking about the taser. They pulled out the taser, but it didn't work. You know, because Jake be so enraged. Jake don't be doing nothing, man. You know, so they figured like, nah, I gotta put this dude down. You know, Edomite, he'll go crazy. You tase him. They can't handle it, man. Esau is weak. Compared to Jake, man, Esau is weak. You know, he don't like no type of affliction. You can't rough him up. You get upset, man. This is why, you know, he has his blessing. Cause like Johanna mentioned earlier, man, every ground war they had, they got wiped. They was getting their ass beat.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So this man had to upgrade his weaponry. He had to.
But he's still gonna fail him.
Still gonna fail him, man. Still gonna fail him.
Yep.
Play a little bit more of this. Unless you got something, I'll play a little bit more of this.
I got no.
Commander has just told the entire world to be on high alert for a possible World War III. Look.
I look around the globe. Russia, China, Iran, North Korea, and others are increasing their collaboration and their cooperation as their interests align against us. We see this clearly in Ukraine. While President Trump pushes for a peaceful resolution to a horrible war, China continues to fund Putin's war machine. Iran continues to supply technology and weapons. And North Korean combat troops remain in Russia on Ukraine's border. And of course, there's a confluence between Russia, Iran, and Venezuela and their dark fleet of oil tankers that is helping to fund the war. In the Arctic and the high north, we see a similar trend. Russian and Chinese vessels are conducting more and more joint patrols. Chinese icebreakers and research vessels are in Arctic waters, and their research is not for peaceful purposes. It's to gain a military advantage. Russia, meanwhile, continues testing advanced capabilities in the Barents Sea. As new shipping routes emerge and new resources are discovered, the Arctic only grows in strategic importance. And all of this comes in the midst of an increasing hybrid threat: airspace violations, GPS and GNSS interference, and the shadow fleet in the Baltic Sea threatening underwater infrastructure. In short, the Arctic and Northern Europe by extension has become a front line for strategic competition. Within NATO, Allied Command Operations, the command that SACEUR oversees, has taken steps to strengthen our deterrent posture, much of which is oriented in that northern region, here. Just over a year ago, we established Baltic Sentry, an activity to protect that critical underwater infrastructure. And this past fall, we developed Eastern Sentry to increase our agility and further integrate our air and missile defenses on the eastern flank. More recently, in just the past month, we've realigned the boundaries of our joint commands, and now Joint Force Command Norfolk brings together NATO's activities in the Arctic under one command, allowing us to better defend all allies in Europe, in the Arctic, and the strategic approaches to North America.
Now,
Yeah, man.
Priest,
No,
I got a scripture for that.
he's
Go on,
saying,
go on.
oh, they're using the oil for these black fleets, right, to fund their military. But they need to have people there to ask questions. What do you use to fund your military aggression against others?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? If they're using oil, black fleet oil, to fund their military, what do you use for your military?
Exactly.
What funds your military to bring forth your aggression against nations that have done you nothing? Tell us.
Go on. Yo.
It's like a priest. I got a precept for that.
Go on.
You just brought a little while where the guy said about World War III. This is Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 9 to 10.
That's crazy, Elder. I was sitting on this too. Yeah, you got it. I got it. Joel chapter 3 and 9.
Let's see. To 13, yeah. Damn, there's a lot of good verse here.
Yeah, yep.
3, 9 to 14, you know.
Come on. 14, yep.
Yeah.
Joel 3 and 9, it says, proclaim ye this among the Gentiles.
Mm-hmm.
Prepare war.
And we see what's going on right now, right? Like the guy said, Russia, China, all these nations, they're preparing, man, for battle.
They collabing.
Yep.
Said, wake up the mighty men.
The other nation. Go ahead.
Let all the men of war draw near.
You see? All the men of war, China, Russia, all them countries. The guy, spoke about Turkey, all this country. He said, let all the men,
North Korea.
Yep. Go ahead.
Said, let all the men of war draw near. Let them come up.
So when the Bible said, let them come up, mean what? From the what? To the valley of Jehoshaphat. That's where, which is the valley of decision, which we know back, we used to call it the Armageddon. Armageddon means Mount Megiddo. That's where the Third World War is going to take place, right in the Middle East, around the Strait of Hormuz. Remember the other day we went on a map and I'll show you exactly where it's at, right there by Iran, right there by the Persian Gulf. Okay, good.
It says, beat your plowshares into swords.
Yeah, so leave everything they're going to turn into what? Into weapon. Go ahead.
That's right. And your pruning hooks into spears.
Mm-hmm.
Let the weak say I am strong.
And the weak are the third world country. Iran, what America called the third world country, Iran, Turkey, all of the country they call third world country, they are known as the weak because they are the lower country than Russia, China, North Korea, you know what I'm saying? Yep. So the weak are the third world country. They're going to become strong militarily. Okay, go ahead.
Assemble yourselves and come.
Mm-hmm.
All ye heathen.
See, all ye heathen. Go ahead.
And gather yourselves together round about.
Mm-hmm.
There cause thy mighty ones to come down, O Lord.
The mighty one which are the angel. Go ahead.
Let the heathen be wakened and come up to the valley of Jehoshaphat.
See, the valley of Jehoshaphat, which is in the Middle East. Go ahead.
For there will I sit to judge all the heathen round about.
And how the Most High God judge them? They're going to be at war with each other. They're going to turn against each other. Go ahead.
Put ye in the sickle.
The sickle of the sword. Go ahead.
For the harvest is ripe.
Mean that their wickedness have now been fulfilled. Okay? The end of the rulership. That's why it said, put it in the sickle. For the harvest is ripe. Mean, when a banana fully ripe, it's time to eat. So another the nation, is time for Most High to judge them, man. Go ahead.
Con. It says, put ye in the sickle, for the harvest is ripe. Come, get you down, for the press is full.
For the press is full, meaning all the sort of wickedness they commit, the Most High says their time is now fulfilled. Go ahead.
God. The fats overflow.
Same thing.
For their wickedness is great.
Right, see, right there. For the wickedness is now been fulfilled. Okay.
God, I got a precept. Second Ezra chapter 4 and verse 27.
Second Ezra 4:27.
I start at 26. It says, then answered he me and said, the more thou searchest, the more thou shalt marvel. For the world hasten fast to pass away. and cannot comprehend the things that are promised to the righteous and time to come. For this world is full of unrighteousness,
right,
and infirmities. But as concerning the things thereof thou askest me, I will tell thee. For the evil is sown, but the destruction thereof is not yet come.
See? Good precept.
So the evil is sown, man. It's right.
Yep.
You can read the scripture says he will stir up the Persians against them, right? Somebody says you just read about the weaker nations there, right? Go to Jeremiah 49 and 20.
What verse?
49 and 20.
49 and 20.
Jeremiah chapter 49 and verse 20. It says, therefore hear the counsel of the Lord, Yahawah, that he hath taken against Edom, and his purposes that he hath proposed against the inhabitants of Teman. Surely the least of the flock shall draw them out. Surely he shall make their habitation desolate with them.
See that? So the Most High will use the weaker nations to draw them out, to bring them out. Jeremiah 50 and 45, I think.
Come.
50, 45.
You want to read it, Johanna?
And what scripture is on what chapter is that?
Jeremiah 50 and 45.
Yeah, I got that. Jeremiah 50 and 45.
Come.
Okay, the book of Jeremiah, chapter 50, verse 45. And it says, therefore, hear thee the counsel of the Lord, that he hath taken against Babylon, and his purpose that he hath proposed against the land of the Chaldeans. Surely the least of the flock shall draw them out. Surely he shall make their inhabitants desolate with them.
So the Lord is going to use the weaker nations to bring out Esau into this battle.
Verse 46. Oh, keep reading? Okay, verse 46. And the noise of the taking of Babylon, the earth is moved, and the cry is heard among the nations.
Okay.
Okay. That's it? Okay. All right.
Because it also tells you in Revelation that the people are gonna mourn when they see the smoke of her burning. Right? They're gonna be like, man, ain't no more money, man, no more trading, no more Babylon.
You're gonna cry. A lot of people's gonna cry.
You're
gonna have Jake that survived too. He's gonna cry, man.
Yeah, man. They're gonna start remembering all the good times, quote unquote, they had in this place. Being wicked, having that sense of freedom, freaking off into every type of drug.
Yeah.
Every type of drug, man. Jake, man, no more weed. No more weed, man. Man, no more Henny. Damn. So everybody gonna be crying when this place go down, man. But us, the men of the Lord, man, we're gonna be joyous.
You're gonna rejoice, brother, because we know what's
coming. We're gonna be happy, boy. We're gonna be happy, man. This place is a damn joke. A true prison sentence, man. God, man. Every day, man.
Your wickedness.
Sickening, man. Every day.
Most I said he is angry with the wicked every day.
Every day, man.
Yep.
Tired of these proud nations, they puff up at us, man. They look us up and down. They think they got it going on. And these nations, man, they retarded, man. Especially over here in the West. Moab trying to get tough. Elon with his ugly language. I hate these Edomites speech, man. I hate the way they talk. Yeah, I cannot stand the way they talk, man. Every time you call a damn phone company, they're always the ones that answer, man.
But to be honest with you, one thing I could say, man, they have manners, man.
No, yeah, they do got
like,
manners.
They're not like some of our people, man. Yeah. You call the phone, they don't even want to say nothing to you. They're just doing that because they're being recorded. But,
yeah, of course.
But Elon, they have manners. Like that's one thing I was gonna say about them. They have patience, you know.
Yeah.
Some of the women, they're very loyal to them.
Yeah.
They make sure you eat. If you got a woman like that, make sure you eat. You got money in your pocket. They're very loyal people.
Yeah.
Their families, they're very
family oriented. Yeah.
Yeah. I seen a video with the East Indian women, man. They're out there checking for Jake too. Out there in Miami. And yeah, man, they don't want to be with their men no more like that. A lot of them, not gonna say all of them, but a lot of them, they jumping over the fence.
Scripture says that on the end, all these nations will take hold of the skirt of a man that's a Jew, saying, "You'll come at you." Because that's physical and literal at the same time. They want to be with the black man.
Yeah.
Can't mix your seed because the most I said you're not supposed to mix your seed. Because when you read after the Babylonian captivity, with Nehemiah and those guys, they separated. They said, "Wait a minute, you mix now. You got to go over this way, man."
Yeah, they was beating the hell out of Nehemiah. He beat the hell out of some brothers for that. You know,
yeah, because they were priests. They were Levite priests that did that. Mix their seed.
Yeah, come. But I know. You know, throughout history, you know, Israelite men have always dealt with heathen women. Always.
So look at Solomon, man. He's the prime example.
You know, Jacob. You know, you had Moses. Yeah, man.
I mean, you can't front, man. I mean, those other nations of women, man, they look bad as hell, man. I ain't gonna front, man. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, man. And that's just why.
At least tell the truth, Zach.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I mean, you know, think about it. This goes back. Come on, you said Moses and King David, man. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with him. I agree with him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You see, I be seeing some badass Moabs, man, full body. I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? You be seeing some badass Ethiopian. You be seeing some bad Persian women. You like, damn. You know what I mean? So of course, you know, it just with men. You know what I mean? You know, now we got beautiful women in our nation too as well. You know, we got 12 different tribal women we could deal with. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes Jake like to, you know, like, you know, even look at the other nations. They come to Jake as well. You know what I'm saying? They come to Jake as well. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, you know, it is, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. It is what it is, man. I'm just I'm like, are we gonna have concubines in the kingdom, man?
Hey, man. Hey.
The most I warned you. He warned us about these strange women. Yeah.
Right. They're going strange women, kind of. And Jake ain't gonna get it, man. You see how many times when they deal with Esau, the Edomite? Look what happens, man. Look what happens. Look at the situation you get into, man. You know. So yeah, you got.
Stay away from the strange woman.
Mexico. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's hard though. I mean, you know, it's hard, man. You know, I mean, it's just you know, we're in the flesh. You know what I mean? You know, brother, put that. Yeah, brother,
you have to overcome the flesh,
brother.
You know?
Yeah, we gotta overcome the flesh.
Gotta overcome the flesh, man.
We gotta overcome the flesh, Con. You're right. You're right. 100% right. You're 100% right. We gotta overcome that flesh, man. And it's hard, man.
You know, my father would tell me that if you could overcome, slack your priest. Sorry, I'll cut you off like that.
No, good.
Said if you could overcome the beautiful, you know, I was like 9 years old when he told me that, man. He said if you could overcome the beauty of a woman, you could overcome anything, because you know, if your spirit are not strong, man, it's like you do things that you're not, you know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to be doing according to the scripture. Remember, Paul said, the things I hate, that which I do. And the thing that I should do, that I don't do. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if you can overcome that beautiful woman, man, you can overcome anything, because that's the main downfall of our people. You know what I'm saying? Look at Solomon. Our Bible says Solomon loved many strange women.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if these women are beautiful, you know, today, imagine how beautiful they were back in the days. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Solomon fall into that form of temptation. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, I mean, I remember one time this brother was like, "Damn, man, these women, you know, Jake in the world, these women got fat behind." You know, Jake in the world talks stupid. Don't tell me Christ. You want to tell me Paul? They didn't have a women, man. They didn't hit that up, man. They women up and the disciples. But Jake was just, you know, Jake speaking from a mortal man of the flesh, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, we as Israel teaching the word, man, we gotta be strong, man, because that's temptation with women is gonna really test us in the last minute. Trust me.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them sisters out there, they gotta really looking for a brother that could, you know, a lot of these sisters, they're gonna be waking up in the last minute. But at the same time, if you don't have a strong cord, man, a mindset, you know, you're gonna fall into them temptation. I'm just speaking for anybody.
Right.
Me, you know what I'm saying? So, but nobody know what they, you know, what might come into them. So we have to be that, you know, that strong cord, man, that strong-minded person. Say, you know what, that just piece of flesh, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, so that's why I look, you know.
No, you're right. You're right. Even with I remember one time I was I'm reading for Elder Sabak a couple of years ago, and there was some Hamites, Ethiopians came, you know, and there was you know, asking questions. There was sincere, you know, there was sincere, you know, women. There was asking questions and things like that, you know. But one just kept looking at me, man. You know, kept looking. I ain't front, man. She was bad too, man. She was bad. And I was just like, damn, man. So after that, you know, everything, you know, I went home and stuff, and she was following me, asking questions and things like that, you know. But it was hard, man. It was hard. Like I can't deal with you. I can't deal with you, woman, man. You're not for my kind. You know, it was hard, man. It was hard. It was hard, man. It was hard. It was hard.
It's not hard. It's just what your flesh is telling you.
It's flesh, right? It's you know the temptation.
It's just
and
your
plus
flesh will
women
tell you it's
today-
hard because you know the flesh is what's gonna tell you hard, but the spirit gonna tell you, listen, it's an easy thing to overcome them. But you have to apply your mind to Christ.
Right. That's right.
You know
That's right.
So you know that's what happened.
And plus, a lot of women these days, even I'm speaking amongst the 12 tribes, the women today, they're not even worthy, man. You know, you see what you know going on, and you're like, I just be by myself, man. I love my peace, man. I was talking to my close friend, the brother Obi had passed away almost 3 years now, and me and his wife, we talk time to time and stuff like that. You know, she was like, and she's from the tribe of Ephraim. She was like, it's just hard to find a man. You know what I mean? Like I'd rather be by myself. And I said, I feel you, sister. You know what I'm saying? I feel the same here. 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Going on 6 years, I ain't been with nobody. You know, I like my peace. You know, I'm trying to stay, you know, to the Most High. You know, the Most High grant me a virtuous woman, you know, but I got to wait on him, you know, and stuff like that. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. If not, not. You know, but our women these days, man, they got nice bodies, but a bunch of bimbos up in the brain, man. You know? So that's another thing. I'm just like, just push you away. Like, nah, I don't want to deal with that. You know, I'll keep my money and I'll be all right, man. You know, I want no headaches, man. You know?
God. You got you got countless videos with, you know, brothers just coming out of that, man. You're just like, man, these women ain't worth it. You know, you got a lot of, and it makes it bad for the women that are fair out here, the women that really wanna, you know, be in that submissive role and really wanna get up under a man and you know, a righteous man and all that. But it's just so many of these demons out here. It's like, you know, you can't find it. It's hard to. You don't even want to look because you don't know. Women are very
exactly. Yeah.
women are very deceptive, man.
The wheat among the tares, the wheat grows faster than the tares grow faster than the wheat. So they overwhelm the wheat. It's more women out there in negativity than positivity. So they outnumber that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, man. So it's like
But you just gotta stick
hard.
with her, man. The ones you have, stick with her. Teach her until finally she becomes submissive. Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, I'm not here to bash you in. I just teach you according to the Bible how I want to live, how you should choose to live, and if you have kids, how you want the kids to grow up.
Yeah.
When you see the kids on the street, people respect them, and because they come from respect them from the family.
Come.
Yeah.
Even today's marriage, you see when they do the vows, when a woman said the vow, called obey and think, a woman said you could skip that.
Yeah. I seen that. That was crazy.
Seen that, right?
Yeah. She
Oh,
said,
yeah,
I'm
your
not
sister, she
saying
didn't
that.
wanna,
She said, I'm not saying that. You can pass that, or we can either continue or whatever. She was like, I'm not gonna obey nobody, especially not him. I'm like, wait a minute.
See, so from the start, that's a failure right there.
Yeah.
It makes no sense going on with that. It's already finished. It's a wrap.
And Jake was just trying to get her to say it. I was like, dude, that should have been it.
crazy.
You don't want to say it, that's it. We ain't got nothing else to talk about.
Then you hear women, you be hearing women on the train and the buses. I don't cook no food, man. If you want food, you better go down to the store and get them some food. I don't be cook. I don't have time to do that.
Yeah.
But you got all the time in the world to spend to get your hair done and your nails done. Trying to look good for whoever, I don't know.
Brother said,
Who you
run.
trying to impress?
Yeah, run fast too.
Yeah, man. Ooh, that's I would have dropped it right there. What? I'm like, okay, wedding's
Yeah.
over. If everybody got food there, go and eat. The wedding is over. That's it.
Yeah,
Leave it behind right
yeah.
there.
Exactly. There's nothing else to talk about, man.
Nothing to talk about.
The fact that Jake was still, he was like, come on, man, just say it. What you mean? Brother, you oh man.
And he laughing. And he laughing too. Like they be laughing as a joke. When the pastor kid said the third time, he was like, she was like, nah, this pastor, I'm not gonna obey no man, submissive. I'd have been like, all right, the wedding's over right then and then. That's crazy.
Even the pastor was like, we spoke about this. And she was like, well, I don't remember. No, we didn't speak about it. She said, yes, we did. And they was like catering to her. Like they were scared of her and all that. And I was like, what the hell? I'm like, look at, okay, you're in a relationship with a woman, man. And, y'all live together. And somebody breaking that house, who gonna protect who? That man. So
exactly, yep.
What is your role? Our roles never change. We was always the provider and the protector. Men's roles never change.
Right,
Men never forgot their roles. For the most part, men have never forgotten their roles.
Right.
But it seems like a lot of these women have forgotten their roles, man. Everything is about the outward appearance, and look at me, and you think I should be going to BBQs. I'm not that type of woman, and I mean, like I don't know what type of woman you are. So I don't know if you deserve something better than this. But like you said, Johanna, they bimbos in their mind. You can't even have an intellectual conversation with them, man.
Not at all, man.
Let alone a spiritual conversation. You can't have that.
Yeah. Not at all, man. Bunch of that's why I stay to myself, man. So I ain't wasting my time. I ain't wasting no money or none of that, man. Because it's just a waste of time, man. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. That had a video, and you see videos of had a woman. She's saying, "I like my tires changed. Switch them. Because sometimes you gotta switch your tires to front to back, and vice versa, right?"
Yeah.
And she said, and the same thing with the brakes. And I'm like, I said, let me see what the comment board, what they're talking about on the comment board. You don't switch brakes. Front brakes and back brakes are two different. You don't switch
exactly.
them to front to back. You know what I mean? And I was like, yeah, I bet she don't got no man.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I tell you, man.
We understand, man. That, I said earlier, we have women out here that are gonna be elect women.
Right.
You say so. They're all gonna be women out here that are gonna be saved, that's going to endure to the end.
Right.
We're not speaking about those sisters. We're speaking about these worldly animals that, most men would deem as women, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because women just means a servant. If a woman is not serving anybody, how is she a woman? She's just a female.
Right. That's it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She's just a female, man.
Yeah, man. They got a guy who's in a video. I don't know if you've seen it, but he called him. He said he called him the B word. Yo, bees, man, y'all gotta get together. Yo, bees, this and that, and women looking and stuff like that. And I be laughing because he's speaking. You don't have to call them bees, but he need to be speaking the truth. He be in a loudspeaker in the supermarket or restaurant.
Oh yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
You
I
seen that, right?
Yeah. It's like on the bullhorn.
Bullhorn, right? Come.
And everybody looking around like, who's saying that?
Right.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
It's like, let me ask you guys something. Man, how you get rid of the bees from the damn house? Like, they got his bees here, man. I can't get them sucked out.
You got bees?
Yeah, man. This bees is like a terrorist in the damn house apartment. I can't get rid of them.
Nah, what you want to do is, you want to get some fruit, and put it outside, and they'll go to the fruit, man. Or you got to call one of those.
Oh, we have a lot of fruits in here. That's why.
Oh, they want, man. Serve them, man. That's the only way. You know what I mean? They're doing, favor. That's the only way. You get your bananas and oranges.
Yeah, that's what I told my wife, man. That's what they're after, man. Because I can't get rid of this damn thing, man.
Get a little beehive, man.
A big one too.
Man. Got bumblebee up in there.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I can listen to your brother, but the damn bees keep coming around, and we put our fruits in the fridge now. But I don't know why it's still.
What you can do is take like an orange or something like that, have it open, put it in a box.
Yeah, I told my
and
wife
leave it outside.
Leave it outside,
and they will go straight to make their own hive there, man.
Can't get my nerves, man.
Yeah,
put
it like in the window or something.
Yeah,
let them fly to the window or whatever, and then you get like the screens that go in the window.
Yeah.
I won't do that, Aki, because that's gonna end up making a honeycomb on your screen, man.
Man, I want to get rid. I don't want.
No, I mean after you get them out, you put the screen there so they can't get back in. If you want to keep your window open.
Right. You can just put get like an empty box, covered. Put the fruit in there and just leave it outside in the backyard. You have one.
Yeah.
And they will go there and they do their own thing, man.
You're like, oh boy, here come again. Like I'm trying to read a verse, man. The damn thing that keep coming, man. Get away from me, huh? Jeez. I can't concentrate properly, man. Cause he keep coming around. If every time I try to read a verse, he just like,
what you gotta check out? See that since it's summertime, you gotta check to see if there's any grapevines in your neighborhood. Those there. That brings a lot of bees here.
Jesus, Lord, my God! Even the landlord is complaining because she having them coming around in the hallway. Like, oh God, what the hell?
You got to watch for grapevine growing and see if they have a nest. Sometimes they set up a nest in your ceiling, man. Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, a friend of mine's, a guy I work with, he in his backyard, he said, yo, man, so many bees, man. He said, so many, man. He said, you can like it's a bunch. I said, oh, they got like a hive. I said, what do? You call somebody, but get that honey, man. That's free honey right there, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Wash that, get that honey, that free honey, man. That's a blessing right there. But I said, don't kill the bees, man, because we need bees. We need them. We need them. Because a lot of people, I was watching a documentary years ago about how the company Bayer that makes aspirin and stuff, how they killing all the bees, man.
Yeah, I haven't seen bees for some years. This is like the first.
I was reading the article, all the chemtrails.
Yeah.
Ever since they're doing the chemtrails, the bees have disappeared off the earth.
It's crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they're trying to keep the
without
food.
the bees around to pollinate the fruits.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna have nice fruits, man.
Yeah.
Like when you get an apple, it's really stiff and nice. When you get a mango, that's really sweet but it's stiff. They don't pollinate that fruit, man, or the flowers. They don't come in there and pollinate those flowers. You're not gonna have a good fruits to eat at all, man.
Right.
Bees is very important, yeah.
Very, very, very important. I see when I was doing some deliveries, and we mostly go to like drive like the back parts of the wood area, you know, and you just seeing this land, this beautiful cows and sheeps and goats, and you see a lot of people with the honey with the beehives, you know, saying a whole bunch of them. I said, look, you see, we need bees, man, you know. And he was like, why? I said, because without bees, there's no fruits, no vegetables, nothing, man, no trees. I said, we need it. Now we're starved, man. You know, and this is what they're doing. Actually, this is what they're doing, right? Making seedless fruits, right?
Yeah,
And
all day.
vegetables. You see, that's happening all day, right? They're making now processed meats, right? That's they're about to put in the supermarkets. Now they're destroying the bees because they know the bees pollinates the trees and the flowers and make fruits and vegetables and things like that. That's why they're doing it. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're doing it. So they're cornering up the market of fake food, man. And the Edomites said that we can control it while they taking the seeds, and things like
Yeah, we
that.
brought that out. We brought that out last week.
Right, exactly. So this is what we have to do is that we have to take some seeds for ourselves and grow it in the house. If you don't have a backyard or something like that, growing in the house, man. Growing in the house, because it's gonna come a time where it's like, hey, damn, no seeds in the fruits, no seeds in this. The meats. Now you gotta go to I gotta go to the where they butcher the cows and things like that, or lamb. You gotta go deep in the country to go get fresh meat. You know, that's you gotta do now, man, because they're covering everything.
I saw a video where all the national players from Norway and Sweden, they won't eat the food and the vegetables over here.
Right.
They say, you want us to go play? Every few days they had to fly in new food, man. Chocolate, meat, all the stuff they eat, fruits and vegetables from over there. They said, we're not eating none of that food in America. That's poison, man. We're not eating that, man.
That make me want to go to Norway and see what the food tastes like over there.
Yeah,
you know where you can go to? Russia. Russia do not sell GMO food. No, period. Nothing. I would love to taste the ice cream. I mean, I don't eat ice cream because when they put in it, they put fat and different pig fats and stuff in it. I wouldn't eat it. But they said that our ice cream is 100% ice cream. There's no preservatives in here. There's no fat from animals. There's none of that. It's real ice cream, man.
Yeah.
I said, man, I would love to eat that, man.
Got it.
Yeah, the real when I was Ubering, I have a lot of people coming from other countries. There was one lady, she was from Argentina, and she was like, yeah, we have the same products you guys have, sodas, Pepsi, McDonald's, but I said it tastes different.
Yeah, don't have all them additives in it.
Yeah, I said, because we putting all these additives in our foods. I said, I would love to taste good soda, man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't drink soda like that. I mean, I'm not drinking once in a blue, but but yeah, the foods here that they say is different. Even people come from England, it's like, yeah, French fries and McDonald's is different. I said, yeah, because they got 15 ingredients for French fries. It's supposed to be 4 ingredients: potatoes, beef tallow, salt, and pepper. That's it. That's it. You know these things called monodioxide and things you can't pronounce, man. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Then they tell you on the package, this may contain several different types of oil.
Yeah.
See, like what?
Soybean
oil. You not know?
Say may contain.
In your product.
Yeah, you said may contain.
Yeah.
Right. And
how do you not know what's in there? You don't want to make it, right?
Like right. we put something in there, but the thing that we put in there, we don't know what's in it. So we just gonna say, yeah, it may contain this and that because this ingredient is in it. You stupid, man. That's just devil, man. Damn.
Yep. Now you see, I always go to I don't know, you heard of Publix? It's a supermarket they have in the South, right? And it makes some good breads, man. I love eating bread, man. But then I start looking at the package. I'm looking at all these ingredients, And I'm like, damn, it said contains bioengineered products. I was like, oh,
What?
come on, man. So now you're seeing people and videos on YouTube making their own bread. It's 4 ingredients. You just powder, baking powder, flour, yeast, you know,
Water.
and water. And that's your bread. That's your bread. 4
Then
ingredients.
you could put certain things in it to make it a little like garlic and certain
Right.
stuff like that.
You can put like raisins in there too if you want.
Yeah, you put whatever you want, but you've seen this bread, man. Look at the ingredients, like more than 15 ingredients. I'm like, man, this bread tastes
For
good,
bread?
man. I gotta
Yeah,
stop eating
I was.
this, man. Bread,
I was.
man. So now you see people, videos, more people doing videos now making their own bread. I'm gonna start making my own bread, man, because this makes no sense. It makes no sense, and you saving money too, man.
Yeah.
And you know what you're putting in it.
Yeah. That's the most important thing.
And then they got I saw a video how they're making your own Sprite and your own orange soda. They use salt. I mean, sugar and grated ginger. And all that. And I was like, what? Where? I was like, oh man, okay. I'm gonna start doing that because they're just poisoning our foods, man. That's what they're doing. They're poisoning the foods. The apples just contain a bunch of wax around it and things like that. It's just like I remember the elders of Bach said, we're gonna have to eat the best of the worst. Things like that. So it's man. But it's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, man.
I read a report on a magazine. This was an article in a magazine. It says the Bible mentions the word bread. Christ called himself the bread of life, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what it is, bread is one of the best things you could have ate on the earth. Like when we came out of Egypt, we ate angels' food, bread prepared in heaven, right? So what they're saying is that they changed the dynamics of bread so much, it became it went from the best thing to eat to the worst thing. Because of all the chemicals they put in there. You have bread. Bread only supposed to last maybe 1 day or 2 years. Not supposed to last longer than that. And whenever you don't have bread, you're not supposed to throw it away. You're supposed to put it in the water and let it melt, right? Your bread cannot melt today because of all the chemicals they put in there.
Right.
You're supposed to put the bread to the water. You're never supposed to take bread and throw it in the garbage like that. The most I say, you never throw away bread like that. Put the bread under the water and let it melt. Let it melt away. You can't do that now because bread is toxic.
Yeah.
That's so much chemicals, preservatives they put in there for shelf lives. So everything on the earth, man, is just poison, as you say, man.
Yeah.
Even wine that you drink, wine only lasts about 3-4 days, yo. That doesn't last a long time, yo.
That's what I meant to ask. What's like the best wine to get, or what type of water? Because right now I'm drinking this water called Mountain. Something is coming in a glass bottle.
Oh,
I get mineral water. I get the mineral water in glass bottles.
Yeah, they say mineral water, like mountain spring water. They say it's good.
That doesn't have any minerals in there. That's been purified.
Oh, okay. The one in the green bottle, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Don't get the plastic. Get the bottles. Get the glass one.
Yeah. The only thing is, like the glass ones, they don't come in like the gallon.
Oh no, they don't come in the gallon. Yeah.
You have to buy all those small bottles.
Yeah, they come in them small bottles, man. So it's like the gallons I usually get like distilled water.
Slack your priest. This the water. This the water that a lot of health nutritionists have to get. Even in Benjamin, brother from Trinidad, he's a nutritionist, very well known. It's the water.
See that bottle again, Elder?
Oh, they sell that.
Here?
Yeah, they sell that in Walmart, right?
Huh?
They sell that in Walmart, right?
I think they have it at Walmart. You could get it from the 99-cent store though.
Yeah.
But when people, yes, that when people use the word 99-cent store, they were like, nah, that's not good. Nah.
Yeah. This water right
Florida
here.
water, and this water is the best water to drink.
Yep, that's the good water.
Like,
yeah, my uncle told me this right here.
Yeah, that's the best water. It's
alkaline
pure.
and stuff.
Spring.
Yeah, don't sleep on it, man. It's cheap.
Yeah.
But guess what? This is the best water right here to drink. One of the best waters to drink.
Yeah.
I see that all the time too. I see that.
See this water right here? You can see that?
No, I can't see it.
You can see it?
Push it further.
Yeah, push it closer together. Closer to the screen. Yeah, I can't read the name. What the name?
That's one of the few, yeah.
See this water here? This is mineral water. This is very expensive water.
Oh yeah. Best water. That's good water too. Yeah, can't see that. Yeah, it's in certain restaurants. Yep.
What's the name? What's the name of it?
It's called. I'm gonna spell it out to you.
Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. So other brothers, sisters, they can find out about it.
This is natural water with the minerals in it. Because you know, like in a river, and the water's running over those small little rocks and those bigger rocks and so forth.
Yep.
Yeah.
It picks up the minerals out of that water, out of the rock, and you drink that. But what they do, they purify the water, so it removes the minerals.
Yeah.
So most people's bodies lacking one thing, minerals.
Yeah. I think it Ra'ala, I think it's called my wife was drinking this morning. I think it's called Gerald Steiner, something like that.
Right, that's it.
Yes, spell it.
GER.
Oh, it's GER.
Yeah, GEROLSTEINER.
Yes.
Mineral water. My wife drinks.
Okay. Gerald Steiner.
Yeah, Gerald Steiner.
Sparkling mineral water.
I think you can order that cheaper on Amazon.
Yeah. And I drink. My wife drink that, and I drink this here.
No, they have two brands. They have the sparkling water, the regular water. I don't like sparkling water, so I get the regular ones.
Yeah.
Okay, it's right here. Yeah, I never heard of this water right here.
Yeah,
this water. Look at that. I think it's almost $85 for this thing. Man.
Yeah, they're good waters.
How big is that bottle that you just shown? What size bottle you got?
It's not that big,
24 ounce.
Like that's it right there. It's like a 24 ounce of water.
Yeah.
And I think this one was on. It was for like $5.
Yeah, this is like 20. This is like a 26 ounce.
Yeah.
It's
Slack,
that one $5.
You could get the crystal. If you can't get the mineral water, what Alex just said, get the crystal Jason. Those are the two best water.
Okay. And I see that one that you just showed me other in Johanna. I see that water all the time, but
that's
the best one.
Yeah, don't.
I never got it. I never got it.
Nah, but you know what happened? People think because it said 99 cents, they're like, nah. You know Jake already. right, Ala? If it doesn't say $6, Jake got like, nah, 99 cents, I ain't good. I gotta get a name brand water.
At Whole Foods? I didn't see. I'm trying
you
to
can get it from BJ's also. Now. BJ's got it also.
Where did I see that?
How much they wanted for BJ's? Because the Amazon they want a 15-pack for $69.95.
No. Go to that Dollar General at Dollar Tree. They got them.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so with the drink? Yeah. You go like Dollar General. You got. Cause my uncle put me on that. You know. And
you got it at Walmart also for $25 for a whole about 48 of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm trying to see where, because if that's the case, I'll get it, man.
Yeah, you see, Grace of Water, Grace of Water, one of the healthiest water along with the one we just mentioned, Gerelsia Steiner, spring water. See,
I got it right here.
Water.
This one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't trust the Poland, but that right there, that brother, a nutritionist from Trinidad.
Yeah.
Same guy we're talking about COVID-19. He tells straight up, that's one of the best water to drink, man, because it's nothing but spring water. And then the one that said Florida water is definitely from a spring.
Con.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna try this one. I never tried it.
It's good water, man. My wife, the one that Ra'ala talk about, my wife drink it all the time. But I can't afford it, to be honest with you.
It's expensive water, man.
Sure, might spend that damn man. I was like, yeah, man. Because my wife funny. If it doesn't say halal, she want it. I was like, yo, how you know that's halal? Come on.
Yeah. A lot of that halal
Yeah,
stuff,
man.
that'd be a cover up.
She wanted the person you could easily catch up.
This is the one. This is the
man.
one I'm drinking right here. This is the one I'm drinking.
Which one?
You see it?
Yeah. No, we don't see it.
Oh, it went off. I don't know why it went off.
Yeah, because that thing it's my auntie said drink Poland spring
This
water.
one.
Every time she drink it, she notice
Yeah, that bottle. Yeah, that's good water too. To drink.
yeah, that good water too. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's spring water.
Con.
Yep.
Con, I'll be seeing this one. Yeah, I'll be seeing this one, but then I see that Geisel one too. I see that one. I believe I seen it in Walmart. I think I seen that in Walmart. I seen the big bottle that Johanna had, and I seen the packs. Like
you know, the
35.
lady. I went to buy a whole punch of pack yesterday. The lady said, "You know what? You know, she kind of rude. She said, black people so damn stupid. They don't want to buy this water, the Gacy water, because it's too cheap. Which not knowing that that's the best water to buy." She said they want Poland spring water. We said we don't have Poland. They bypass this water, not knowing that's one of the best water to drink. You know.
Yep. My uncle been buying it for years. You buy like every time you go shop, you get like six jugs, 7 jugs of those, man.
Yeah,
and I was like, why are you getting that cheap water? And then he told me, he said, listen, man, he says good water. Then I started buying it, and I was like, you know what? I said, yo, this is the good water my uncle was telling me about, man. And I started buying it, man.
Yeah. Go on.
You know the thing is, Jake, like the brother said, Mas Mercury, he said, man, why do we have to buy water? Everything's gonna be for free. But he's so damn wicked. If you have a water in Jamaica, 90% of people in Jamaica, they have their own water thing. They pull the water and directly from the spring, from the ground, and they don't get fined. But Esau, oh no, we gotta go up the back of your house to see why you're doing this. That's not your business. It's my land. Why you have to what? You know, but it to show you, man, how wicked this man is. Because in Jamaica and Trinidad, all those countries, people don't buy water like that, man. They don't. They get water from the spring. Am I right, Ra'ala?
Yeah, that's a lot of spring.
Mountain. Yeah.
Dirty.
You know, Esau so damn wicked.
I've been to a spring one time where the water comes right out of the ground.
Yeah.
That water is cold and really nice though.
Yeah.
You drink that water, you want to keep drinking it and drinking it and drinking it.
Yeah. Man, it's so damn evil, man. You can't buy. You gotta buy water from him. Who the hell is you?
Yeah.
You're
and then the rest of you collecting rainwater in your own backyard. That's crazy.
And they recycle the water and stuff from them. Excuse my friend, shit water, recycle it and sell human waste for fertilizer. This man got to go, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You know, I was reading an article one day. It says that the war in the Middle East is not about guns and bombs of oil. It's about fresh drinking water. You know, they don't have much of that.
Yeah.
So they have a lot of desalination plants over there, where they take water from the ocean and try to take out the salt, but it still tastes nasty. The real war is about water. It's about fresh water.
Yeah.
Yep. Man, that man is evil as hell, man.
Yeah, man. Got to pay for water.
Yep.
You know, this man is.
You got to pay for everything on this earth, brother. You got to pay to live on the earth.
You can't
pay
breathe.
For food, for water, for lights, for gas.
Yeah, all that, man. All that stuff.
For housing, to feed yourself, everything you got to pay for.
That he didn't create.
You got to pay for the land that no one created. They met that here.
Exactly.
How then you turn around and say that belongs to you, and I got to pay for it? Like what?
Yeah, exactly, man. I'm telling you, once you start sitting back thinking about how this man is the devil, man, you want to do something.
Yeah. And why should you born on the earth, but you got to pay for everything to survive on that earth.
Yep. You got to pay rent forever.
Yep.
You know,
and taxes.
If you decide in this country that you're gonna build a house and you do it, you know, yourself and you know whoever you get to help you, and you build that house from the ground up, you still got to pay for that house.
Not just that, they come to your house and they appraise your house. They'll tell you how much of the house is worth,
right?
And how much property tax you got to pay.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
And it goes up.
Slap the priest.
That's crazy, man.
Where Allah just said, Genesis 2:6, just real quick. Because that water is supposed to be the water that, you know, I mean, you
Genesis 2:6?
Genesis 2:6, yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got it. The book of Genesis, chapter 2, verse 6. But there went up a mist from the earth.
Right. So the mist is the dew that comes from the ground and the water and water the plants.
That's right.
Right.
Okay.
And watered the whole face of the ground.
You see? Water the whole face of the ground. Go ahead.
Verse 7. And the Lord power formed man of the dust.
No. Go to 2 and 4. Where it said they were not a man on to water the ground.
Was what was that scripture now you said?
Go back to verse 4. I think verse 4. 2 and 4.
Oh, 2 and 4. Okay, the book of Genesis, chapter 2, verse 4. These are the generations of the heavens and of the earth when they were created, and the day of the Lord power made the earth and the heavens.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 5. And every plant of the field before it was in the earth, and every herb of the field before it grew, the Lord Yahawah had not caused it to rain upon the earth, and there was not a man to till the ground.
Exactly. So we know there were men, but when the Bible said they were not, we know there were men before. So when the Bible said they were not a man to till the ground, because you don't need nobody to till the ground. The ground till itself, because it said right there. Because what? Because they went up a mist to water the ground. So when that part in the 2 and 5 again, when it said they were not a man to till the ground.
It says, wait for the top, verse 5. And every plant of the field before it was in the earth, and every herb of the field before it grew. For the Lord.
So how slack your priest? So how these things grow? We know because why? He's gonna explain to us. Go ahead.
And it says, and every herb of the field before it grew, for the Lord Yahawah had not caused it to rain upon the earth.
Right. So they didn't rain on the earth. How the plants and the flowers grows? Go ahead.
And there was not a man to till the ground.
So when the Bible said they were not a man to till the ground, right? This is what get these Christians confused. When the Bible said they were not a man to till the ground, we know that's not what it means, because when you read Genesis chapter 1, verse 26 to 32, the Most High created men before Adam, which we know they were Adamic people. They call it Adamic race, right? So when the Bible said they were not a man to till the ground, right? Why the Most High said they were not a man to till the ground? Keep reading.
Verse 6, it says, but there went up a mist from the earth.
See, that's why. That's why the Moses said they were not a man to till. In other words, they were not need for a man to till the ground, because the dew is going to water the earth for the plant to grow and so forth.
So Elder, how thick was that mist? Was it like
the mist that was like you ever been in the south and so forth?
Oh yeah,
all the time. I see that every morning.
Those are mist.
Like, okay, when it's like damp, like damp outside, and
like a little fog, like ground close to the ground. Yeah, that's mist. That's the mist.
That's called a mist, and sometimes you see it real heavy on top. Yeah, go ahead, Rahla.
In some cases, you can smell it.
Yeah, I seen that when I go to North Carolina, I used to see that in the morning.
Yeah.
Real quick, Elder, too. They were showing as the Edomite, he was saying like talking about how to get water and things like that. What he did was he put some type of like cloth around his legs and walk in the mist and strain it and drain it. They told he's a lot of water. I was like, wow, all that mist.
Yeah, from the south. Yeah.
Water,
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's why Moses said they were not. In other words, they were not. In the English, it's kind of funny because when they said they were not a man to water the ground, in other words, it was not in need for a man to water the ground, because the mist is the one that gonna do that job. But we know man was here before, because when you read Genesis 1:26, he explained that people was here before Adam and Eve, right? So we know that's not what a verse is talking about when it says they were not a man to water the ground. Is the way they would read it in the English confuse us a little. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, so right there, the water watered the ground itself. Because Moses said there was no rain. You know what I'm saying? So we know it was no rain because the most I do tell them Noah, the people didn't believe it. They were like, rain? It never rained before. So the hell you talking about rain? They look at Noah like Noah is crazy.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But
Oh, God.
the plant, everything grows because that's how you think the animal was surviving. You know what I'm saying? They have water. You know what I'm saying? Get water from the mist. And when they eat the grass, water is already in the grass.
Yup.
I said when you go in the, like I say, you go in the south,
Yeah.
you already seen water in the grass.
Yup.
Water in
Yeah,
the
sometimes
plant
you wake up.
Mhm.
Sometimes you wake up in the morning and you go like when I go to the south or whatever, Virginia or North Carolina, when you walk out there in that grass early in the morning, it'd be real damp.
Yeah.
Real damp, man. And I'm like, it rained? Did it rain last night?
Right.
Yeah. My aunts and them would be like, no, it didn't rain. I mean, that's how it is up here.
Good. And this mist is known as a celestial water, which is earthly water. And the terrestrial water is a spring water that comes from the heaven, known as the rainfall water. That's terrestrial water.
Okay.
So the celestial water,
Not just that, when the mist come up in the morning or the dew,
Mm-hmm.
that waters the plant. So when the sun come up, it doesn't scorch the plant because the plant's already watered.
Right, exactly. Cotton. And then you see the plants start getting vitamins and so forth. You know what I'm saying? From the sun.
Right.
Everything Mosai does is so good, man. But this damn devil just destroyed everything.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
we went into last week. We went into the fruits on how big the grapes were. Where it took 2 men to carry a cluster of grapes, but now the grapes are, no bigger than a damn penny or quarter, man.
They ain't got no seed.
Yeah,
they ain't got no seed to eat. Like, I should get a fruit without seed, man. That's impossible, man. That's like having a baby without, doing what you're supposed to have the baby.
Yeah,
you gotta go in a lab to get it done.
That's crazy, man. This man destroyed everything. You're right.
Come on.
That's wicked as hell, man.
I get my last one.
Mm-hmm.
I get my last one. This is Revelation, because these devils, they got to pay for all that, man.
Yep.
Revelations chapter 11 and verse 18. It says, and the nations were angry, and thy wrath is come, and the time of the dead that they should be judged, and that thou shouldest give reward to thy servants, the prophets. And what's going to be one of our rewards, man? What's going to be the ultimate reward, the kingdom? But the Lord says always,
That's the ultimate reward.
That's the ultimate reward, man. But the Lord said He gonna give us that payback too. It says, and to the saints, and them that fear thy name, small and great, and shouldest destroy them which destroyed the earth, man. So the earth is destroyed under the inhabitants thereof, man, and is under the inhabitants of the wicked, man.
Yep.
You know how the earth is supposed to be, man. We don't know how to live on earth and get all the things that the earth, what's the word? All the things that the earth would give. We don't know that in its entirety, man. Right? We don't know how, like Raala brought it out last week. We don't know how real fruit tastes. We don't know how real vegetables taste, how real meat tastes. This is all we know, what we eat on the daily, man. So we think this is, the best of it all, but nah, man, it's way better than what we think. We don't even know what it's like to drink like real water, even the water we brought out, man. The water in the kingdom gonna be 100 times better than that.
Yep.
So it's like, man, these devils, man, they got to pay for this destroying the earth, man, destroying our people and destroying the earth.
The
last one.
Did you read Psalms 82? It's a short psalm. It only has like 8 verses in it.
Psalms 82? Come on. This is Psalms 82. Start at the top. It says, a psalm of Asaph. The power standeth in the congregation of the mighty. he judgeth among the gods. How
Remember,
long?
remember the Most High called us gods, right?
Yep.
Go ahead.
How long will ye judge unjustly and accept the persons of the wicked? Selah.
See that? So that lady, that's that boy who died. They basically accepted the wicked. That's why they allowed their sons to go with those wicked men. Right?
Okay. Defend the poor and fatherless. Do justice to the afflicted and needy. And that's the Israelites.
Okay.
Deliver the poor and needy. Rid them out of the hand of the wicked.
So we're supposed to teach the people, listen, do not mix yourself among these people, yo. You can find yourself in a lot of trouble. So rid them from out of the hand. Read on.
They know not, neither will they understand. They walk on in darkness. All the foundations of the earth are out of course.
See that? The entire earth is out of course, brother.
That's right, man. It tells you in Isaiah 24 that the Lord was going to turn the world upside down.
That's right. Yep.
That's it. That's it, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah, the earth is out of course, man. Look at this place.
Everything, air, water, food, like you said, you know, the whole thing is out of, you know, it's out of course.
Yeah,
bro, listen, an apple supposed to smell like an apple. There's a smell to that, though.
Yeah.
You're eating an apple and there's no smell. You're eating watermelon, there's no smell. Those things have a smell to it. Like you're supposed to come in a room and say, wait a minute, somebody just ate apples here.
Yeah.
Somebody just ate a mango in here. Those things have smell. They literally do not have a smell.
Certain
because
things you
of all
can
the
smell.
chemicals and stuff they put in that stuff to produce that, man. The smell is gone. These oranges, if you eat oranges, it's supposed to smell, yo.
Yeah.
Tangerines, you're supposed to smell like, oh, whoa. You're eating some tangerines. You can't do that. Today it's like, what the hell am I eating here, man?
Yeah, exactly, man.
No seeds.
No seeds, man. I'll be going to the Northern Kingdom supermarkets. I'll be finding a lot of oranges and grapes with seeds in it. So I just flow over there all the time.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, if you go to these chain supermarkets, man, you're not
man.
Nah, you're not
no
finding
damn what you call it like that, man. You're not gonna find no seeds with, fruits with seeds in it and all that.
That's crazy.
Once you pick a fruit from a tree, listen, man, as that time goes along, certain fruits, they tend to shrink. They start to get all shrinky. You know what I'm saying? It's like an apple. When you pick the apple and you cut it open, it gets brown.
Yeah.
But that decomposing mechanism in that apple that starts to deteriorate, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So I get like grapes with seeds, right? But when I open one grape, it be having like 4 or 5 seeds in it.
That's good.
I know, but how many grapes you think you can get out of one seed? One grape?
Oh man, one seed. Remember that they grow on a vine. So that one seed, when you plant that seed, it starts to grow. The grapes grow on a vine, so it becomes a vine where all the grapes starts to grow on it.
Oh, okay. Man, Johanna just brought out a good point, man. I'm start keeping them seeds, man.
The seeds,
brother.
Throw them away, man.
Keep the seeds, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna start keeping those.
You could blend them up also.
And as soon as like this time of the year or the springtime, put them under the ground, man. Watch them. Watch it. But you just got to build something that the vine could run on.
Like a stick, you have to hold on to it. Yeah.
Right.
Like in Florida, a lot of people growing up their own seed now. Like my wife went to Florida, get a whole bunch of mango falling from the tree.
That's what you want. You want to eat stuff that's real, man. That's the only thing to sustain you.
Yep. Big mango, man.
I remember when I went to this when I was a little kid, my aunt had a peach tree in the back of her backyard, man. And that was my first time ever seeing peaches on the tree. And I would pluck it, and my aunt would be like, "Oh, let me wash them off a little bit, and you could just eat them." I was like, "What?"
You don't even need to. The rain washes that off for you, man.
Yeah.
Taking it easy, man.
Yeah, so I'm like, man, that was my first time ever seeing the peach tree, you know. So
that's one thing about the Most High, bro. His His brain is beyond our comprehension.
Yeah, man.
When you're on a tree, man, the rain falls and washes off that mango or that fruit for you, man. You can just get and eat it, man.
Yeah. Just man, you're in the country, man. I used to take walks, go see my girlfriend. Now I live in the country where there's no stores. Man, I have to walk through cut, take watermelon, crack it open, cucumber, just dust off the ground, like eat that. Got the pecan tree. Has to throw the sticks so the pecan will come down. Man, you can't, you can't go hungry in the country, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's planting something, you know?
You're not supposed to, man. The whole earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof, man.
Yep.
It's like your priest. This is what these are the mangoes. My wife went to Florida in the back of her sister's house. These are the mango. Good mango, man. From the back of her house. And it's
can you eat them like that now?
Oh no, it's supposed to she leaving for to ripe, you know?
Yeah, you gotta ripen, right? They get orange or something like that, right?
Yeah, they get like kind of like a yellow.
Yellow. Okay.
I'm not all the time they're yellow, you know. Depend on the pigment they call it, the lipoprotene. That's the lipoprotene gives it its color.
Oh, okay.
So you know, she just pick it from off the trees. And then she have cane. She brought some cane here. I can't put that stuff in my mouth though. I don't like that stuff. As a baby, man, I just ran away from that stuff. I don't like. I see people eat that. Like you be eating cane right through Florida.
Oh, I love that, man.
Trini, man, I can't eat
rip
that
shit in my mouth. Rip it with your teeth.
Yeah,
that's
sugar cane.
It's funny, man.
Yeah, it's what it does. First of all, it cleans your teeth from the plaque and different things. It also strengthens your teeth. Your teeth become stronger. I'm ripping that all the time.
I can't put that stuff in my mouth, man.
My dad used to get the sugar cane. My dad used to get the sugar cane and all that.
It's just nice to eat, you know.
Wow.
I see a lot of my family eating that cane. I was like, God damn, I just walk out the room, man. Funny, man. Yeah, but mango, I eat that mango every time, man. And jackfruit, the jackfruit.
Yeah,
yeah, man, those are natural stuff. And that jackfruit is one of the healthiest things to eat, man. But the problem is when people eat them things like mango seeds and stuff, they throw away the seed. That's what all the information is in a mango. The seed, everything that's in the skin is in the seed, and they throw away the seed and stuff before they could, what could they take like a grater and grate the seed? Make that as smoothies, man. That thing is healthy, huh?
Well, I'm gonna start collecting
the watermelon grind. The watermelon grind. That's very healthy for you too, man. For the men, for testosterone levels.
That's what I meant Viagra from.
It's very healthy for you, man. A lot of seeds. They say even
never throw the seed, man.
They say even the watermelon seeds good for you too. Grind it up and
no seed at all. Throw it away, man. Even
avocado seed.
Yes,
good for you too.
Yeah, avocado seeds too. Yeah. Matter of fact, the jackfruit. My brother, he started going like vegan, and he said he went to the Dominican spot, right? And a vegan Dominican spot. He said, man, this thing will taste like steak, but it wasn't steak. It's made of jackfruit. I was like, what? And I was like,
that's
man.
Good, man. Shit. That's good.
Jackfruit is really big and sweet, but you could also take it just before it becomes ripe. You could take it and cook it. And you take it and cook it. Wow. It tastes like meat. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
It tastes like meat. It seasons it up and it tastes like meat.
Yeah, my brother said it tastes like steak.
I'm to try
that. Steak was jackfruit. So it made from jackfruit.
Learn something every day, man. That's good.
Yeah.
I know the jackfruit, I used to just grind the seed, And my wife was like, "What is that?" I said, "Jackfruit seed." She said, "Oh, no, Sherry, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good for you. Because you don't know what the hell you're talking about. That's good for me." And then she starts seeing, the kid they're eating it, But them things like all the seeds is good, man. I always see people throw away the seeds of the fruit. I was like, "Why are you throwing away the seeds?" Even the the beet leaf. Man, that's the best thing from the beets, the leaf. Even scientists tell you never throw away the leaves, man. People throw away the leaves and stuff. So I'll be going to Simeon and tell him to give it to me. I bought it for tea,
Go.
Yeah, that thing is healthy, man.
We're supposed to be strong enough.
Yeah,
that you could knock down a door, just punch that door and knock it down,
Yep.
You're supposed to be strong enough to see a piece of iron, just kick it and break it,
Yep, that's true.
You eat so much poison. David said he used to do that.
Yeah.
The men in the Bible read about them, man. What they used to do with their hands, man. But why we can't do that today? Because they've been poisoned.
Matter of fact, for papaya seeds, it says papaya seeds is good to flush out the parasites eggs.
Parasites.
Yeah, papaya seed. Yeah, I've been buying them from Amazon. My wife is buying them papaya seed and grind it up. You know.
Yeah.
Make smoothie with it and stuff.
I use the ginger. I just use a whole bunch of ginger, and on a hungry stomach, I just drink. It's really tough to drink, but I just drink that whole glass of ginger. That
burn your
pushes out the
stomach.
parasite. It burns you up a little bit, but you just gotta deal with it. Don't eat it when don't do it when you have food in you. Do it when you're hungry. Drink the whole thing. That helps push all the parasites out of you.
That's you know what was scared to you is that, man, because like, damn, I might see parasite coming out of me. We're like, what the hell I'm gonna do?
Right, but it doesn't kills the parasites.
Yeah.
They come out in your feces. You don't actually see them.
Oh, right. Because I've been thinking of crazy things. I'm like, they coming on my nose and shit. I ain't got messing with it. No, because I've been thinking of craziness. I'm like, damn, man. You know, so now I know, you know, like damn.
God.
You know, because sometimes you're watching movies, see parasite coming up, people like, I wonder if this is real. That could happen to me.
God.
Okay, so now I understand what I said. They think some craziness, man. But the fruit of the earth is good, man. You know?
Yeah.
It's so damn evil, man.
Yeah.
So wicked. You know, to mess up the whole freaking area, man. Everything that was supposed to consume in our body get damaged, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of things I've been drinking thyme tea for my lungs.
All the time.
Yeah, thyme tea, it's good for you, man. And with mullein.
Mullein,
I've been drinking them two together every week now, you know.
Yeah. That's
and my pressure is like just going normal now. I'm like, damn, you know, because Rahala gave me a recipe and I started using it, you know.
God.
Yeah, start using it. So I've been taking that when I check my pressure, like, damn, you know. Because like everything I used to talk about herb, I feel like the damn thing gone away from me, man. I remember because I'm so damn busy with the freaking work, you know.
Yeah,
so that's good. I'll be, you know, and sometimes Yeshua be sending me some stuff I take, you know, refresh my memory, man. But man, I'm telling you, this Esau boy, I tell you, this man, he put in a way, man, that the earth is so damn become so depressed, man.
Yeah, come. Hey, Johanna, man, I gotta get your information too. I gotta get your information. I don't know, Lamar, you got Johanna's number, right?
Yeah.
All right, send me his number. I'm
do it now.
gonna text you. I'm gonna text you.
Right. Yeah.
I don't want you to put it on the live, you know.
Right. Yeah. You know the number lost Yaradon, man.
Oh,
Jordan. I lost his number because I got a new phone. You know, my
brain. Yeah, the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, I always losing phone, man. I don't know. I thought I lost my phone again when Friday. I was like, God damn, Lord, why I'm so stupid. I lost my phone for real. Where's that? Trying to find the damn phone was in the car, right? All the time.
Man.
Yeah, man. But sometimes your mind just like drift off, man.
Come.
Yeah, what the hell is this?
So you got any last anything else y'all want to bring out?
I don't have anything.
No, not do I have anything.
Come on.
Yep.
So yeah, you know, so we definitely at the end, and the Lord said, you know, let me get it. I'll get this last.
I have one real quick.
All right. Come on, bring it up.
The book of Psalms, chapter 135. Praise ye the Lord. Praise ye the name of the Lord. Praise him, O servants of the Lord. Ye that stand in the house of the Lord, in the courts of the house of our power. Verse 3, praise the Lord, for the Lord is good. Sing praises unto his name, for it is pleasant.
Gone. That's right. You know, that's what we should be doing, man. Praising the Lord, man, every day. Seeking the Lord every day. Right by the Lord every day, man. Just trying our best. Continuing that good fight.
Reading the scriptures every day.
That's right.
Come. Because, man, what else do we got, man? Here. We ain't got nothing here.
Exactly.
This place is trash.
pure wickedness out there, man.
Complete trash, man. If you think that this place gonna come out of its decline, man, you fooling yourself. Ain't nothing happening here. This place about to be destroyed, man. This place about to be destroyed, man. Your job was about to be a thing of the past. Like comfortability, man. You being, in your house, Netflixing and chilling. Wow, man, it's about to be over, man.
We're about to go into a phase where we'll understand what true living is about.
Yeah.
Not giving your whole entire life.
Right.
I'm talking about like you're working started working at like 21, you work all the way till you're 60. You give all your youth to a company, man, that pays you a few dollars, and then they let you go, and you never really get to understand life and what it's really worth, man.
Focus.
What your youth meant to you. And life is not just about living, working, going on vacation, and die. That's not all to life, yo.
Right. That's right. That's right.
The life is greater than that, man. The Most High is a great power. Take time to reflect and say, wait a minute. Most High created this heaven and the earth, put everything here for us. And, we like this, not like kids. We are his children, man. But just living and dying is not the key to life, man. It has to be a greater understanding of life than this, man.
Right.
What is my true purpose on this earth, yo? Why was I put here? I need to seek this out, man.
Sure.
People don't ask themselves the question, man. They're so caught up in this damn Edomite system, man.
Yeah.
Remember what's talking?
You get put on this earth, you have to work to survive. But most people kill themselves working to survive. Why would you do that to yourself, man?
Yeah. People get breakdowns, like mom, she said she caught a breakdown at work. She had to retire early. She said my mental, not the physical, but mental, she was just like draining me and
man.
just,
brain trauma.
And I'm like, and seeing my dad working since he was young, and coming to, up in New York from South Carolina and working behind off, and things like that, and still struggling, like, I'm retired, but I can't do this, I can't really do that, and my car trucker's insurance is high, I gotta give that up, and and things like that, it's just sad, man.
So then what was your point of fighting all of this fight?
Exactly.
What was your point of doing this, man? When you can't enjoy this when you're young or you're old? When you're old, you definitely can't do it.
Exactly.
Because your youth is gone from you, man.
Done.
What is the purpose of doing all of this, man?
That's like Ella said. That's a mental breakdown, man. Because I'm gonna share something. I remember one time, like 15 years ago, I was in a suicide level. Trust me, man. Because I'm tired of working, man. I just like freaking working. We're like, damn, y'all come in the house, I'm tired. I get a little food to eat, then come back, go back to work the next morning. Like, So one day I went in AutoZone and I took up that antifreeze, brother. I'm not is when my son that came home was like, Dad, what is this? I said, nothing. What is this? I said, for the car. So he was like watching me in my big son, like, watch me. This guy is something's wrong with Dad, And I was about to drink that thing, man, because I don't have nothing. My kids are grown now. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, what's the purpose of living? I go to camp, I come home, and then that's it. I don't want to live in this wicked world, man. I was at the point of drinking that stuff out, believe me.
Yeah.
Because it's like I was suffering from a nervous breakdown. I mean,
that's what Johanna was saying. His mother broke down mentally, man.
Yeah, man. 2 times I suffered from that stuff, man. And I was like, my goodness, man. I was at a point, one time I was at a point of walking in traffic. I mean, I was going through a lot of stuff at one time, man. A long time ago. But, I put out of it, man. But if my son wasn't home, man, my daughter, I would drink that damn thing. I'm serious.
You know what? I was watching, you ever watch that thing, Naked and Afraid? There's a series.
I heard of it, but I've never seen it.
They put 2 people out in the jungle naked to survive. There was
I heard about that.
There was one episode I watched with this black guy from Philadelphia. His name was Terrence. And he was out there. And he survived the 40 days he was out there. He was able to get food from the rivers and eat and so forth. And they asked him, like, yo, what was your greatest experience on this, man. He said, "You want the truth, man?" I said, "Tell me the truth." He said, "This is one time in my life I never had to go to a grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
I never had to worry about paying rent or a telephone bill or a light bill or a gas bill. I realized that life itself could be free of all these things that I associate myself with." So he said, "When I get back to Philadelphia, I'm going to be a changed person. I'm going to disassociate myself with a lot of these things that brings burden on me that I don't really need. Because when I was out in the jungle, man, I wasn't calling no one. You know what I was doing? I was meditating. When I was out in that jungle, man, I was getting water from the rivers. I would boil it and I would drink it. So I would catch my own fish, and I was getting coconuts from the tree. He said I was just I felt like I was in a different world.
Wow.
I'm still on the earth, but I felt in a different world.
Yeah.
He said I kind of felt what true freedom means.
Right.
Come.
And a lot of people moving to that stage, Zach. A lot of even young sisters know, man. They just they want to distance themselves from the world. I met a sister a couple weeks ago, 32 years old, man. She just fed up of human being, man. She just see them as garbage, you know.
I hear that a lot,
like,
man.
Damn. She was like, I said, "Why you think?" I said, "Just it's like nothing real, man." Say nothing real, you know. Her father was warning her about that, and she just started distant herself from people, man. She said, just throw away all of the expensive clothes she used to have. She said, man, she just look at. She said she go by the river and she just meditate.
Yeah.
You know, meditate, man, and just
So the guy said, he said, man, I spent my time meditating a lot there.
Yeah.
About life itself, man.
Yep.
And you know, he said that's the first time I felt free, like really free from life itself, of the burdens of life, man.
Yeah.
You ever seen, for instance, you might in a room, and the room is so stuffy with clothes, everything, man, like in a prison. And when all that stuff disappear out, it's like your spirit just so free, man.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
man,
You ever been through that?
yeah.
Your spirit's so free, like
Come.
different, like you're in a different world, you know. And that's how some people be feeling, you know what I mean? Because they so much negative force around you know what I'm saying? Even with
pushes you in, clusters you.
Huh?
Yeah.
It's like
Cluffy.
cluster you in there, like
it's like something choking you. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
and that's why some people, when they don't like to live in a room that's too much. They like to say just a little piece of a couch and a little sneak, and that's it. Nothing else.
That's how I feel in my room. That's how I feel in my room right now. You know, I'm renting a room, and most of my stuff is in the storage. But I'm just looking like, damn. You know, like, oh, you know, that's how I feel too.
You feel free, man. You feel free.
You know? I go even on my days off. I don't stay in my room. I go outside. I take my walks. I take another walk at night. You know, I stay outside. You know, just reading scriptures or do what I do. You know, talking on the phone and things like that. You know, and I don't like being in my room because it's depressing. You know, it's very
That's
depressing.
True.
You
like
know,
in prison.
I was on the phone with my my man's late plastic soul, his wife. You know, we was on the phone for 6 hours just talking. You know, about life. You know, and she's like, "I'm tired of this. I want to move." You know, and things like that. People here is just so. And you know, the crazy part is that I feel bad for her. Guys always call her Cinderella. She got family that make money, right? She got family that make money. 3 of them are like millionaires. And I went to their house. I went to their business. They got money. And I'm saying to myself, I'm like, why they don't hook you up? Why they don't bless you? Why, they don't. And then she was telling me, saying that her husband was telling her that your family don't really love you. If they love you, they'll bless you, and she worked for them. I said like this, if I was a millionaire, I would give my baby brother who's helping making me money, I'll give him a nice little house, you know what I'm saying, a nice car. He told me one time their car got on fire and none of them offered them to pay for a cab or a tow truck to get their car out. I said, yo, you gotta be kidding me, man. You gotta be kidding me.
You know why that's you know why that like that? Those men don't read the scriptures. Because why? The scriptures say you're supposed to love your neighbor as yourself.
Right.
Why didn't Christ told that man that parable? He said, listen, there was a man that was going from what? Jerusalem to Jericho. And he was robbed by thieves. Right? He said the Levites. Huh?
The Levite
He
brother.
he said the Levites passed on one side and the priests passed on the other side and left that man there. Look at the word he used. He said a Samaritan. The Israelites don't have dealings with the Samaritan.
Right.
So he used a man outside of the nation. He said Samaritan poured oil and wine on his room and put him in an inn, spent money on him and said, when I'm going, when I get back, you tell me how much it costs.
And YAHAWAH said, who is your neighbor? Your neighbor is the one that was supposed to help you.
Yeah.
Right.
He said, who's your neighbor? No, not him. No, the lawyer asked him that. The lawyer, he said, the lawyer asked him, who's your neighbor? He tried to justify himself by asking that question. So he said, well, who is your neighbor there? Was it the priest? Was it the Levite? Or was it the Samaritan?
Yep.
So he's supposed to, those are people who don't study the Bible. They don't read.
Yep.
So they don't have any love. They don't have any neighborly love. You're supposed to love your neighbor as yourself, yo.
Right. And
if you're a rich man and you have a neighbor that's poor, you're supposed to help him, man.
Right. That's
You're
right.
supposed to help him say, yo, no, man. Let's break down this house and build you a bigger house or a nicer house.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to help your neighbors, man.
Right.
They don't do that, man. They keep all the money in the bank for themselves, man.
Yeah, they become
look
like
down
the
at
wicked,
you.
man.
Yeah, man. That's and I can't believe. I mean, like the things he was telling me before he passed. They bought a house in Atlantic Beach, knocked it down, knocked it down, and rebuilt it up with an elevator in it, right? And I seen it, and I'm just like, and I just couldn't fathom. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, but how you guys are still living like this? But they and you know, and she makes money for them, you know, and that's always called Cinderella. And I felt bad because I bought food for her. I said, listen, I'm gonna order food from Walmart and you just go pick it up. She was so grateful. She don't ask for a lot, you know what I'm saying? She said, John, she's like, yo, thank you so much. I said, nah, you're my sister. You know what I'm saying? You know, can't go to your starve. I said, yo, you got millionaires in your family. You got a brother that I'm saying, I seen it. I seen it for myself.
That is not her family, man.
Those are our enemies.
Those are her
Sometimes
enemies. Yeah.
I used to cry for her, man. Sometimes she's like, what are you crying for? I said, I just feel sorry for you because I'd be damned if I got a brother that's rich and he gonna let me serious? And then you make money for them and you bring them customers and I just can't fathom that, man.
Those are her enemies. Those are not her brothers. That was the brothers that would help her, because they know that she has need.
Exactly.
They don't have no neighborly love. They don't love their neighbor themselves. Your neighbor is your people, man.
I'm pretty sure the family members that had money will ask that question, man. Hey, man, you know, you got a sister that, you know, you got a family member that's in need, man. Why you don't help them out?
Yeah.
Like, they probably like, man, listen, man, I got mine. They can get theirs. You know? That's how they look at it, man.
That's
Like, listen, man, I had to struggle to get mine. Why am I going to give her the easy way out, man? I didn't get the easy way out.
Oh, that's crazy,
That's
man. I mean,
crazy.
I'll be like this, like saying like it's my brother. I'll be like, hey, he's not gonna see what I'm gonna see, but I'll make sure that hey, he got a nice house. You know what I'm saying? And I seen one of the I was cleaning out one of the houses that they bought for her daughter. She ran away with some dude who was from Philly and got on drugs. And it was a nice start house. I'm looking, was like, yo, I was taking stuff to my house. Nice. I'll take this. Oh, I'm taking this. Yo, yeah, man. I was just like, just crazy. I saw a nice diamond ring. I was gonna give it back. He was like, you keep that. So I got it in my room somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. You know. And I'm like,
that's crazy.
That's yeah. And I'm like, what? How? I said this house is better than. You know, I mean, and I just couldn't wrap it around it, man. After like when I found out like, yo, you good, you in the money, he was like, nah, it's not like that, Johanna, it's not like that. And I'm telling you, and I was like, nah, you bugging. So I started to see, man. I'm starting to see. Man, she was telling me, that was on the phone that nobody helped her out for the funeral.
See.
Yeah,
None
because
of
you
them.
know when people get money in this society, man, they tend to have a resentment toward everybody.
Yeah, that's true.
Because it's like, man, ain't nobody helped me when I was down, you know. Now I'm up. Now everybody got their hands out. Nah, I don't know nobody no more.
Or sometimes they'll think that, you know, you're trying to get their money. Well, you ain't gonna come here and try to steal this money from me, man.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
they push you away, man.
Exactly, man. But they don't realize, man, like, you know, that money come and go.
That's it.
You know, somebody said
Remember what
once,
the 50 said.
your best investment. Somebody said once that your best investment is investing in people, man. You know, because you never know when you're gonna need somebody. You treat people like trash because you got a little money, and then you down and out. You know, them same people you're gonna wind up needing.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Hey, we know how fast money go nowadays. $1 million is only like 100,000 now.
Yeah.
Right.
Pay a couple of taxes on that money and it's done, man.
It's done.
Yeah.
It's done, man. Millionaires are like, listen, man. Millionaires ain't even millionaires no more.
Nope.
No, not like it used to be. Nope. Yeah.
The bills, the rent, the taxes, you know, you're getting these big lavish houses, and imagine the upkeep on these houses and stuff. And next thing you know, you broke.
Gone. Yep.
You broke, man.
Look how many people win the lotto. How many times you see people that won the lottery?
Yeah.
And then in a couple of years they broke. They got no money.
Because they're stupid. They didn't do any investment in that stuff.
Exactly.
The first thing you should do, buy some old property. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yep.
Because
they have no wisdom. Elder,
Yeah.
they got no wisdom.
Somebody in Florida ate won $800 million. One person. I turned the damn TV. I was like, damn, man. I can't get that, man. You know, I can, and I don't need the whole 800 mil. I bless so much people. All I do is just get a bunch of land.
You gotta become wiser, because you gotta have friends from all over the world.
Listen. I'll get to a point where, like I said, for me, I just buy a big land so I could get my cattle, right? I grow my fruits, my vegetables, you know, get certain things, and I'll just spread out the wealth, man. I don't need a lot, man. I know how the world's gonna be in. You know, that's not coming with me. I'll just spread with people who needs help. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this brother needs help. This sister needs help. Hey, you know, this person needs help. Things and that. You know, hire people to be like, okay, this is a person I need to. You know, maybe we could build like I'll get like a big land community where brothers and sisters could come. You know, and things. And that's what people's doing now these days. You know, people's living in compounds, man. People are starting to grow their own community, man, because they know what's gonna happen, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to be careful. The Most High bless you in money. You could forget about the Most High too. You know that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's why he's not gonna.
Gift, Bible say, "Gifts destroy the heart, man."
Yeah, that's why he's not gonna
forget
give
all.
you. You ain't gonna hit no
You know what
lotto.
happened? Now you done bought all these buildings. So now you know what I'm saying. You got to go. You're a landlord. You're a huge landlord now. So you got to go collect your rent. Now you're busy doing this. You're busy doing that. Eventually, that wood will slip right out of you. And boom, you forgot all about the Most High.
Man, that's one thing I won't do, man. Because man, I love the word too much, brother.
Yeah, you say we all say the same thing.
No,
but the Most High knows the heart. You trying to tell me we worship the Most High, we praise the Most High, we glorify. How come he doesn't give us lottery? Because he knows. He knows, like, yo,
let's right there and say this. I don't care how much money I win. I will never forget the Most High. I'm at the point, man. I'm at the point. I'm in my 50s, and I've been in this since what 13? Because you know I came from Dr. Yard knowing about the truth. For that money to come my hands, I'm not. I'd rather stay poor than to deny the Most High. I'm not.
You're gonna have investors calling you. Yo, you want to make this deal? You want to do that?
Nah, brother. I put the Most High first. I'll say to hell with that. I don't want that. Just give me a little house. I need a small house. I need the money in my pocket. That's it. I don't want that. I don't want all that money.
Hey, just give me land, fruits, vegetables. I can do my own meat.
Because the first thing I do, I'll make sure, you know, I'll make sure brother deal with it and the knowledge. I look out for them, you know, brothers and
Of course,
sisters.
yeah.
I'm not gonna take all the money for myself. Hell no. I'll say, here, Yashua, here's a nice house, whatever you want to get, you know. Here's some money in the pocket. Ra'ala, you know.
Every time,
Johanna,
every time
other brother. I know, but
every time I hit a number,
I mean,
if I hit a number, I just what I'm talking about with Lamont. He always know when I hit the number, but I always bless him.
Yep.
Every time I hit that, I always give. You know, I give like, yo, nah, I hit the number, man. You know, you gotta take that, do this, do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. God,
No,
if anything, you win that type of money, it should make you it should give you more time to serve the Lord, because now you ain't got to.
Of course.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. You don't
Get a
gotta
nice
work,
stool.
you don't gotta do nothing. Everything is
yeah.
You can do more lessons. You can do more lessons, more of everything for the Lord, man.
Yeah. Find more time, you know.
You know what the brother told me? He told me on that rest of his soul, the brother Obey, he told me, he said, nah, I'm gonna tell you why the Most High ain't gonna give you that money, John. I said, why? He said, because he give you that money, then you know you're gonna start hanging out with Edomites, Moabs, you know. I said, nah. He was like, man. He said, listen, man. He said, listen, money changes people, man. You know,
it does.
And stuff like that, you know, and change. I see people have money and change them, man, for real,
Yeah.
So
the scriptures tell you that a lot. The love of money. Is the root of all evil.
Yeah, the root of all evil, right? That's the root. Yep, that's the root.
Yeah. Okay. Look who got all the money in America.
Yeah, the most evil, wicked people on the earth, man, got all the money.
All the money, man. All.
You know, all the wealth.
Unjustly.
Unjustly, too.
Yeah. Remember, he robbed to survive, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
He robbed to survive. Every penny Esau had, he robbed them. Wash is a
What?
big ripoff.
That's why the Most High say, all the stuff he had vomited, I'll make him vomit it up. He think you're gonna swallow that down and keep it? You're not. Most High said, I'll make you vomit everything up.
Yeah, you're giving everything back, boy.
Yeah.
Everything will be given back to the people that belong to.
That's right.
It's evil, man. Wicked people, them, boy.
God.
You know, that's one thing, you know, we never deny the Most High, man, because
you can't.
You don't go to hell, brother. Listen, I rather, you know, even for, you know, I tell myself, if I don't have a job or whatever, I can't find no need of whatever, anything else, and food, I said, listen, I will eat grass to survive. Long as water's around. That's my expectation, you know, expectation. Things happening, I can't find food, I'll drink water. Because you could survive off water. You got kings back in ancient times survive off water. Water, that's what sustains your body.
Water and grass. If you eat the right grass, you can survive too.
Exactly,
even fruits.
Yeah.
Remember when they went into the Babylonian captivity?
Yes, he was eating fruits, vegetarian.
They were eating fruits all day, man.
Could survive other things.
He didn't lose no weight. He didn't put on any weight. He stayed the same, just as he was. The king was amazed, like, what? Just from fruits?
Yep.
That's how do I find me close. Like I said, I live in Florida, so I will go somewhere dense, further south, somewhere in the country area, you know, and jack me up some fruit trees, snatch some watermelon and apple, whatever, mango, you know. If I see, I go to the beach or a lake, get some fish, some fish, start a little fire.
Man,
you know what I
get
mean?
that.
And things like that. I don't need to go restaurant, rice and all that, man. I eat that's to sustain for the body, you know. And he said grass, you know. Then he said John the Baptist was eating
locusts
and honey.
Yeah.
You know
I know this brother that live out in Florida, man. He said, yo, G, I take my time, I go down by the beach, by the pier, draw the line. He said I might catch like 2 fish for the day. Have my dinner there, man. He said, I don't need meat. I don't buy the fish. He said, good fish, but I catch my own fish, clean it.
Yep.
I bake my fish. I do all that I do for myself, man.
That's what you guys think, man, because some people thinking them if they're not goddamn Kentucky Fried Chicken around or some jerk pork, they can't survive. You know, and Benjamin walk to the jerk pork, Benjamin want some jerk pork. Man, they go eat some damn grass and some drink some water. That's the time we're living in. But some people they would think like that, man. If they don't Kentucky Fried Chicken, like life is over. You know?
Those are the people those people that think that is like dating.
Yeah.
And the Israelites were leaving Egypt.
Mhm.
Where you gonna go? In the desert? Could you set a table in the desert, man?
Mhm.
Where you going, man? He said, well, what alternative do we have?
Yeah.
So we got Egypt. They got fried chicken here. They got
Yeah.
steak here. Man said, listen, man, I take my chances in the desert, man. We going back into slavery?
Yeah, that's
One thing I like, there was craving for the garlic though, man. That's the only
Mhm.
thing that there was when Israel came out of Egypt, they was craving for garlic, brother. I mean, that's the only good thing, you know. And that Moses gave them locust. They didn't want a locust.
No, you know what they wanted
They
to?
call it the quail.
They wanted purple onions.
Yes, they want
onions.
purple onion. You know,
Yes.
that's. Well, I wish I could eat an onion like that. That's good, man. You know
I
that thing
buy it
reverse
sometimes.
gray here also, huh?
I buy it sometimes in Trader Joe's on purple
Yeah.
onions.
Yeah. If you drink onion juice every day, it could reverse the gray hair.
Oh, really?
Yeah, definitely. The scientists have proven that.
Oh, wow.
You know, you could reverse gray hair because the stuff that's in onion, what it does, I can't remember what they call it, man. It reverses the gray hair along with molasses. Along with molasses.
I eat a lot of onions, man. When I cook my food, I put any onions in
Yeah,
there.
Me too. I
Drink
eat a
the
lot
onion
of red
juice.
onions too, man.
Yeah,
That's me.
the juice. We got content to drink the juice though. You know, because
I
it
never
gives you
drink the juice,
it
but
gives you
onions.
upset stomach though.
I eat a lot of onions every day,
Yeah.
man. I mean,
Me
once I
too.
eat my
Yeah.
food.
Yeah, me too. A lot of onions. Yeah, onions and garlic, man.
Yeah,
I
blood
love
thinner.
onions,
Yeah.
onions and garlic.
Go on.
Blood thinner.
Go on.
Yeah.
But I think I'm gonna wrap it up now. I'm about to go get me something to eat.
Okay, come. Same here.
Yeah.
Good
Next
class,
week,
brothers.
we'll follow up next week. Lord's willing. Bless you guys for the whole week. Stay safe. Stay in the spirit.
To study, man. Right?
Right.
Go on.
First
Shalom.
continue to study, man. All right. So
Shalom.
bless you, brothers and sisters out there. All right. Praise the Most High. All right, shalom.
All praise and glory. All right, shalom. Elders. Shalom.
All right. Shalom, Akim.
All right, brothers.
Shalom.
Okay. See.
Mm-hmm.